All the way Virginia, bitch.
Oh, fart nigger.
Oh, buddy!
What? I'm white, you know? I'm white.
You believe in hell and stuff?
Yeah.
Who do you think's down there?
Who's down there? Martin Luther?
Yeah. Didn't help.
Well, why you do it then, baby Billy? Well, because I'm selfless.
Who the fuck okayed that?
Eight weeks from me, you're going to be ready for a commission in the Waffen SS.
You little bastard, you attacked my stepson?
Oh, you sound racist. Good. Yes. Yes, I am.
This is the type of shit we do, roll up on niggas at the goddamn barbershop.
Oh no! Oh jeez!
Nobody's saying you can't own a gun. Nobody's even saying you can't carry a gun. All we're saying is you can't carry a gun in town.
Well, I can't understand none of it. This one begat that one, and that one begat this one, and begat, and lo and behold, someone says some shit to someone or another. Just how retarded are you?
Rest now, brother. We have the watch, and I'll see you in Valhalla.
In certain extreme situations, the law is inadequate. In order to shame its inadequacy, it is necessary to act outside the law. To pursue natural justice. This is not vengeance. Revenge is not a valid motive, it's an emotional response. No, not vengeance. Punishment.
Tonight we have a chance to say, yeah, you're right. We're too extreme. We're too wild, we're too out of control, we're too full of our own shit. Or we have a chance to say, hey, fuck you, you're wrong. Fuck you, we're right. Because you have all made it to the dance. Because believe me, this is the dance. Start the show.
Good morning, boys and girls, and welcome. Oh, I shouldn't have worn this shirt under this shirt. Oh, I've already made a fashion faux pas. Fashion faux pas in the morning. This is not going to work when Karmic X comes to compete with us. Oh, no. Whatever will we do? I'm going to lose the Monday morning wars if I keep dressing like this. Oh, son of a... Welcome to the show. We got plenty of nonsense to talk about today, and then we got some funny shit and some news stuff. I'm going to say this. Well-balanced today. Well-balanced. And for the first couple of hours, nothing about the quartering. I think everyone said everything there is to say about the quartering. I think that 11-and-a-half-hour Kino Casino episode... You know, I got some clips I'm going to put out just because the clips are rocking, and I'm liking that the clips are rocking. I don't know what it is, but, like, my clips that take off now, they take off, but they take off after, like, 12 or 24 hours. It used to be when we'd have something take off, it would take off during the premiere, and it would add a little throughout the day. Now, it's like, I don't panic. after the first 12 to 24 hours when the numbers will be low and in the hundreds, and then all of a sudden something will happen in the second 24 hours and it'll go thousands, 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 and you'll go, okay, that's good. That one's making a decent amount of coin. That one's doing okay. I don't know what it is, like when we have the PBD one or some Ben Shapiro stuff or like the Chrissy stuff or the quartering stuff. Like now that's all, it needs like a little runway. It's like a plane taking off. It needs a little time to get that nose up in the air. I'm fine with it. It's just a weird change. We have a lot going on. Quartering says he's going to start doing a morning show. He has warned Dan Bongino that he's gonna come. He's saying, I'm coming for you, giving him the old Booker T. And then I had a threat against my Monday morning fiefdom that I control, my little world. Karmic X. Guys, I don't know what to do with this Karmic guy. I got strange bedfellows. I got weird new friends now. Take a look at this tweet. Karmic X is coming for us. He's coming at the king. He's coming at the king of the morning. Just call me king of the morning, sire. Look at this. In 2 days, I'll be back in the mornings. Even without YouTube, I'll still kick Steel Toes' gelatinous ass. First of all, I don't appreciate my ass being talked about that way. That's offensive. But number two, I've never seen Karmic with over 100 people watching him at a time. This is with YouTube and Rumble. And except when we raid him. When we raid him, he gets hundreds and hundreds and hundreds. Never appreciative either. But now he's gonna swing for the king. He's coming at the king. Now they say you better not miss. Karmic is going to miss. This is going to be dreadful for him. And emotionally, this is not a stable guy. So I got an emotionally unstable Minnesotan. And he's pissed. And he's pissed and he's going on Rumble. And he's going to talk to you about it. And I'm going to kick Steel Toes' gelatinous ass, you bitch. Well, this is cause for very odd bedfellows. It's actually caused, and I saw this yesterday, Mersh said that if this happens, I will root for Steel Toe. Could we? This is like the Catholic Church and the Eastern Orthodox Church coming back into fully communion. Will we see the repair of the Aaron Mersh schism? I don't know. I wrote to Mersh. I said I shared this news with Johnny, and it hit him so hard he cried his eyes out. Don't tell anybody. But then Mr. Kill Everything also gave an endorsement to the toe. He said, I will too. I second this. So MKE and Mersh are team toe. People already lining up in the Monday Evening Wars. Team Mersh out of spite and Team MKE out of pure magical Mr. Kill Everything chaos are team toe. And I can appreciate the basics, Sonny. So I'm excited for Karmic. We need a little new blood in here anyway. We need a fight. Steel Toe's not the same without a fight. I won all my other fights. I beat Carl and Moody and Melton. I beat all these guys. We need a new arch enemy. Now, I know exactly how to play these things. With Carl and Moody and Melton, it was just let these guys rope-a-dope these idiots. They'll fuck up. They'll screw themselves up. And they did, physically and spiritually. They murdered themselves. They had to quit. I didn't even have to defeat their show. They quit. They tapped out. They said, we can't, nobody can top the toe. You can't stub the toe. All the friends we decided to side with, they all turned into horror cows. This is a disaster. We called it jail, for God's sake. What's wrong with us? I broke them. So now I need new blood so we can pump things back up. And it looks like Karmic is that guy. And it looks like he's coming at us in our later in the week shows, which do a little bit lower numbers. We had 750 Monday. We had 600 some yesterday. We'll probably be somewhere around in the 600s at our peak today. Karmic's going to come at us on an Oz day. He says 2 days. So I'm Wednesday, so Thursday's the day that Karmic is coming for the toe. You know what this reminds me of? Because the kid ain't ready for prime time, and he's going to get beat by the toe. And here's the deal. This is like when TNA Wrestling got Hulk Hogan, and they said, we're going to go to Monday nights, and we're going to compete with Vince McMahon. You can't compete with Vince McMahon on Monday nights, and you can't compete with the toe on mornings. This is our real estate. This is where we defeat them all. Start at the evening. Start with like our NXT show. Beat that and then go to mornings. Because right now, Karmic's numbers don't even beat our evening shows, our B shows, our NXT, our chat shows. Look, I'm excited. We're going to watch Karmic. Now, I know how to play this. You get Carl to tap out by just driving him crazy, pot-shotting him, driving by, and then leaving, setting the fire, walk away. Drives him nuts. Copes about it on his show. I hate Aaron. Why did Aaron ever play a clip of me? It's like, that's kind of gay, but okay. Karmic, you kill him with kindness. Karmic, you watch his show while his show is on Rumble. You snipe him on Rumble, and you're complimentary. You're nice. You're kind. He won't be able to take it. He'll lose his fucking mind, even more so than usual. Mountain Jew says, fuck this internet trauma. Dude, we're so fucking around right now. Could you? Okay, look, people who are obsessed with trauma, I will admit it. It's fucking weird, okay? But some of you who hear just like another internet creator, like we're not allowed to have some fucking fun, you guys are probably a bigger problem because you guys just feel like you have to say it. You don't even mean it. You're like, you fuck this drama. You think you'll be the cool, I don't like drama guy. You know what? It's not drama. It's fucking around and having a good time in this instance. Oh my God. Mountain Jews, take her easy, huh? Take a fucking lap, pal. No, it's going to be a lot of fun. Jeremy says that he's going to start doing a morning show. He was supposed to start his morning show yesterday at 8 a.m. Central Time, and I think he got drunk and slept in. We had the return of Melanie Mack yesterday. So we're going to check in on Jeremy a little bit later, but I have no planned quartering stuff. Like I said, I think they said it all. I think the Keno Casino guys said it all, and they kind of put it to bed. And good for them for that. But we'll check on him today. We'll see how he's doing in the mornings. I watched his show for the first time on Monday, I think. It's dreadful. I don't know how people watch that shit. He doesn't do anything. He just rips and reads stories and then goes, oh, wow, that's nuts. That's crazy. And I'm just like, when does the show start? When does the performance part start? Thank you very much, Rusty Grammar, for starting us off today with a gifted membership. Professor Tie-Dye with $1 says, let's go. I love your golden retard cosplay. I am a bit golden. I fucked up. I fucked up with my wardrobe today. You know who else fucked up? The Timberwolves fucked up last night. We're down 3-2 to the Spurs. I think we'll get game 6. I think we'll win at the Target Center. I think they're going to put us away in San Antonio. Wemby is just too much of a factor, man. He impacts every aspect of the game. Basically, the Timberwolves need to win with mid-range jumpers, and they need to get hot from behind the arc because the inside belongs to Wemby. Unless they're going to drive right at him, unless they're going to go right at the guy and try to get him in foul trouble, I really don't know what you can do. In the offseason, if we ditch Julius Randle and we can add a couple of other pieces, I think we can retool and make another run. But otherwise, the top of the West is so deep. Man, you got Oklahoma City, you got San Antonio. They're both amazing. But then you got us, the Lakers, the Nuggets, all these teams just kind of packed in the middle. I'll put the Blazers in there as well. You've just got all of these teams just kind of packed in that middle, that 3 to 8 spot. The Clippers, I mean, just solid teams. Annoyed Wawa Supervisor says, if Mersh comes back on this show, I will firebomb the gay Tahoe. Oh, shit. Tarnished Maiden says, another win for the toe. You know, look, beating Karmic in the mornings is a fait accompli, like it's already done. It's not really a challenge, but you have to celebrate all of your victories. Like the victory we've won over Carl and those guys, that's a huge one. That was a long struggle. It took them a long time to realize that they lost, but they finally gave it up. And we got the biggest win of our internet portion of this program. The bobblehead will always be, the Randy Rothstein bobblehead will always be our shining moment in victories. But the karmic one is just going to be, like when a boxer has a lot of time in between fights, so they take a fight against a tomato can that they know they can kick the shit out of. It's still good to keep your skills sharp. Baba Shab says, won all the fights except the ones that count. That second one I won. I fucked that guy up in that second fight. We all know it. You all know it. You know how I know it? Because nobody who hates steel toe will show that one. That's how you know that was a win for the toe. We need a karmic timer. Oh, we should. I should get that started. We should start a karmic timer. Annoyed Wawa says karmic isn't even Section 8 case and is proper retarded. Who wants this? He wants this. I didn't make this happen. He chose this private war. Tarnished Maiden said he's coming on an Oz day. Yeah, we get to introduce Oz to karmic. Karmic will somehow fuck this up and he will blame Aaron. I know, that's going to be the best part. I mean, karmic fucks a trans lady. Do you know that? If you don't know anything about karmic, that chick is trans. She's got to be. I mean, she is a brute. Sam Show says, Aaron, at 7 a.m., are you already looking for fags to suck? It's a metaphor, Sam Show. Darkness Rising says, karmic is perfect to fuck with. Here's the key to fucking with karmic. Just don't lose your cool. Just be happy with him. I always tell karmic on Twitter when he starts chimping out, I'm like, I refuse to not be nice to you. I'm going to help you. Regardless of how much you struggle, I'm going to say karmic is a retarded moose with his head caught in one of those 5-gallon Culligan bottles. All right? He just wants to flail around and tart out and smash his hooves. And you're like, sit still, dipshit. We're trying to help you. He's a retarded moose with a brain parasite with his head stuck in a water jug. That's karmic. Have I missed the gay stories from the sauna, says Miss Tay. Not yet. I don't have any, though. I do have some updates from the sauna, but no gay stuff. Miss Tay gifting 1, 2, 3 memberships. Hey, 2 more gifted memberships in the next 20 or 30 seconds. And we got ourselves a golden shower to start the show today. Thank you, boys and girls. Thank you, boys and girls. I appreciate it. Los Federales says the quartering class action lawsuit. Is that really happening?
Jeremy Hambley of the quartering is now.
No. All right, we'll take a look at it. It's legal mindset, so I would say it's legit. $1 from Veldrain says the quartering is still fighting the good fight against the woke, but they left the ring 2 years ago. Now it looks like a scene from Fight Club with a person fighting alone. Yeah, he's Jack in Fight Club just punching himself in the parking lot thinking Tyler Durden is there. Is the woke left in the room with us, Chair? Miss Tay with another gifted membership. One more and we've got ourselves a golden shower to start the day. Thank you very, very much. We got about, I would say, 15 or 20 seconds for that one. Thank you, Miss Tay. Oh, and that's also 4 more memberships. God, Aaron, click the right thing. You're on a roll to start the show here today. Quit being a fucking tardo. Oh, we're only 11 memberships away from 500, so I might be going late today. Numero Uno says Aaron should prepare for the very real possibility that karmic does to him what Stern did to Tom Bernard. Tom Bernard beat Stern in Minneapolis. Bernard was part of Bernard's great radio legacy is he's the only guy, so like one of the only guys to beat Stern in their market. So, oh my God, ladies and gentlemen, crazy amount of memberships coming in. I do want to catch up with all of you guys and all of your stuff, all of the stuff you've got. We're off to a great start today, but we have to let you know that there is a
Lana
It's done. Unbelievable. Main Vein, Miss Tay, Mike Go, Silverwolf, Rob, all gifting memberships. And it is a golden shower for the toe. Let's go. Everybody gift their memberships. Keep them coming. Let's go.
Golden shower. Golden shower. Facts. Drink from the bowl. Drink from the golden
That's
shower.
bowl.
Golden shower. Chug. Drink from the bowl. Drink from the golden
Wait,
shower.
hold on.
MRS not
Hold on a minute. Numero uno Josh Denny fan just had a great idea. He said, you've got to bring back the orange juice for this. You know what? Once the deck clears, if we do another golden shower this morning, I'll set here. Take a look up at the chat. You see that R? That's from Rob. I'm gonna go get the orange juice, and we're gonna do a proper golden shower this morning if we get another golden shower. Give me 1 second. Numero uno, brilliant idea, absolutely, positively brilliant. Okay. Now I'm prepared if another golden shower comes today. We've got the orange juice. I drank some yesterday. We've got the orange juice, and we can drink from the bowl. Drink from the bowl. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 memberships so far this morning. All right. Unbelievable. So 9 more. That would be 6 away from 500. Holy shit. Thank you guys very much for the great start. All right. So, as I was saying, Karmic is moving to mornings. He's ready to come get the toe. He's ready to knock us out, to annihilate us, to take us on. Why don't we go ahead and let's take a look at what we're up against, shall we? I think it's only fair that we take a look at what we're up against come Thursday. We need to tighten up our shit, and we need to, really knuckle down and get ready for a war, bitch. Mr. Stellar with 5 gifted memberships over on YouTube.
How are y'all? Oh, bless you, brother, man. Can I love on you? Can I love on you, baby? Can I love on you?
Can he love on you? Also, Mike Go says, I gifted a membership and I don't even have one. Let's get Mike Go a membership on Rumble. Let's go. All right. Eagle of America, I will not drink cum if we get 50 more. You stop it. You stop it. All right. Let's take a look at what we're up against. This is, I think it's fair to go to Karmic's show from last night. This is kind of the primer. This is, look at that stud muffin. How are we going to compete with this, guys? How are we going to be able to compete with all that is man here? All right, here we go. Let's listen to him pontificate.
Getting on certain names, making accusations. And I'm like, Jeff Ross is parading around dating a 15-year-old.
Oh, but Kumia's fine. Kumia goes to the prom with a girl. Mersh was lighting him up about him ball washing Kumia because Kumia was nice to him. Here's what Karmic doesn't understand. Kumia is like so obsessed with this Stuttering John world that if you just say some shit about Stuttering John or Opie, he'll tell you, oh, you're so great. You're amazing. You're so funny. You're really good. Like, that's all it is. Like, he's so obsessed with Opie and John that if you're a channel who just says some shit about Opie or John, that's all he's got. He's like, oh, man, this Karmic guy's great because Karmic's like, John's a bitch. He's a piece of shit. And he knows he's a piece of shit. And I'll tell him right to his face because I'm a man. And then Anthony's like, this guy is so funny. And then Karmic's like, oh, sucking dick's not gay if you respect each other. And then so Mersh points out all the self-cutting girl stuff and he brought a girl to prom and one of his girlfriends had to go to pediatrics when she went to the hospital and Sue Lightning, the trans fucking and all that. And Karmic's like, Mersh is a bitch. Mersh doesn't understand that if you suck a trans cock, it's not gay. All right? And then he's like, Kumia respects me and that drives you nuts. It's like, what? First of all, no. Second of all, no. So now Karmic apparently is going to talk to us about Jeff Ross and Jeff Ross's proclivities as a perverted Jewish comedian, as if that's never happened before.
Okay.
This is our competition come Thursday, guys. Study
Mersh's,
up.
Contempt for Jeff Ross. Where is that, Mersh? Or are you still going to be a bitter bitch?
Bitter bitch. I love when he says the words that I say. Mersh is a bitter bitch because he won't do. Well, here, let's make a deal, Karmic. You call out Jeff Ross with your powerful platform you have that's about to conquer Steel Toe. You call out Jeff Ross, and then you call out Kumia. And then all will be satisfied. There you go. It's really annoying and gay when people do that thing where they're like, I'm defending this guy, but you don't speak out about this guy. It's like, well, yeah, neither do you because you defend the other guy. You can't use an example of a guy who does the thing that you're accused of sweeping for. That just makes you look like more of a fucking hypocrite. You dumb bitch.
About not having your time in O&A studio.
Oh, yeah, that's what it is. Because he drove Bobo.
You gonna hold that to your heart, Mersh? Are you?
I don't think he does.
You big fucking bitch.
You big fucking bitch, Mersh. Night waving bitch. He was making fun of Revenge of the Sis's name. He's like, Revenge of the Sis? That's a gay fucking name. It's like, okay, you can hate Mersh all you want. That's fine. He's hateable. You have to admit, Revenge of the Sis is a fun fucking name. That is a fun name for a show. It's such a catchy brand name that I sometimes catch myself referring to Star Wars Episode 3 as Revenge of the Sis. It's good.
Fuck. I mean, he admitted it, Mersh. It's like, yeah, I used to drive Bobo to the studio, and I wanted a moment.
This is the riveting content that's going to be competing with us tomorrow.
That was it. That was it. My mind was made up.
How sad is it that this cut rate hotel room is nicer than the actual place he streams from? Oof.
So, yeah, everything out of Mersh's fucking yap about the people he don't like concerning Opie and Anthony.
He don't like.
It goes to show he's a bitter fucking loser.
Bitch. Oh, fuck. I thought
You heard me, Mersh.
Oh,
Did you hear me?
Oh.
Bitter bitch.
Bitter bitch. He's cutting a promo now. Did you hear me, Mersh? You got me mad now. This time, I'm the one doing the challenging. I'm issuing a challenge to you, Mersh, you bitch. Get in the streaming game with me. This time, I'm going full force. Karmic is the jumpin' Jeff Farmer of streaming.
Jesus Christ. Hey, if a studio doesn't have room for me, and I ain't going to go in there posturing and preening like I deserve to be in there, then hey, that's that.
All because, really, this rant, all because you got caught sweeping for pedophilia? Damn, Karmic. So yes, starting tomorrow morning, according to Karmic, we will be competing with pedophile sympathizer Karmic X. There's only one way I can lose this thing, and that's if I start being a bitch. Mike Go gifting a membership, another gifted membership from Mike Go. Can we now get a gifted membership for Mike Go? The man deserves it. Main Vein says, is he living in a hotel? He's having one of those female midlife crises where he needs to like eat, pray, love. I think he's doing like he's Julia Roberts maxing, and he needs to travel around and find himself. I don't know if the trans lady dumped him. I don't know if he doesn't have his trans girlfriend anymore, but it's all the signs of eat, pray, love. He's traveling out in the desert. He's probably thought about hanging himself a couple of times. And when he set that noose down, he went, I'm gonna compete with Steel Toe because he's a bitch. He's going to show us all how to do it tomorrow morning, you guys. Look out. I think, what was our last W? I know we got the Carl W. That's our biggest one. But I think the Zach X W is our last W. So, much like Mel and his team in Scarface, we like snacks. Bigot on socialist media says, Cumia respects me. What a fucking loser, right? Annoyed Wawa supervisor says, I'm annoyed that the Karmic impression is actually kind of good. It's really good. Papa Shab's calling me unhinged and gay. He's just a piece of shit. He does have that puffy booze face, doesn't he? He does have that. My bloat clearly is from, popcorn and refined sugars. He does have the booze bloat. He's an Iron Ranger. He's a northern Minnesotan. There's fucking nothing to do up there but drink yourself into a coma. Kevin Soundboard says there's no redemption for Karmic. He's such a loser. Felicia, that's the name. That's the semi-trans. He reminds me of one of my friends that I used to always get us into bar fights when I was in the Navy. April Hayhurst, that's a mean name to have, says Karmic's kind of cute. I don't know, might ruin his life later. You get him, honey. You ruined that life. Although the last person you went up with, they kind of ruined yours. They kind of got you. You thought you were going to go in, and you were going to take over, and you were going to be their right hand, and they just kind of strung you along, ran out of drugs, and then fucking kicked you to the curb. Oof. That's a brutal one. That's okay. You shouldn't be around children. Miss Tay says he's not wrong, but I would have gone wonky-eyed fag. But okay. Well, I don't think Karmic is much of a challenge for Mersh. I don't think that would. But he should have started trying to beat like Nightwave and Steel Toe Evening Show, not come for, because Steel Toe in the morning does Kevin Brennan numbers, 600-700 some people at a time. You don't shoot that high right away. Papa Shab says he's so gay and bitter. Mountain Jews wants to know what kind of beer he's drinking. The gay kind, you bitch. Mind your own business. Conditioner on my D says Aaron is worried. Dude, fucking terrified. Are you kidding? This is a threat. Root Rat says Karmic is getting another chin like you. I think he's got a crush on you. He's ripping off my whole gimmick. He's skinwalking me like a bitch. Scoutsko says, Aaron, I just tagged you on X. Quit taking drugs and behave yourself. Hulkamasha Baby says, okay, I was wrong about Jews in church again. I'll take that over Karmic. Dude, we got a lot of good stuff today. It's a 4.5-hour show. All right? We got a lot to spread out. You guys are off to a great start. You're gifting all these memberships. You're doing great. Hook might go up. He's so generous with you. Annoyed Wawa Supervisor says, April Hayhurst has now changed her screen name to Karmic Law 1111. April Hayhurst says, I'm bored with this man I got now. Lake Wakanda is too boring. Remember, I defiled a child once. God. Bigot on socialist media says, Karmic will be pushed over the edge with little effort. Even the shittiest trolls could get to Karmic. We're going to be nice to him. We're going to be nice. Los Federales says, maybe I should put him on Grindr. So if you guys didn't hear, last night during the evening show, and it made us a lot of money, so I have to thank him, Los Federales put a fake me up on Grindr, and he was eliciting or soliciting responses, and he would send us the chats from everyone on Grindr who DM'd us for sex. And one guy wanted to go skiing, so degenerate gays that wanted to do cocaine and butt fuck. Another guy was being a little more cagey, and then there was another who just wanted to straight hook it up. You know? Joey Caravello's mommy, I'm sorry, buddy, but I'm a bigger, better show, and two of those three that you listed don't even have a show. The other one chimps out every time I mention him. So, and I made them quit their show. They had to quit their show, Joey Caravello's mommy. That's called a win. That was the head-to-head, and it's over. Steel Toe Morning Show has way more viewers than this little piggy. In fact, probably about 700 more at a time. Annoyed Wawa supervisor says Karmic was actually talking about Ape the other night. He wants to play mixed doubles tennis with the champ. I'm going to take her on and beat her, you piece of shit. Stun Gun says Copper brand Copper. Very good. Very good. All right, where is Scouse's tagged tweet? He says he tagged me on something. Professor Tie-Dye wrote to Karmic, you will never out-retard Aaron Imholt. Unlike you, Steel Toe retarded himself into fame. It's not untrue. Scout's Ghost, I don't see what you tagged me in. I don't see it. I could go here. We can go at Aaron Imholt and I could search the latest. There we go. There's Scout's Ghost. Aaron, look out. This man's coming for you. Be afraid. Be very afraid. Here we are. look at that face. Look at that punum. Look at that sweet boy. I'm coming for you. Steel Toe, after I take what I want, we're coming for you, bitch. April Hayhurst in the chat says, I've retired from tennis. I'm done with them rackets. I don't know. You mean tennis, like tennis, right? Of course. What else could she possibly mean? Oh man, I really am. I'm rooting for Karmic. Do what David does, becoming a member for 1 month. Says, what's happening to Mike Vrabel this season? I think as long as the Patriots win, he'll be fine. It's not a secret that women get judged more harshly in what happened with those two than men do. So I think as long as he wins, that'll fix everything. She fucked up because like her whole job is covering these teams and like trying to look objective, or non-objective, I think. I always screw up when it comes to journalistic integrity. But when you're caught fucking one of the coaches, there goes that objectivity. And so she's got to get fired from her job. Whereas Mike Vrabel, being a over-sexualized piece of shit scumbag, doesn't disqualify you from coaching a football team unless you start losing. So if the Patriots go to the playoffs this year, which I have no doubt that they will, Mike Vrabel will have a job. If he doesn't, then he'll get fired. He'll be judged more harshly. I'm a bitch. He's already got me rattled. Veldrain with $1 says, attack of the Slavic-looking old man. Be afraid. I'm going to throw you in the sauna and call you gay. All right. Sounds like rape. I don't have the lowest amount of viewers, Joey Caravello's mommy. You are absolutely 100% wrong about that. One or two of Carl's shows do less views than ours does. And again, I defeated this little piggy. What more viewership can you have than all of it? I'm sorry. I know it's a cope for you, but you've done a very good job of shedding the propaganda and seeing the truth. You're coming to it slowly. You're almost there, kid. You almost got this. Hang around with us. So we got to get into some news stuff. People have been very patient with me having my fun here. Let's talk. Did you see? I can't believe that this isn't a bigger story. Did you see that some Chinese lady became a mayor of a city in California and now just admitted that she's a Chinese spy? I feel like every time I open Twitter or I go online or I turn on any kind of news program, I feel like this should be out there. So as Donald Trump is landing in China to meet with Xi Jinping, this Southern California mayor has been forced to resign, is going to plead guilty to acting as an agent for the Chinese government. And everyone's just reporting this like it's another Wednesday or another Tuesday. It's like more Somali fraud in Minnesota. Oh, well, what do you do? A Chinese spy is the mayor of a town. Okay. A Southern California mayor has pled guilty to acting as an illegal agent for the Chinese government. Eileen Wang, no offense, the mayor of Arcadia, was charged in April with one count of acting in the United States as an illegal agent of a foreign government. Boy, thank God they don't make APAC donation recipients register as foreign agents or Mark Levin, Ben Shapiro, and Randy Fine would all be out in one fell swoop. She was accused of doing the bidding of Chinese officials, such as sharing articles favorable to Beijing without prior notification to the U.S. government as required by law. It just, all this does is it makes me wonder how many more of these we have running around in this country. It makes me very McCarthy-ish. And by the way, we talked yesterday about the Spanish Inquisition getting a bad rap. McCarthyism gets a bad rap too. That motherfucker did find some communists that were working in the government. So like when I see this Southern California mayor is a Chinese official, and then we just, she ran under the radar for so long, it makes me wonder, are we really looking into this? Do we know, how many of these we might have in there? I mean, we got Chinese companies buying up single family homes, driving up the cost of real estate to now where the average first-time home buyer is 41 years old. I mean, have we done any due diligence on this? Because I feel like we haven't. I feel like Eileen Wang fucked up and overplayed her hand more than we caught somebody doing something. I've said this about the Somali fraud thing, that we're only calling this out now because it got so out of hand that we couldn't ignore it anymore. We didn't dig in and find it all. It just all bubbled up to the surface like crude oil. We Jed Clampett it our way to the Somali fraud issue. So many people started ringing the bell from underneath that the top couldn't ignore it anymore. And by the way, what did I tell you about Somali fraud? Let's see how good of a memory you have as an audience. There was a facet of Somali-owned businesses that I said weren't being looked into, and that they are rife with fraud. That there are owners of these businesses who are, I don't want to give it away, but let's just say they are exchanging items and taking a shitload of money from the government at a percentage. I said if they start investigating this thing X, they're going to find a shitload more Somali fraud. I know I'm blowing my own bagpipes here, but does anybody in the chat remember what that was? Because we have a story about it today. Honky says that there's Somali. There you go, Honky. Food stamps. I said grocery stores, Somali grocery stores, and food stamps. We got a story coming up in just a little bit. Scousko says Eric Swalwell came on a Chinese spy. He did. Come on, Irene. He did. He fucked a Chinese spy. Old Eric Swalwell. And he's still hanging around. No, he dropped out now because of another scandal. He was like on a boat fucking people, shoving thumbs up asses and whatnot. Veldrain with $1 says, Eileen Wang, that's a big wang. Yeah, when the wang affects your posture, that's a hell of a cock you got on you. That sounds like something Karmic would say. That's a hell of a cock you got on you there. Mind if I look at it, you bitch? Numero uno says, keep your eyes on the Somali fraud and off the Trump administration fraud. The plan is working. I got 2 eyeballs. They go in both directions like Brittany Vente's. Red Fox Mad with $4.99 on YouTube says, April has a third nipple. I always thought April's nipples are funny looking. The fuck did that come from? What the hell are we doing today, you bitch? Eric Swalwell's career went on a downward slope. I like that joke. Write it down. She turned herself in to get away from his farts, says Hostile Soldier. Is that what she did? Numero uno says, wow, an attack on Venti out of nowhere. She makes hammerhead shark jokes. I'm just being friendly. I don't need her on my bad side. You shut the fuck up, numero uno. I did nothing wrong. Thank you for donating all that money to Johnny yesterday. I don't want any smoke. She's a wonderful person. She's the next George Washington. If she wants to be, she doesn't have to be. She could be whatever she wants. She could be a doctor. She could be a black woman chimping out at a Walmart. Whatever she wants to do. So they started looking into the grocery stores in Minnesota, and you're going to be surprised, but in these grocery stores, they're finding out they're doing exactly what I told you they've been doing. They're giving people cash for their food stamps, right? And they're saying, let's say they're giving them 50 cents on the dollar for these food stamps because they don't need them, so they take the cash. The grocery store then turns the food stamps in and gets the money technically at a 50% markup from what they paid. That's a way bigger profit margin than grocery stores get on selling food like a bunch of gays. Grocery stores, I know this because my dad used to work in them, do about 1.5 to 2% profit margin. Now, if you can get these EBT these food stamps, and you can mark them up 50%, and it all just comes from the government as soon as you turn it in, and you didn't have to take any product off the shelf, just cash out of the register, that's a hell of an investment. Now, the government's going to want to know about it, unless you're Minnesota, then they just rather have you vote if you're Somali. They're going to want to know about it because they're being ripped off, and the taxpayer is being ripped off. So KSTP, Channel 5, decided to look into this, and they found out that, surprise, surprise, there's a Minneapolis grocery store that's being charged, $1 million food assistance fraud. I got news for the Walz administration. Do me a favor. Just go to every single one of these Somali grocery stores and we can bust them all. They're all doing it. It has been an open secret in St. Cloud for over a decade that they're doing this.
$1 SNAP fraud was identified 5 years ago, but charges were filed only last week.
See, what did I tell you? 5 years ago, they knew about this shit, but because of the black eye the state's getting because of Somali fraud, they're only now issuing charges. They wanted their votes. They wanted their free Somali votes. They didn't want to rock the boat. So now you know what they're doing. We saw this on the show yesterday or Monday. You see that now what they're doing is the Democrats are like, okay, we have to prosecute the fraud. That fucking sucks. But here's what we'll do. We'll also play up these fake hate crime hoaxes that the Somalis are doing now. So the Somalis are takiyaing out of control at the moment. And they're holding these press conferences where they go, oh, it's so terrible. All this anti-Somali sentiment out there. Did you see they firebombed one of our school buses? Oh, really? So you found like residue and bomb making items, like from a Molotov cocktail? No, it just looks like there was a fire on the bus. Oh, so they attacked Somali children on their way to school? These people are terrible. They need to be locked up. Well, there were no children on the bus at the time. Oh, well, you've got to have security cam footage from all over the place, businesses, whatever, seeing these people walking towards the bus or blowing it up. Well, no, we have no video evidence and we have no eyewitness accounts and we don't really have a suspect in terms of who did this. But, oh, it's a terrible Somali attack. They're being so mean to us. Why doesn't anybody in our media or government have the balls to just look at them and go, hey, look at me. You're lying. You're full of shit. None of this happened. You're trying to garner sympathy. They don't care that people in their community are making them look like absolute dog shit and ripping off the government because ripping off the taxpayer because they know that the state of Minnesota is going to cover for them. The state of Minnesota has rolled out the red carpet for Somalis, give them untold millions or billions of our taxpayer dollars, and let them get away with whatever they want as long as they vote for the guy with the D next to his name. They'll even go, oh, this is terrible. Your buses are being firebombed. Even though you could grab one of these retards, Democrats, by the necks and you could go, they're not doing that. It's a hoax. Why won't you call it out? They're not going to fucking vote Republican. Could you at least be honest? All right, fine. We'll charge this guy from 5 years ago. What, 5 years? You knew a guy from 5 years ago?
Maria Bray is asking law enforcement to explain the delay and who was responsible for moving the case forward.
And we're still working to get those answers. But behind me is the Bloomington Sam's Club. This is one of the places investigators say that defendant went to again and again, pushing out carts full of groceries after swiping EBT cards that didn't belong to him. In a newly filed Hennepin County complaint.
Oh my God, look at that name. You're not going to believe who it was.
It charges Abdi Wahid Muhammad.
What? He must be Irish. Abdul Wahid Muhammad. That's a name I'm not used to seeing in these fraud scandal cases.
With one count of trafficking SNAP benefits, alleging he used more than 24 EBT cards registered to other people and racked up more than $1 million in groceries.
Holy shit. Now, you're going to say, what is this guy going to do with $1 million in groceries? He takes the Sam's Club product, he brings it to his grocery store, and he sells it for a 100% profit margin. What a piece of shit.
that investigators say he brought to resell at his West Lake Street business, listed as Minnesota Food Grocery, LLC. Court records say it was in the 200 block of Lake.
Look at that nasty piece of shit building. No pride in it. No reinvestment into your community. No trying to make it look better. I mean, fuck, you come from Mogadishu. It all looks like shit. You don't care if this looks decrepit and like piss? You're not going to take any of that free money, that $1.1 million you got from us, the taxpayer, and fix up your facade, fix up your building. Nope. Just let it all look like shit. No standards.
Street. That's where we found this sign.
Look at that.
Minnesota Grocery. And was told this used to be the store, but isn't anymore. Court records allege the fraud happened between March and August of 2021, with an arrest the same year. But the Hennepin County Attorney's Office says the case wasn't submitted for charging until April 30th of this year.
Interesting. Once everything starts coming out and Hennepin County looks like shit. Hey, guys, should we take a look at who the Hennepin County chief prosecutor is, the county attorney is for Hennepin County? Because I got to guess. Hennepin County attorney. Let's see who. Oh, that's right. It's Mary Moriarty. It's this fine woman. There she is. They can't do any wrong. They're our black Somali friends. We need to be nice to them and not treat them with crimes. Now, if they were a white man from the suburbs who may or may not vote Republican or independent, well, then we need to throw the book at them. This is about justice, ladies and gentlemen. But old Muff Diving Mary, I just have no respect for these prosecutors' offices. I mean, they're more political than the fucking legislature is. You arrested this guy years ago, and you don't charge him until now. And I'm sorry, I'm not going to fall for it that there's nothing racial about this or that Somali doesn't play an impact in this at all.
And charges were filed on May 4th. So why the 5-year delay?
That's a big question.
Peter Wold is
because Mary Moriarty didn't want to. It's political. She's as progressive lefty as it gets.
Defense attorney, not involved in this case, but deals with fraud cases.
So, assuming it's a 5-year statute of limitations there, just there. They had to do it before August.
Would that delay help this individual in his case, or would it help the state who's filing these charges?
One, he's presumed innocent, so I don't know.
There's a defense attorney right there, baby.
Or why. It would be more difficult for him to find his witnesses and so forth if he had put this in his rearview mirror for 5 years and now he's charged and he has to go defend himself.
That is, look, I want this guy, I want all these fraudsters, and this guy's just a token. Moriarty knows that she could bust people at every Somali grocery store in Minnesota, but she won't. By the way, I wonder if Amy Klobuchar becomes governor if Moriarty doesn't become our attorney general. Like, that won't fuck us up more. But you could go to every Somali grocery store, and some version of this is probably going on. But I do think it's also unfair that they waited 5 years because, like that defense attorney said, it does fuck up this guy's ability to defend himself. So, like, that's a way that the government can still fuck with you. I think after you arrest someone, what do you call it? Statute of limitations should be 2 years. That's it. Flat 2 years statute of limitations, unless it's murder or rape. In that case, well, yeah, I'm going with that.
The complaint also says Muhammad used EBT cards belonging to people who were out of the country or reported theirs lost. In a statement,
how did this retard, after he was arrested, not go to Kenya? That's where they all go anyway. How did he not just fucking hightail it to Kenya like that guy did before his trial? I guess there's still time. We don't make the Somalis actually stay here or surrender their passport. They just, you're free to move about the country.
Hennepin County Attorney's Office.
Hey, don't worry. You're not a flight risk. You're really loyal to the United States, and you see this place as your patriotic homeland.
wrote in part that SNAP is a program meant to help low-income Minnesotans pay for their groceries. We will hold him accountable and seek recover funds.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Just Hennepin County. Isn't that the same county where those two female judges overturned those convictions and prison sentences for those Somali fraudsters? I'm sorry, but your county, I can't take it seriously in terms of enforcing the law and punishing the guilty. It's the same county that put Chauvin and the people in the George Floyd thing away and like ignored mountains of evidence to show that this motherfucker was a ticking time bomb. Mikey Two Milk sent this in. Love it. It's Mary Moriarty. I'll allow it. I have no faith that this guy's going to see the inside of a prison cell for one day. But I will say this. This once again shows how soft on this issue the state of Minnesota is, because you could go to Somali grocery stores and you could find an element of this happening at almost all of them. Veldrain with $1. Thank you, Veldrain. He says hammerhead sharks have a specialized organ that allows them to detect total BS. Brittany Venti has it, that's for sure. $2 from Joey Caravello's mommy says, why does Minnesota have such a high concentration of Somalis? You could ask government officials and they'd give you one answer. I think a lot of people here have a different answer, and that answer is when they were doing refugee resettlement, Minnesota was the state with one of the highest, most generous government welfare benefits in the country. So it was very easy to get started here for free. We bend over backwards. I mean, shit, look what we let everybody get away with in terms of breaking the law. The things you can do here that follow the law and get you free shit are incredibly generous. Tim Walz has said this. He goes, well, we're such a generous state. People come here and some people are going to take advantage. How about they don't? How about we keep an eye on it, or we get less generous? You know, fool me once, fool me can't get fooled again. But they started coming here. And then as they obtain legal status and citizenship, they can then sponsor family members to come over here on a visa. And they can come over and then more family members. It's called chain migration. And then a lot of the Somalis just migrated to Minnesota and formed these little sub-communities. That's how it happened. Mostly welfare and mostly the Democratic Party here in Minnesota wanting to turn red areas like St. Cloud blue. That was their goal. Joey Caravello's mommy with $2. Oh, that's the one I just read. Aaron, scroll down, you retard. Veldrain with $1 says EBT scam exposed. Also in the news, Costco is laying people off for some reason. Can't figure out why these grocery stores and shit. I heard of a story yesterday. Someone was telling me this about the industry that they work in. And they said that this manufacturing company got an AI program to build them a production bot, and it caused them to fire. They let go 3 workers who were gluing adhesives onto the product. That was their job. So you have these human beings who are making a wage, who are feeding their families, and we just made these AI bots to save a couple of bucks, and we kicked those people out onto the street. And to me, like, this is end stage capitalism. I think we got to give up on this. On the form of capitalism we have now, because it's really destructive and it just hurts people. And it really turns us evil. Like, it turns us into bad people, and we excuse it by going, well, that's capitalism. I mean, think about this. Using AI to create these robots that can replace 3 employees, but you were turning a profit with those 3 employees. You were a profitable company. You were making money. Like, everyone was getting paid. We had a good thing, you moron. And you're just firing people because why? It'll now save you $180,000 a year. But now these 3 people, like, their families don't know how they're going to, pay their bills, keep a roof over their head. But it's okay because now you have a robot that glues the things together and saves you money. I don't know. Like, it just seems so immoral. And when I was talking to the person, they said, well, that's business. That's how, well, maybe it shouldn't be. Maybe we need to figure out something better. Maybe we need to improve upon Adam Smith's ideas. Maybe we shouldn't just go, well, here's this thing from the 18th century. Let's just keep doing that. I mean, just this idea that you can get a robot and you can lay people off and you can be like, isn't this a great thing for our company? It's like, okay, maybe, but it's terrible for your soul. But I feel like I'm screaming at a wall, a wailing wall, when I talk about that, because people are like, oh, you're just being fantastical, or you're being Pollyannish or whatever. It's like, okay, but yeah, don't you think we'd live in a better world if we would not do shit like that? Could you make 180 grand less as a company and make sure that these guys that are in your community, that are part of your town and part of your family and your company, can support their families and fuck that robot right in his stupid robot ass? Wouldn't that be cool? Somebody too with $1 says statute of limitations for certain are bullshit for certain things. Like when they got the guy to admit to where he buried Jacob Wetterling, that statute of limitations. Yeah, if it like harms somebody, there shouldn't be a statute of limitations. Financial crimes though, couple of years, get your shit together and charge the guy. King Kong Dong with $1 says Walmart going away from self-checkout. Reason being, too much theft. I get it. It's easy to steal from those self-checkouts. There's videos online of people doing it all over the place. Joey Caravello with $1 says Steven Crowder pays migrant workers from Home Depot to choke him in the shower while he masturbates. I'm not even going to check on that one. That sounds true. Main Vein with $5 says not just end stage capitalism, end stage humanity. Yay, positivity for the toe. Thank you, Main Vein. Appreciate that. Oh man, I'm way behind in the chat. Oh my God. Kevin Soundboard says only way to survive is being the one who manages and fixes the bots. Luckily, that's my expertise. Or being the person who sells them, right? Being in the distribution sales end up. Basically, we're all just going to become robots managers. We're all going to be in some form of the management and installation and fix-it business. And it's going to be servicing the robots with your mouth. Dinosaur Fuel says robots never call in. Yeah, God forbid, somebody who works their ass off at your company wants to take their kid to a ball game once in a while. That would be terrible. Joey Caravello says we should kill all the robots. There's a movie about that. 09 Canyon says people come to take advantage of a system that was made for kind people who are of the same mind. That's where you get into the tricky argument of homogeneity in a culture, where maybe it doesn't have to be the same skin color. Calm down, Sam Show. But it needs to be the same culture and ethics. Because Minnesota's generous welfare program was made by a bunch of Swedes and Norwegians who were like, gee golly, by gosh, bunch of good, well-meaning Protestants who went, by golly, by gosh, we ought to help people when they're down. And people who thought like them went, oh, gee, I don't want to take that. I'm proud. I don't want to take a handout, but it's nice to know that if I ever need a handout, this community, this state will help me. But you bring in people who have no attachment to that culture. You bring in people who feel no sense of kinship or community with those people, and they'll go, Allahu Akbar, let's just get all the fucking money we can from these retarded whites, and let's just fucking steal. And they become millionaires that way, and they don't feel bad about it at all. They only feel bad that they get caught. And then when they do get caught, their community will rally around them and say, oh, they totally firebombed one of our buses, which we didn't. I mean, again, you can't have a very generous welfare system without some sort of cultural homogeneity where everybody celebrates the same culture, believes in the same things. Otherwise, you'll just have others who are going to take advantage of your good nature because they don't see you as one of them. It's shout out Curious Joel for an example. It's not just Muslims. Darkness Rising with $1 says, give the Somalis a break. They just came down from the trees. Guys, those are orangutans. We've talked about this. $4.99 from Red Fox Mad said, I heard that the smaller Coburn's in Sartell is going to close, and Coburn's is looking at other stores to close as Coburn's is losing money. I would believe that smaller Coburn's is going to close. Because they've not updated it in years. It looks pretty run down. I would believe it. Iron Horse says, damn, LOL, didn't expect the Savage Black Hawk Down reference. Oh, God, did I? Am I now referencing Black Hawk Down without even knowing it? The fuck is wrong with me? Jimmy says, do you think it was better in 1930 when Roosevelt decided to force the U.S. into a recession and highest unemployment at like 25%? You talking about the New Deal? Look, man, that's a little above my pay grade. A lot of people I respect have the opinion that the New Deal actually elongated the Depression and made it worse because it was a misappropriation of public funds. I don't know. It's a little above my pay grade. It's hard to prove a negative. It's hard to prove that if we hadn't done something, would it have worked out better? Well, I mean, technically, we'll never know. It's possible, though. Buzz with $3 says maybe the Luddites had a few good points. Maybe. Big Man says the 1919 Dodge versus Ford Motor Company case kind of screwed us in ways we are still figuring out to this day. Yes, this is what led to all this AI, lay people off, fuck them in the ass deal, because we've talked about this case before. Henry Ford was making money hand over fist. And he said, I want to take my profits. I want to lower the price of my vehicles. Basically, he said, I want to lower the goal. And I want to pay my employees more so they can buy my cars. That was Henry Ford's big thing, was he said, I want a vehicle that my employees can afford to drive. And so he wanted to do that. And you would think, well, his name's on the building. He owns it. Well, he doesn't. The Dodge brothers, sued him because they were shareholders in the Ford Motor Company. And they said, on behalf of the shareholders, we're suing Henry Ford because as the CEO of this company, he has a fiduciary responsibility to us shareholders, not to the employees and the customers. And the courts ruled with the Dodge brothers. And that has been what we've been basing all of our corporate lives on ever since. You make $50, you give it to the shareholders, fuck your workers. And we've been on a slow... The only time you had a break from that is when the mafia was running the unions and they'd fucking kill you. Again, the mafia didn't get put out of business because they were bad and immoral and awful. The mafia got put out of business because they were the competitors of the government and the corporations and the oligarchy they were running together. Labor was treated better in the mafia days. Yeah, you could say Las Vegas and these other places better during the mafia days. Were the mafia guys good guys? No. But neither are these corporations, and they work together with the government. So, I mean, before you watch some bullshit documentary about how the mafia had to be taken down because, oh, they were so evil and, oh, they were so bad. That's not why the mafia got taken down. They got taken down because they were competing with all of your big CEOs and all of your big politicians. The corporations were the bigger mob, and they won out. They won the mob war. Aaron needs a board of shareholders, says link to the... No, because when we get extra, I like to drop the goal. That's way better. Veldrain with $1 says, now we welcome to the Senate floor people doing the haka dance. This integration is going great. Yeah, you look at New Zealand and they'll have some crazy bitch go up there. Hey, we're an advanced society. Now we're going to cut off this lady's clit and make soup. Dorkness Rising with $2 says, I love your liberal idea of letting orangutans get EBT cards. Whoa, wait, what? I think you've been misreading what I've been saying. Joey Caravello says the haka is cool. Yes, but it's also savage behavior. All right, let's bring Johnny in for today. We got a lot to talk about. We've just barely scratched the surface today, guys. Thank you very much. Incredibly generous thus far. Good morning, John.
Good morning. How you doing?
You know, I would complain, but it would be dishonest.
So you're doing good. That's great. I'm doing fabulous.
I'm doing fantastic. I really am. Hey, the Quartering says he's going to start doing morning shows at, I believe he said 8 a.m. It's either 8 a.m. or 9 a.m. Okay. And I'm fucking ready for it, dude. We're going to check it out. We're going to see. We're going to check out the competition. And then the other competition is Karmic X has announced that he's going to be going live in the mornings
Okay.
So you better be ready, you bitch.
I think we'll be okay on that one.
You do? You think we're going to win the Great Karmic War? He said, I'm going to take out that gelatinous steel toe. He says he's coming for me. He's Booker T. He's coming for me now. So he's trying to take us out. You think we're going to squeak by on that one?
I think we're gonna pull through on that one.
Oof, your lips to God's ears, I tell you. Because I'm worried he's going to treat us like a bitch. Well, we got a lot of people on our side. Mersh says, I will unironically support Steel Toe in this. So the great schism is being healed. And I believe Mr. Kill Everything has endorsed us in the great.
That's honestly, in my opinion, that's the bigger endorsement win for me.
I did tweet at Mr. Kill Everything and asked him if he would come on the show on the Karmic's first day.
Yeah.
And he did not respond to me. I can only get Meme Copium to respond to me. Only giant fucking losers in Japan will respond to my DMs. I love Meme Copium. I have to. It's the only one who will talk to me. I did send a DM to Count Dankula yesterday to see if he would do the show.
And Dankula, I'm guessing, since you said no one else is
He hasn't even seen the message. No.
Oh.
I sent Brittany Venti a request for an interview.
All right. And again, since you're saying none of these people are responding, I'm guessing it's no word there.
She hasn't even read it.
I'm sorry, buddy. Nothing
will tell you where you stand quite like Kino Casino doing 18,000 people and nobody wanting to do your show. Small town MN gal with $5 says those of us born and raised in Minnesota that actually need those benefits can't get them because all the funds are going to the illegals. It takes a metric shitload to get a little help if you're a real Minnesotan. Johnny, comment?
Oh, yeah, no, totally. If nothing else, simply for the fact that when you go to the government centers and the buildings where you want these services, in order to get them, you have to get in line behind a metric fuck ton of Somalians. They're just wall to wall. And so it's like, if you want help, take a number. But before we get to your number, we've got these other 50 people that have been sitting here all day.
That sounds like hell on earth.
It's about as close as you get.
Jayfish says that horrible Kyle impression just doesn't get any better week after week. What Kyle impression? Who's Kyle?
I don't know.
We'll get it, Jayfish. You're just too smart for the rest of us. Numero uno, Josh Denny fan says, at least Venti didn't leave you on red, mayor style. That's true. That's true. Jayfish says, Venti makes me want to kind of pull for mayor, both evil, but only one would wear your skin as a mask. Jayfish, you've kind of got the wrong take on a lot of these things, so I like you. You're kind of contrarian. But if you didn't see what Brittany Venti did to Chrissy Mayer as a masterclass in holding people accountable, your eyes ain't working right, son. Your eyes and ears ain't working right. Nomo says the great karmic wars of 2026 shall be spoken of through the ages. Now, here's the deal. I don't want people measuring the battle we're going to have with Karmic by total viewership because he's handicapped. He only has Rumble. He doesn't have YouTube. He got banned from YouTube. So we're only going to count our Rumble numbers
against his Rumble numbers.
If we don't...
Fair is fair.
If we don't at least quadruple his numbers, I think I'm going to retire. I think I'll have to call it a day. We're starting to climb up there, only an hour in, and we're at we hit our 600 number for the day. All right. It's all bonus from there. So let's keep hitting like, let's keep hitting subscribe, let's hit share, let's get on that front page of Rumble, and let's have ourselves a mighty fine day here on the How about 2 days in the 700s?
That'd be nice. I'd love that.
We were over 750 on Monday. Let's get to 700 today because, hell, we're only an hour in. We're already at 600.
Yeah, we can make this happen.
Got ourselves a fine day coming. Do you want to do... Okay, I'm going to give you a choice. We're off to a great start this morning, so the wrong choice, you're going to fuck everything up. No pressure. Ready? Are you ready?
Yeah.
Now, we're only 210 away in the first hour. I'd like to be $100 away from a win by 8 o'clock today. That would be huge. We have a couple of gay girls kicking the ball around. I got Crowder and Fuentes debating. Crowder being the good, solid Trump American and Fuentes being the bringer of chaos. Or I have Legal Mindset talking about a potential lawsuit against the quartering.
I'm partial to Legal Mindset, but
okay. Well,
let's go with Legal Mindset.
I was going to say, don't hesitate. This is your choice. This is dealer's choice.
Yep.
All right.
The Legal Mindset one.
It's a 10-minute video. You mind if I go 1.25?
Go for it.
All right. So I've heard this rumored. I think it's bullshit. I don't think it's going to happen. I think all of these, armchair attorneys are a bit over their skis. But they're talking about how there might be a class action lawsuit about quartering, getting all these channels banned. And to me, the class action lawsuit is with YouTube. Not with
right, because YouTube is the one who enforces the rules.
Right. That's like let me use a very, very crude analogy. You're at a restaurant. You don't like the couple sitting 3 places down. You think they're making too much noise. So you complain to the manager of the restaurant. And the manager of the restaurant makes the decision to kick those people out of the restaurant. Those people can't sue you.
No, they can only sue the restaurant.
And even if they did, the restaurant has a right to kick anyone out that they damn well please.
Right. There doesn't seem like there's a lawsuit here.
So, but it's being kicked around. It's being talked about. There's another lawsuit that's complete horseshit. I mean, I for the first time, went on that Shuli's Anonymous and Dabbleverse Anonymous Reddit last night before bed because I was seeing some clips on YouTube where I was like, oh, shit, this is big. Apparently, Stuttering John struck Shuli again. Those two retards are still going at it. It's pathetic. But he struck him again. Shuli got all Jewish depressed. He started digging tunnels under his house. And he's now announced that he's going to sue Stuttering John. And why is he going to sue Stuttering John?
For getting his channel struck.
Because Stuttering John won't stop striking my channels. Learn how to make a living without John. This is crazy ex-girlfriend shit that's going on now, Shuli. All right? He's gone. He doesn't want any part of this. All right? You're walking right into his trap when you go, well, I have to talk about John. Get some fucking talent and do a show about something else. Look at all of these people who are making money on the quartering. All right? Everybody's making money because of the quartering. Cover something else. Do some work. Don't be a lazy Jew. And just go, oh, I don't like the person I want to push around isn't letting me pushing them around anymore. I'm going to sue them. First of all, Stuttering John, like we said before, is allowed to use YouTube's system to strike channels. I don't like it. I think it's bad. I think it's gay. But it is allowed. You can't then sue that guy because YouTube can tell him to go fuck himself.
And you don't have any grounds unless you can prove somehow that you were unjustly struck, like against their own rules. But like you said, YouTube makes the rules of the system, and they purposely design them to be just vague enough that they can impose them when they feel like it.
If John's material was used and then he felt he was being harassed, YouTube may feel that it goes against their harassment policy. Again, I think reporting it is gay as fuck. But he did it. And now Shuli, not only is this motherfucker going to sue, he wants to sue John, he's taking money from his audience in a GoFundMe to raise the money for the lawsuit. And as someone, like, I am perfectly positioned to criticize these grifting pieces of shit on this. I paid every dime of my legal bills on my own. I didn't raise any goals. The show mechanism, the company was funded the same way. I took my paychecks like I always do. I paid my legal bills. And I probably have quite a few. I had quite a few more legal bills than Shuli does. So him choosing to sue a guy and then starting a GoFundMe for it is about the most chicken shit Hebrew move I can possibly think of. So
yeah,
the Jeremy from the quartering thing kind of it dovetails into that. So now these other people, I understand your channels are gone. I understand that's shitty. I would be fucking pissed. I think what Jeremy's done to you is horrible. But ultimately, Jeremy wasn't the one who had the final say in what happened to you.
The gavel swing came from YouTube.
YouTube did it. But, you sue YouTube, you don't have much of a chance at suing YouTube. So here we go. the quartering lawsuit is Jeremy Hambley's career over. Now, I hear a lot of people saying this too, like it's always over for all these guys. Everybody's done, everybody's finished, and all of them are still streaming. DSP has been dying of starvation for like 7 years now.
Yeah, he's supposed to be gone by now.
Yeah.
In all reports, he's over.
He can't buy his groceries and go out to dinner since 2019, and he's still somehow getting fed.
Yeah, Duty Streams keeps releasing the video like, this is it for the last straw.
Yeah.
It's like, how many last straws does this asshole have?
Right. Well, there's a whole community out there that even if they don't like him, they don't want him to go away.
Right.
You know?
They need him to hate.
So the quartering, I look at his views on YouTube, not the shorts views, the video views. And there's like 50, 60, 70,000 a week. All right. Imagine you get $11 per 1,000 views. 70 times 4.12, that's a month. That's 288,000 views times $11 per 1,000, $3,100 on ad revenue from videos alone. Okay, but now we have memberships and we have super chats, and you got to figure probably another $3,000 on that. Then he's over on Rumble, and he's probably in the creator program. He gets a lot more views than we do. I'm sure he makes $4 or $5,000 a month off the creator program. Then there's Rumble rants, and there's memberships there as well. I would say this guy's got to be pulling in $15,000 to $20,000 a month. Now, I'm not saying you're going to become a millionaire when your company brings in $15,000 to $20,000 a month, but you're going to be able to live if you can, live a normal life. You'll be eating good in the neighborhood.
If you can budget, you're above water for quite a while.
Right. But there's rumors that he pays that Hannah Brimalow and that Melanie Mack like $4,000 a month.
That would explain why they were willing to be so close to it.
Exactly. Because, and it's so retarded to pay them that much, because you only pay people what everyone else is willing to pay them plus $1. That's just how business works. That's how you keep your expenses in line. Is anybody going to hire Hannah Brimalow if she leaves the quartering? Is she a draw?
No.
No. So, Jeremy, she's worth $0, and you pay her $4,000. I will give him that. That's generous. Melanie Mack, she's burned about every bridge you could possibly burn. If she's not doing her own grift, nobody's going to hire her on as someone who's going to add something to their show. Melanie Mack, I would say, is worth maybe $500 to $1,000 a month, if not zero. So this guy's overpaying these people. And by the way, I'm sticking by my prediction. Chrissy Mayer is going to be a co-host on that show by the end of the summer.
All right, but in the same under the same retrospect, Chrissy Mayer, Melanie Mack. How much is Chrissy Mayer worth if Melanie Mack isn't worth anything and she's burned her bridges? I feel like Chrissy Mayer's burned a lot of bridges too.
It's worth more to Chrissy to be on quartering than it is quartering to have Chrissy as a co-host. Because no barely charismatic co-host is going to fix the fact that Jeremy Hambley from the quartering is milquetoast, uncreative, and doesn't have anything to say. No co-host is going to be able to fix that. I would say that Chrissy being on the quartering and his boomer audience being able to, first of all, his boomer audience is not going to go watch Simpcast. And if she's going to keep going with this Catholic grift, you can't keep talking to whores. I understand. Oh, Jesus talked to whores. Jesus talked to. That is about the most basic bitch Christianity take I've ever heard. Jesus didn't talk to whores and plug their OnlyFans. Jesus talked to whores about repenting and saving their souls. And if you keep going on the path you're going, you will not inherit the kingdom. No one gets to the Father but through me. And he did not okay sex work and prostitution. You would not see Jesus Christ saying sex work is work. He would say,
no, you wouldn't.
Right. It's sins of the flesh. It's a terrible sin. So Chrissy is going to have to choose. Are you a fake Catholic now? Or do you love these OnlyFans whores on Simpcast? Because you can't do both. So if she decides to work for the quartering, a lot of those boomers might like the Catholic grift, but they're not going to watch Simpcast. So I think
Chrissy's not going to be up that late.
Yeah, well, that's a good point too. Chrissy's worth maybe $500 to $1,000 a month to the quartering.
500 to $1,000. All right, that seems fair.
Hannah Brimalow.
I guess someone needs to tell her you can lead a Chrissy to water, but you can't make her drink.
Be honest. How long were you pulling back the quiver on that arrow?
Probably about the last minute.
Does your shoulder hurt that long?
Just a touch. Just a touch.
Fair enough.
It was getting hard to hold.
I get it. But no, the quartering is wasting money. First of all, nobody's going to hire Hannah Brimelow. Her dad is looked at as like one of the biggest white nationalist guys in the country. Fair or unfair, right? Based, but like. He's just, the mismanagement is out of control. All right, so let's find out about this lawsuit. I'm rambling now. Let's go to Legal Mindset and see. By the way, it seems like his mental shit has gotten better. He had like kind of that breakdown.
He had like a little breakdown. Like I think honestly, the dude's working in real life and doing this stuff, and I think he got too caught up in the Johnny Somali shit and just had too much shit in the air dealing with internet trolls, real life, and this stuff, juggling so much, and he has some mental issues of his own. It just overloaded him. I think he's got his shit in order now.
Dude, I fucking knew that I dressed like a retard today. SP just goes, just woke up. Look at you in your little coordinated outfit. God damn it.
Hey, Coach, are we going to have to do scrimmage today? Or
Eat my shit. Eat my shit. We're winning 6 games and playing in the Motor City Bowl. All right? Follow the script. All right, here's the quartering lawsuit as analyzed by one Legal Mindset.
Facing a threat of a class action lawsuit for his false flagging and other untoward behavior online. We're getting that today on the Legal Mindset. We teach you to be.
It's led by me, Shuli Igor. Why don't we pool our resources together? That would be nice.
Judge, I'm Andrew Esquire, American attorney. So in case you guys haven't been paying attention, Jeremy Hambley, aka The Quartering, is in a deep online battle right now over allegations of false flagging.
Hey. His channel's under attack.
He's doing fine.
Behavior, targeting detractors on YouTube as people end up speaking up, doing live streams, putting up videos. They're being taken down. They're being hit with strikes. They're being flagged through the YouTube system. So there's this deep battle going on right now with Jeremy Hambley, which we covered previously. But now we have a new threat of a class action lawsuit for his false flagging behavior and alleged abuse of the DMCA system. So we're going to get at that today, as well as some of the recent developments, which kind of add another light to this and perhaps another angle for this legally. So let's get into first some of the things.
See, I don't understand how YouTube can pass the buck on this.
And just say, oh, we had nothing to do. We just used our system.
That's kind of fucked up. Is like, let's say someone uses the system and it's just. And then what? Some guy with a bigger YouTube channel can just bury another guy in court costs. And YouTube can just go, whoa, what? We didn't do anything. It's like, you're the ones who pulled the trigger.
You facilitated this kerfuffle.
It's like letting a guy off with murder charges, but the guy who drove the getaway car is going to prison. It doesn't seem right.
Going down recently. So one of the things that happened very recently was Jeremy Hambley had this TISM podcast that he did with Bering and Count Dankula, and that was deleted or taken down today. Now, initially, the reaction by Jeremy was as follows, saying, hey, every live stream I've ever done has now disappeared from YouTube and my podcast channel with 2 friends. That's the TISM podcast with Bering and Count Dankula.
That was psychotic. When he did that, that was insane. When he literally,
his whole catalog,
with his own hand nuked all of his shows, and then went on Twitter and tried to play it off like YouTube had removed them. That's crazy. That's like mental
But he also
problems.
did it on Rumble too, so it's like YouTube doesn't enforce their rules on other platforms.
Right. YouTube doesn't reach over to Rumble and take your videos down. That's not how this works.
Seems to have been banned. I'm sure it's totally not false flaggers and just a coincidence. So saying there, I'm sure it's totally not false flaggers and just a coincidence. So going to accusing others of false flagging at first. Well, hours later, he goes back.
There's some Takia shit. That's like his burning Somali bus right there.
Yeah. Jeremy, I'm just trying to raise awareness, guys.
Yeah, Jeremy
nuked my whole channel to raise awareness.
Jeremy would do very well in the Minneapolis Somali community.
To say, look, this was my fault. I was not clear on the videos I wanted my editor to delete. I'm working to restore what I can, and we'll give the boys all the episodes of TISM to re-upload 100%. I've just been testing a theory that live streams jag channels down. And of course, he was community note.
Come on, lie to me better, though. I mean, it's one thing to do the lie, and then the lie that you cover the lie with is a shittier lie.
Yeah.
It's like he's painting over black paint with forest green. It's like, come on, buddy. We can all, this looks terrible.
Deleting videos literally on YouTube, for those who don't know. You go over to your videos, you have a bunch of things you can do called actions. You can click a button that says more actions. And in that more actions, there's literally just one option. Delete forever.
Yeah, delete forever.
And when you click it, it gives you a warning every time that says, hey, This action cannot be undone. If you delete these, they will be deleted forever from YouTube, and you will not be able to reclaim them. You have to then click OK. So he fat-fingered through 2 systems of protection and accidentally deleted his videos on 2 platforms.
He has a theory that live streams drag your channels down. No, buddy. Shitty content drags your channels down.
But immediately saying these videos were actually deleted by him unilaterally. So that podcast that he did with 2 others deleted unilaterally by him. That's a potential legal problem. This was followed up, of course, by many others who commented on this, such as Shuan Head, saying, hey, why would you even imply that this was false flag? Because it's kind of clear to see through the system which ones are false flag, which ones are not, which ones are banned. So it's very easy to tell. So he was kind of presenting himself as the victim there. And bearing even his podcast co-host, who had the episodes which he and Count Dankula were members of deleted, showed kind of the evolution here. The haters got our channel banned, to this is Bering's fault, to it must be a YouTube glitch, to it's totally my editor's fault.
I think this is the dictionary definition of spiraling.
Yeah. I'd believe this was a drunken spiral, but I can't see Jeremy to know how drunk he is at the moment.
He did say on his show yesterday that he's off the liquor because he says all of his Twitter spirals, all of his social media spirals have been liquor induced. So he did admit that. But then he said, I'm off X, I'm off Twitter, I'm off social media. Meanwhile, on his show, he's going through Twitter for news.
So how are you off Twitter and X if, that's going to keep giving you the stuff that you've found before in your drunken spirals, my friend? It's not like those are out of the algorithm. You aren't getting away from this.
Well, and also, he's got sock accounts. He's got fake accounts. And to me, there are just certain lines you cross that tell me you internet too much. And one of them
Sock accounts is one of them.
Sock accounts is one of them. Like, I have one Twitter account. That's all I've got. If someone writes something nice about me, people go, oh, is that your sock account? No, that person's retarded and wants to say something nice about me on Twitter. That's very kind. But people who buy views and people who have sock accounts, to me, I don't understand it. I don't get what the benefit is business-wise of those two things. You're throwing bad money after good money after bad, whatever it is. Those are 2 things where I go, okay, there's a red line. Like, if you ask me to audit your internet activity, I go, okay, those are 2 things you can fix immediately. Stop spending money on views just to trick yourself. And number 2, why do you have a Twitter sock account? Just use your regular one. I mean,
if you're getting driven to drinking from Twitter,
right?
I feel like the sock accounts are actually part of the problem. Like, you're believing your own lie. You're working yourself into a shoot.
Do you think
this guy loves me and thinks I'm great? He won't stop sucking my dick, and you just forgot that you typed that message 2 seconds ago.
Do you think those guys with sock accounts? Do you think any of them start to believe that the sock account isn't them, even though they're tweeting it?
I'm thinking Jeremy might.
Enough fireball, I guess.
Advising him to stop and get some help, which I think is the right advice there. He also brought out the DMs with Jeremy, and if you see...
I think that's... I'm sorry to pause so much, and I sped it up a little more, but I don't like the not virtue signaling, the concern trolling of get some help. I want to be very clear about something. I don't give a fuck if anybody gets some help. I don't care. Get help or don't. Drink yourself into a coma. I don't give a shit. Get some help. It makes you sound like you're noble or whatever. I don't, drink until tomorrow morning. I don't fucking care. Get some help.
Here with this kind of back and forth. Bering says, are you going to flag the channels? And Quartering responds, yeah, I'm flagging everyone. I'm calling my rep. Everyone is getting banned. Now, Jeremy may be joking there, but this is not a time at which he should be really joking around, because in the midst of people that have very real claims against them, a judge can look at things and say, you know what? I don't know whether he's being sarcastic or not. We have to get discovery here. I'm not sure. His previous conversations with Null and other folks, and even his public post, make comments about him getting videos taken down.
Okay, but okay. Legal mindset is jumping right to somebody's, if I may quote the mayor in The Dark Knight, somebody's going to hear this farce. Is this how fucked up our legal civil court system is? That you know what? I'm being naive here. I can already hear, as the questions coming out of my mouth, I can hear how naive I am.
Yeah.
Is our civil court system that fucked up that this obvious nothing burger, obviously YouTube's the one responsible, that a judge would hear this? Yes.
I'm guessing the judge will hear it, and it sounds like the argument Jeremy's making is YouTube heard it, but Jeremy is publicly, we have evidence that Jeremy was acting in bad faith. Yes, I'm flagging everyone.
Okay, you know what? That's a good point. I never thought of it that way. But again, YouTube is the stopgap there.
But they can hide behind our system's automated if you use it. We don't catch these things unless they get reported.
Even if his motive is, I'm going to fuck these people up, YouTube still has to find violations in order for them to remove it, at least in their opinion.
Yeah.
So, I mean, YouTube ultimately is the culprit.
War, nuking everybody, taking all their channels out, wiping them off on the internet. So, when he says this and says, everyone is crooked, remember, I can ban anyone I want, it's on. He may very well have been serious about that.
Okay, I see what you're saying now. He's obviously gaming the system, and he knows he can, and this shows intent. Okay, all right, okay, it can be heard. I still ultimately side on YouTube.
It's YouTube's fault?
YouTube's the executioner, but this might get it in front of a judge, perhaps. And also, people did lose. Right, people did lose money on this.
Right, livelihoods were ended.
Yeah,
it seems like this is a case in which he could be behind this. All the evidence is pointing to him potentially being behind this based on his communications at large. So that brings us to getting down the line when we see this channel here at the TISM, the Incredible Salt Mine, which was banned. It brings us to the lawsuit. So this lawsuit was brought up by Chad Hughes, who threatens here, the Germageddon begins Monday morning. If Keno Casino Clips isn't restored, we are drafting the document now for Team YouTube and Google, Mr. Jeremy Hambley and Melanie Mack. This is an opt-in with my law firm agreeing to take...
This guy seems like an ambulance chaser. I want to be clear about that.
Oh, Chad Hughes? Probably.
Yeah, this guy sounds like he's just, this is there's one of the biggest internet stories of the last few years, probably since the shit I was involved in. It's probably the biggest since that. And I think that this guy's just chasing it.
On if at least 5 creators join. Quartering blocked me because I kept getting him ratioed with the truth. But he can't play power games against people who aren't afraid of his power and live in the real world.
Okay, this guy's interneting too hard. This is another guy where I would say, all right, Spartacus, fucking calm down. We're all making fun of Jer. We're all pissed at what happened to the Keno Casino Clips channel. But this is starting to sound like a movie monologue at this point.
And he's apparently about to defend Chrissy May.
Oh, is he real? Oh, no.
From Germany as well. Accountability. He even dragged Chrissy May into this and illegally forced her hand. That's not right.
And no, he did. Fuck that. Stop it. Stop looking at red hair and titties and going, oh, she must be a victim somehow. She's a cold, calculating bitch. She has always serviced whoever has the higher subscriber count and facilitated lies. All right? She's a demon. She claims Christ and then simps for whores. She is not of God.
Of course. She's a horse.
Of course.
She's a horse.
Mrs. Ed is not a victim in any of this, all right? She made her bed. She's picked up the broom willingly. Jeremy didn't put it in her hands.
She was chomping at the bit to get in on this.
Chomping at the bit. You know what? Why don't you take the reins of this one?
You're welcome.
Yeah. Saddle up, partner. We still got more to go in this video.
All right. Well.
I'm wearing a terrible outfit today. I should be in a dressage.
Have this lawsuit drafted, and I have kind of the cover copy here. They have United States District Court Central.
Oh, wow. They're not fucking around.
Users affected by Jeremy Hambley, including but not limited to Keno Casino Clips against Jeremy Hambley, Alphabet, YouTube, etc. So this is kind of the cover.
Oh, so let's get
into whether or not this thing is going to hold weight and what I think. So first of all, with this, the applicable law for misrepresentation is under Section 512F, which creates a private right of action for knowingly materially misrepresenting something in a DMCA takedown. So in this case, if you falsely flag a channel and you know, hey, this thing is clearly fair use, or this thing is something that is clearly permissible, and I'm just flagging it to flag, and I'm flagging because I don't like them, etc. Yeah, that's not permitted. That gives you a private right of action under
Holy shit.
Other false flags that are not DMCA, so other things that were submitted falsely or problematic, other causes would fall under tortious interference of contract. So that's something separate. That's a separate civil claim that could be brought. In addition, Bankula and Bering, when they talk about the TISM podcast, depending on how they would want to deal with this, they might even have some sort of cause of action there because they would have a joint copyright ownership claim. So Jeremy, essentially as 1/3 owner of that, did not, unless there's an agreement elsewise, have permission to just unilaterally delete stuff. Generally, that's something that you have to come to a consensus on. And you have to all agree, hey, this is what we're doing before you delete something and get rid of that. So that's a separate thing for those two based on that.
Two possible.
So what would happen with the class? Well, with the class action, I actually don't think this class action will go anywhere. Here's the reason why. Class actions are rarely permitted for fair use analysis and fair use cases because it's on a video by video analysis. You go through each video and you say, is this fair use? It's hard to lump 5, 10, 12, 30 videos together and say, yeah, they're all fair use. No, one could be fair use and another couldn't. That's how fair use works. That is the nature of fair use.
If like one, to break this down so us stupid laymen can understand it, if you have 30 videos in a class action and a couple of them aren't fair use and a couple of them are, doesn't that poison the whole thing?
Yeah, it's going to end up sullying the results.
Yeah.
And they'll be like, look, it's going to work. Unfortunately, for the fair use thing, it's kind of an all or nothing deal. Either it's all fair use or it's not.
Me so smart. The guy understood it.
If you think about the Ethan Klein case, where he's facing Denham's, Casey Tron, and Frogan, in that case, Denham's...
The only one I feel bad for is Denham's because I think she's kind of cute.
Okay.
But I will say she's a total piece of shit.
But for example, prevail and Frogan could lose. That's very much possible. Of course, Casey
Frogan's a fat beast. She can lose all her money. I don't care. But, maybe, hey, you know what? We should make the quartering like the island of misfit toys. Maybe Denham's can go work on the quartering.
Denham's can go work on the quartering?
Yeah, Denham's.
Or would you, how about Frogan? How about Frogan on the
quartering?
Has already settled. So
she's a bull for a different reason. Jeremy wouldn't like her.
She's already taken the L. In each particular case, they have to analyze the video to see, okay, exactly how much was used, how was it transformative, what's the commercial nature. That's something that's case by case. So in this case, it would be much better and smarter if the individual lawsuits have a higher chance of success. It'd also be quicker, 6 months versus 2 years. Also, well-drafted cases are going to have a huge possibility of surviving a motion to dismiss, about a 70 to 80% chance if they're really well-written in this manner. And because the point of a lawsuit against Jeremy Hambley in the quartering is for nuisance value, to get him to settle. It's not to go through trial and to win. It's not to get some sort of massive thing after a jury verdict, etc. It's to get him to settle this, to get it to go away, because essentially it's going to cost him attorney's fees, time, discovery. He's going to have all his emails out there, all of his communications, and he doesn't want that. So what is that? Well, that is about, in the case of nuisance value, defending even one federal DMCA case can cost $50K to $300K. So anywhere in that range is very much reasonable for a federal DMCA case. So if he's trying to quickly settle these cases, and I've worked on these sort of situations when I was corporate counsel and dealing with these sorts of transactions, you can see these settled for $5K, $10K, $20K, $25K, very routinely, just as a go away cost, as a, hey, we don't want to spend even our staff time on this.
$50,000. Fuck that. I'll give you 10. Let's call it a deal.
Right. And the quartering might not have the money, as you talked about earlier, to pay that off all like that. But like a 5,000-10,000 thing, he could sling that.
It does sound like he's lived very you-know-what rich.
Oh, no.
It sounds like he's spent on really dumb shit.
Get rid of this for,
when you start earning those zeros, save some of them. Jesus.
He needs we'll play the John Goodman gambler rant for Jeremy a little later.
10K, 20K. And that could be very, very reasonable if it was one person. But the problem is this could be dozens of people, dozens of creators coming after Hambley. So for example, if you had a dozen cases at 10K each, well, then you've easily got over 100K. It's death by 1,000 cuts. And rumors are spreading, of course, that Jeremy Hambley is in a dire financial situation. So here's my final judgment. Hambley is digging himself deeper in with potential legal trouble in what he's saying. Now, not everything he's done is necessarily illegal. The person in the original post commented about Chrissy Mayer. Nothing about his sort of relationship with Chrissy Mayer appears to be illegal or merit a lawsuit there. That seems to be a stretch. However, some of these comments he's making about flagging channels, etc., or the desire to flag channels, desire to ban people, or his influence with YouTube, those could be used against him. That is something that potentially could be damaging for Jeremy. And reports of his dire financial situation put an incentive on small creators to file these nuisance claims. And they can go to a single law firm, go to that one law firm, and that law firm can come up with a very good form, a very good strategy for doing this, and file all of these small lawsuits in order to get Jeremy to be hit with that nuisance value that could exceed 100K, 200K, etc., if you settle these all out. So
it sounds like the class action's horseshit. Its legal mindset is saying the class action is bullshit, but each individual brings a claim forward.
And it's just going to fuck them over anyway, just to deal with it, just to swat them all away and go, no, these are all bullshit. So in the time that he turns away all those people, he will run himself into the ground.
Yeah, exactly. Thank you to whoever sent that link in earlier today. Somebody said in the chat, and I thought it was perfect. They said that Frogan looks like a Frogan, like it's one of those people whose names just looks. You ever see, some guys who look like a Butch?
Yeah,
and their name
some girls who look like a Butch too.
There was a lady who was Butch we talked about last night, a woman who inked up her 2-year-old. Gave her a tattoo. Yeah,
I know about that story.
Her name was Butch.
Hilarious.
She looked like a Butch. That's for sure.
Looked like a Butch.
Coltrane with $1 says, Karmic is trying to take you out on Oz Day. LOL, best of luck to him. Yeah. Beldrain with $1 says, I hope Pioneer patents are no longer valid. If you have a vague concept that barely works, if someone makes something that works well and it's a similar concept, they can be sued. Henry Ford was sued. Just go to China and do it. They don't give a shit. They wipe their ass with those.
Yeah, they don't follow copyright law at all.
No, they're good. They're good for stealing. Kevin Soundboard says, Shuli is the king of the Jews. This whole thing's so kikey, it makes me sick. He's getting vertigo from his tummy's upset because of the whole thing. Hulkamash a Baby with $1 says, although Jeremy is retarded, I've heard 5 or 6 pretty big YouTubers say live streaming does something to your algorithm that reduces views by limiting reach somehow. Don't yell, just what I've heard. Well, there's a reason Rumble's our main platform for live streaming, because it's so hard to keep up with what fucks you over in the YouTube algorithm and all of that shit. And it's just like the way we talk and the stuff we covered and the amount of strikes we've had historically, I figure that we're not exactly near the front of the algorithm at all. So that Rumble's a much better place for the kind of program we do. That does not bother me at all. And I bet you're right.
They're not going to up and assassinate us like Twitch, but we don't trust them either.
Exactly. We got Scarlett in the chat. You want to hear from Scarlett on the YouTube end of things?
I was wondering how Scarlett and Ralph are doing.
I saw Ralph was arguing with Shmuel Buckman. I'm shmuling you. That's a Scarlett drop. By the way, Scarlett sometimes when she's on shows will yell she's a gape queen. And I got to be honest with you, SP and I from time to time when we're at home or even when we're out, if we hear like the word grape or we hear the word queen or anything, we'll be like, I'm a gape queen, bitch. It's a fun thing to say to people that you're a gape queen. And there's also, you want to know what? We say that a lot. And you want to know why? That's another one. Those are all, to me, those are all Scarlett trademarked Scarlettisms. But I was watching a clip of Ralph arguing with that weird, creepy Jew, old guy. And I did think to myself, much like you did, I wonder what's going on with those two crazy kids.
I hope they're doing well. I just, a long distance relationship to try to make it work. I want to root for him.
Scarlett Hampton says, we toe boys. And then she says, lawyers bore me. All right. I'll be honest. She's throwing some shade with that comment based on some things I've heard from someone who is not Scarlett but has knowledge. She's throwing shade with that lawyers bore me comment. Let's just say she's been approached and has had to deny.
Okay.
That's it. I could be talking about a lawsuit. We don't know. Scarlett says, yeah, I never got to try coffee brand coffee at the Content Hotel. I was just given the coffee brand coffee reusable mug. Cheap fuck Jeremy didn't even give any coffee to the Content Hotel people.
That's the cheapest part of the club. Probably costs more.
Chrissy's out there sweeping for Jeremy, working hard. She doesn't even get any coffee brand coffee.
Just a couple of Granny Smith apples.
And I also heard a couple of sugar cubes.
That's sweet.
And they're Macintosh, you fucking bigot. Scarlett Hampton says the hotel catered the coffee. It was good Folgers, but Jer sponsored Content Hotel and helped pay for the event.
So why don't you fucking put your coffee in there? Get your fucking brand out.
Wait a minute. Is that known, Khaleesi? That Jeremy helped pay for Content Hotel and now we have Chrissy Mayer sweeping for Jeremy and she cannot help herself. She has no moral compass of what's the right thing to do or wrong thing to do. It's whoever puts money in her fucking G-string and whoever has the subscriber account that can give her a bump. She is an e-whore supreme. Not you, Scarlett, sweetie. You're fine.
We're talking about Chrissy
Mayer. You're a gape queen, bitch. Jay Warren becoming a member for 11 months says Scarlett Hampton on X is based as fuck. She does talk about the Jews a lot that run the porn industry. I didn't think that was
she would know.
She certainly would. But we should do a We Toe Boys t-shirt.
That wouldn't be a bad
We Toe Boys. I think I would owe Ralph. I think Ralph came up with We Toe Boys. So I think I would owe him. Numero uno Josh Denny fan says Aaron's just jealous that Scarlett took his Gape Queen title. I didn't say I gave up yet, though. A champion always comes back. A champion always comes back.
Or on your back.
Call that making back nachos. Nomo says, I literally have to put in your full name and manually search your homepage on YouTube for a live feed. Oh, that's fucking encouraging. Hit the like button and hit share as well. Numero uno Josh Denny fan on the Jeremy stuff says, I believe Scarlett. You know who I believe?
Who do you believe?
I believe in Joe Hendry. By the way, you know what one of my favorite things is, and we're going to go Autism Supreme here. When Joe Hendry was in NXT, which is the developmental promotion for WWE,
yeah,
Booker T is the color commentator for their TV.
Mm-hmm.
And Booker T would sing along with Joe Hendry's song, and he would sing the wrong words, and he has a terrible singing voice.
Oh, God, do we have clips?
God, this is so much fun. Booker T singing I Believe in Joe Hendry.
No, Booker, look. Ricky's got it.
Okay, I got to not play all this because WWE shuts your ass down.
Yeah, hard.
Let's just play the audio. Get ready for Booker.
Champion Joe Hendry.
That is all. I believe in Joe Hendry. Joe Hendry. Yeah.
What a moment.
Side to sea.
Through the bodies.
I believe in Joe Hendry.
Through the steel.
Yeah.
Every
He's
time
rocking out to it, but he has no idea what the words are. It's great.
Every time I hear Joe Hendry's theme music, I have to sing, wave your hands from side to side to sea. I have to sing it like Booker T. There's shorts all over.
That is.
Well, what about this
side
part?
To side to sea. I remember Joe Hendry. Joe Hendry. Joe Hendry. Your hands from side to sea. Yeah. I believe in Joe Hendry.
All right.
Oh, yeah.
I think he really loves that Joe Hendry theme. I'm a little jealous.
I think Booker T likes the Joe Hendry theme song. This is what I mean. Like, people are like, oh, you're such a dork, you watch wrestling. I watch wrestling for moments like that because you can't not be happy and smile and laugh and have a good time hearing that.
Yeah, it's just fun, enjoyable thing. Dude's acting ridiculous. And it's
dude's acting ridiculous. Obafemi, who's like the new big thing now, he walks to the ring like this. And it's just like, it's the funniest thing. It's like, I find when the kids are around, I'll walk like Obafemi and be like, Dad, stop. And I'm like, that's fun. I like that.
It's nice to fuck with you.
It's fun. The funnest thing about being a dad is embarrassing your children. Not the way I did a couple of years ago. I mean, like in fun ways.
Yeah,
You know?
I was about to say you might have jumped the shark on trying to get like the newest way to do that.
I misunderstood the mission, General. That's all it was. Scott Jonesy with $1 says, what I don't think is talked about enough is that the Ren Fair Company are briefing all staff and security regarding the quartering. He's banned for life in 3 states.
Okay.
Wave your hand from side to side to sea. I believe in the quarter. It's funny because he'll fuck up the words sometimes. You're like, I remember Joe Hendry. It's like, that's not Booker. Those aren't the words.
How it goes.
Numero Uno says, Joe Hendry was in the developmental program. Aaron was in the developmentally disabled program. Practically the same thing. Almost the same. All right, guys.
They both wear helmets.
We're looking good. Just keep going. 210 away from a W today. Let's notch our W's. Let's gift those memberships. What are we? I think we're 5 away from 500, which means I would have to go till 11 today. Although Johnny did benefit from our $70 miss yesterday.
How so?
Which we cut into on the evening show. We got that down to 60, which is going to be very manageable this week. Numero Uno Josh Denny fan made a pledge that however much we missed the goal by, he would donate that day to your show.
He's kept up with that pledge.
He gifted $70 yesterday.
Yep.
Scarlett Hampton says, I was a regular on Simpcast for over a year. I kept doing it because I'd either be crying, laughing, or yelling at women, so it worked for me. Hey, Ralph, you got yourself a stable one there. Scarlett says, I sang I Want to Be Your Dog by the Stooges at karaoke, and Chrissy loved it. Well, there you go. Well, what was your subscriber count at the time?
Yeah.
Scarlett says, Christy swept for her bipolar, unmedicated, alcoholic friend, and we had a fallout after I escaped. Then she swept and slandered me, but that's okay. I met Ethan and discovered blood sports. Now I'm in love. Well, Chrissy led Scarlett Hampton to Ethan Ralph, so all's well that ends well.
Right? It's all about the love. In the end, it was the right thing to do.
People have been asking me about Bubba the Love Sponge lately because I've shown interest in
friending Bubba.
I never disliked Bubba. Bubba fell for some boomer shit.
You kept going to his channel and shitting on him.
I know I didn't.
You had your second mics like Corey shit on him for you.
He did shit on him, but I always said I like Bubba. I'm glad he had us on the show.
Okay.
But Pate says, Aaron, Bubba made chat members only. What do you think about that to remove trolls and haters? I support whatever Bubba does. How about that?
That's a pretty blanket statement.
I believe in Bubba the Love Sponge. Bubba the Love Sponge, so prestigious. Wave your hands from side to side to sea. All right.
I understand. The two of you have a lot in common.
Oh, shit. Let's continue on. So we have people are saying in the YouTube chat, oh, Bubba, no.
Oh, Bubba, no. I gotta go get Bubba. Oh, God. Somebody take AI and put Aaron's face on Tom Hanks in the I gotta go get Bubba.
I gotta find Bubba.
Bubba's face on.
Speaking,
where are you going, Gump? I gotta save Bubba.
I got an air crew coming in. They're going to nape the whole area. By the way, sad news to report today. Before we get to a couple of gay guys just rapping about Trump, Nick Fuentes and Steven Crowder.
Gay.
What?
Oh, I thought you were talking about us.
Oh, no. We're just a couple of girls kicking the ball around. No, this is a couple of gay dudes, Crowder and Fuentes. Before we get to that, a moment of respite, a moment of reflection. Notice I don't say silence because that's fucking impossible. Chad Buzamok's Twitter was nuked yesterday.
What?
Yeah.
For what?
I have a I can't say for sure, but I do have a theory that I've heard from others.
Okay, what's your theory, if you can say that?
Rape.
Oh.
Yeah.
That he did it with the Twitter, or he did it to the Twitter?
I don't know. That's just what I heard. I heard rape.
That seems excessive.
I want to get. I'm trying to get lower in.
They can't be a party to that.
I'm trying to get lower in the YouTube algorithm.
All right.
So I figured. By the way, speaking of which, 620 of you checking out the toe right now. Thumbs up all over the place. Shove those thumbs right into your eyeballs. Jam them upwards towards your brain. Jack us up to the moon. Jack us off into the front page on Rumble. Let's go. Wave your thumbs from side to side to see. I like steel toe. All right. Why don't we get to this Crowder, Nick Fuentes stuff? Because people are starting to catch on that I'm just kind of stalling and keeping it in neutral right now. Gift those memberships. Hit like. Let's have some fun. So Crowder had Nick Fuentes on. Yep. Which used to be Brave. Now it's a way to pump up your numbers. My, how the times have changed.
Yeah, apparently now you get the Fuentes bump.
The Fuentes bump. So, which Crowder used to get the bump from Adderall. Now he just has Nick on his show. So Crowder has him on because Crowder is still a, believer in Trump. He's still kind of conservative ink. It's kind of funny. The guy who railed against Big Con a few years ago is still in there with Trump, and Trump's the man. And the reason for that is very simple.
They pay him.
And go on Facebook and see what the boomers on Facebook are talking about. They love the guy. Trump's support is 60 plus.
With 60 plus.
That's what I mean. No, I just mean the age.
Oh.
60 plus is where his support is. They love him. They think he's the greatest. And I think, honestly, I'm not saying this to shit on them. I just don't think they read. And by that, I mean, like, they're not on Twitter. They're not on YouTube. They're not following shit. They're not seeing what's going on. Independent media. They're not watching any of that. They're watching Fox News, and then they're like, well, I'm informed now. And
Steve Ducey wouldn't lead me astray.
It's Peter now, isn't it? Is Steve still in the game?
I It might be Peter Doocy.
Is Steve still on that? He might still be on the morning show. But Crowder is very popular amongst that boomer crowd. They love him. They think his parody songs are fantastic. By the way, what was the thing I was supposed to show for Jeremy? Oh, the John Goodman thing. We'll get to that later. He had Nick Fuentes on, and he kind of represents that Gen Z attitude of, I don't feel an allegiance to a man. I don't feel allegiance to Trump. I feel an allegiance to my ideas. I don't care if I piss off boomers. I don't care if I alienate people. I'm just going to say what I think. And you know what actually gives me hope is that people are flocking to him even if he upsets them or offends them because they feel like they're getting an honest take. Whereas Crowder sometimes comes off as 2005 Hannity era propaganda. You know?
Yeah, people like me still don't believe that he didn't, miss the birth of his child to get a needless cosmetic chest surgery. A lot of people are like, no, he's a real I don't know.
Right. So he has Fuentes on, and you're going to really see the difference. First of all, in gayness. Crowder, button up that shirt, buddy. You're not, no, you're just not that guy. And Nick Fuentes, who has dropped the suits now. And he started to diversify his wardrobe a little bit. All right, now I'm being the gay guy. So let's check out Crowder and Fuentes. This is America First versus MAGA. Let's see how it goes.
Said they need to go into election weaker, which means the country would be in a worse off place. So put the country in a worse off place, sabotage the America First administration in order for the person who will appear who will be better.
I will say this is something Crowder does magnificently, and that is the false equivalence or the straw man argument. He said, weaken the country and hurt the America First administration. You're making an assumption that you haven't proven.
Yeah, this administration hasn't really been America First. It said it would be.
Yesterday, the numbers came out, 3.8% inflation. It's the highest since the peak of the inflation in the Biden administration, which was caused by the COVID checks and circulating all that money out there. 3.8%, highest it's been, and all by choice, much like the COVID bump. All by choice. We decided to shut the Straits of Hormuz down. We decided to start this war with Iran. This is all Donald Trump's fault that we're at 3.8% inflation, the thing he promised to rescue us from, all because we chose to go to war with a country that's never attacked us. So I don't really see how you can call this the America First administration.
Yeah, I think he's just, supplying boomer food, like we said.
Yeah,
so he will.
It's the Israel First administration. I think that's very obvious.
So is that the issue?
Well, you say you want to sabotage the America First administration. This is not an America First administration. In what way? In what way are they putting America over Israel or other countries?
In the ways that we just went through that you refute at all costs. With Democrat talking points. And that's where I'm confused.
He's not making an argument. Just like you're using Democrat talking points. You're right. This is what boomers love. He's mainlining that shit right into their veins.
Right, they don't into their vein. Dude, the guy who just said that, used the talking point of they're sabotaging the America First administration. It's like, that's a talking point.
Yeah.
Again, like Fuentes just said, in what way is this America First? He gave you an opportunity to provide.
These guys, they run from that Jew thing, too. As soon as he said Israel, Stephen Crowder, well, they're America First. How could you, Democratic talking points? And for a lot of boomers, Stephen Crowder is their nookie blankie to make them feel comfy again. Because Nick Fuentes says shit that makes them think about it. And they're like, I don't like this. This scares me. This bothers me. This upsets me. And Crowder goes, those are Democratic talking points. Oh, good. Okay, well, they're Democratic talking points. Now I don't have to listen to them.
Shut down deportations because they're unpopular. Then they launched a regime change war of choice in Iran. You have them going into Harvard and Yale telling them you have to teach a pro-Israel curriculum. They're reviewing 50,000 visas to see if they've ever criticized Israel.
Facts.
They reviewed every country.
Tyler Oliveira just went to do an investigative journalism documentary piece in Israel. Guess what happened?
They kicked him out?
They kicked him out and banned him from the country for anti-Semitism.
Keep in mind, India didn't even go that hard at him when he showed their incredibly disgusting poop festival.
Tyler Oliveira went to India and said, look at these shit-slinging monkeys. And they were like, that's fine. We support free speech here. The country we give $3.8 billion to does not support this guy's free speech to criticize them. It's great.
Excuse me, Tyler. We are shit-slinging monkeys that worship cows. Get it right, please.
You just called us shit-slinging monkeys. I feel like that's a bit of an oversimplification.
That receives foreign aid to see if they're America first, except for Israel. That was the memo last year. So it's like, you say, oh, well, you want to bring down this administration, saving America. It's not happening.
No, I didn't say saving America. I said, I'm repeating back to you what you said. This administration needs to be sabotaged. You've said that you want to see President Trump impeached. You want to see him hamstrung. And the nation needs to be worse off so that someone will appear who will save it.
Oh, I don't
So
think
make sure your audience knows that.
No,
young Americans are going to be facing double-digit unemployment, well over 20%. You're going to be seeing a massive influx of H-1Bs. You're going to see the exact opposite. You're going to see the exact opposite.
Again, this is Crowder just pulling shit out of his ass because Fuentes is bringing up actual good points. This is fear-mongering so the boomers will go, let's not listen to that young kid. Yeah, Crowder's
going to raise inflation and unemployment's going up. What's happening right now?
Right. Well, and not only that, but it's all over TikTok and shit. People are saying, don't quit your job right now. You guys have no idea how bad it is out there. Make them fire you. Do not quit. And like with Crowder now, he's doing what the Biden administration used to do. It's like, yeah, shit might be bad here, but you aren't going to believe what the other guy's going to do to you.
Yeah, if that other guy gets in charge, things are going to be really, really bad.
And just like when we all voted for Obama, just like now when we're all voting for Trump, we find out, oh, no, you're just all going to do the same shit.
No, you guys are two cars in the same lane.
House prices were $6 a gallon. That would be crazy. It's a good thing we bombed Iran
and
for Israel.
If not this, then that. There's the moving the goalposts. Beyond.
You just did that, fucker.
You're the one who said, explain to me how this isn't helping America. He gave you examples, and now you're accusing him of moving goalposts. What the fuck?
When I wait a while between watching Crowder clips, I forget how much of a disingenuous cunt Stephen Crowder is.
Yeah.
Oh, my God, is he an asshole?
With your audience, you want this country to be in a worse place and this administration, Democrats to be stronger so that, and I would go along with it if I understood it, so that someone will appear is not enough. Because I think you're going to run into the same problem that you run into with Dan Bilzerian. You're really upset about the purity test, saying we don't all have to think the same thing. And I don't think there's any candidate who would be able to pass yours.
Excuse me, Johnny, correct me if I'm wrong. Did Stephen Crowder just make up a scenario that I almost called him Nick Swardson, both gay, that Nick Fuentes never said, and then tore down that straw man that he built up and then acted like he just schooled Nick Fuentes?
Yeah.
I think that's
because he keeps accusing him of wanting someone to show up. Again, Nick Fuentes is just saying that this administration isn't giving us what they promised.
Right.
Which is a weird thing that fucking Trump supporters will, so it was the other guy. Like, nobody's saying you need the other guy.
Right.
Oh, so we need someone else to come in and save us. Nobody said someone's going to come in and save us. We're just saying they promised you a bunch of shit. It has not happened. They said they would do a bunch of things and things would go a specific direction. That has not happened.
Right.
Those are facts.
Oh, so you're saying you want the Democrats to make unemployment 20%? I never said that.
Never said that.
No money for Israel at all. AIPAC should be treated like every single other foreign lobbying organization. Fuck them with a wire brush.
Yep.
Could you vote for me? Because I'm not going to go any further than that.
I'm not saying the country has to be worse off. I'm saying the administration does. And what I said at the very beginning is the administration is doing bad things. War with Iran is bad. If the Democrats could get in and shut that down, that's good. If Democrats can get in and subpoena and impeach these people that are doing these things, that's good. So, no, I actually don't.
If a Democrat ran in this congressional seat here and they said, I'm going to get Howard Lutnick charged with crimes connected to the Epstein files, I'm going to get Les Wexner, I'm going to end the war in Iran, I would say, you know what? For these next 2 years, you can have my vote. I don't know if you're the long-term answer, but if you can bring me that, you have my support.
I'm walking door to door for that guy.
You're right.
I don't think the country's going to be worse off.
By the way, fuck Israel with a wire brush. I'm glad Steven came up with that one. I haven't been that creative. Thank you, Steve.
Oh, funny thing, Steven, someone else who's saying that Israel shouldn't be getting paid any money in foreign funds. Benjamin Netanyahu said
yeah, right? Listen to Ben.
I think the administration's going to be worse off. Okay. The administration's unpopular.
Well, okay. So you mean you think it'll just be painful, that you think that Democrats will just be painful for the Trump administration, not for the American people. Do I have that correct?
Yeah, because again, they're only going to control the House.
Right. And like he's saying, it's already fucked. So it's already bad. What the Trump administration is doing is bad. So if the Democrats want to reverse the bad things he's doing, we're not saying the Democrats are going to solve the problems. They're just going to get the shit back to shoe level so we can maybe start talking about those problems again.
And it's so disingenuous for Crowder. Oh, so you're saying the administration has to do, so you want the country to be worse. Like, remember how you were screaming for the administration to not do well, not get anything across when it was Biden in charge? How is that not rooting for the country to do worse then if it is now? Like, it's weird. Weird when those rules kick in, Crowder.
I want to do this. James Hughes with $2 says, how can I donate more than $2? YouTube won't allow it. All right, this is fun. Guys, test out the YouTube system. See if it'll let you donate more than $2. And if not, go over to Rumble, Steel Toe Morning Show, James Hughes, and you can throw $2,000 in there if you want to.
Also, if you'd like to give it straight to us, Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo are great avenues.
Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo. I'll put the links in the chat right now, me boy. Let's do it. There you go. Boom. There's the links in the chat there, James. Thank you, buddy. Butter framed in gold with $1.99. Thank you very much. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Let's get some of the audience's thoughts on the. Oh shit, we've got an update for you. Before the next one. Hey, we got off to a really amazing start today, and I'm sorry, Johnny, but since about 6:30, 6:45, we have stagnated. You know how I was saying we can be 100 away by 8:30? We are now 24 minutes away from falling behind.
All right. So
this is not good. Archmagus Tim with $5 says it works. Hey, they're testing the $5. Hey, does $10 work? Does $20 work? How many of those work? Hey, Rumble, you want to test out to see if this works? 2:05 away from today. Let's see if we can keep this thing on the rails today and get a win in the morning. That would be cool. We've only had to run one rally segment so far this week, and it was yesterday morning. It didn't go well. Mandarinalorian says, I have a Crowder cup. Best decision I ever made. Crowder's a fag, though. They do look like cups that can hold a lot of liquid.
I'm guessing when your whole thing is about being a mug club, it's a solid decision to make sure you've got a good mug.
Solid mug. Sack Johnny Crutches says, Johnny was totally unapologetic, even gleeful, when confronted by a charter, I think he means chatter, on his show about scamming people for money to move out of his baby mama's basement. Johnny, how could you do that to people?
Again, I wasn't gleeful. I was explaining it's not a scam if you haven't used the money, right? Like I stopped the thing and I'm going to move, so it's going to be used when I move. That was the stipulation, what the whole thing was for. So I don't know what he's talking about.
I stole your money.
Oh,
yeah.
Out of my savings account, you dick.
I took it. I told them I was your caregiver.
Oh,
they gave it to me.
They let everybody get away. You're in a wheelchair and anyone can just take control of you. It sucks.
You know what I bought with it?
What'd you buy?
Meth.
It's a lot of meth.
Yeah. I'm just going to resell it on the street.
Oh.
Yeah. Okay. I'm kidding. I'm not selling meth. And Mandarinalorian says the Zionist-owned MAGA and the Democrats are going to team up to lawfare America First into oblivion after the midterms. America First is going to be targeted for destruction and co-opting, much like the Tea Party and the Occupy Wall Street movements.
Yep.
They're going to come after America First. They're going to come after America First, not to destroy them, but to incorporate them and bring them to heel. Like, they didn't kill Occupy Wall Street and the Tea Party by going, we're going to defeat you. They brought them in, made them feel like they were part of the club, and then just dismissed them, ultimately. Chevy Fan says, a boomer on Facebook the other day said, I'd rather pay high gas prices than Iran having a nuke. I know, and you know what? It's like they get these from a talking point farm because I see them from multiple people.
I don't know what the correlation is there. Like, our gas prices don't control whether or not Iran gets a nuke.
Well, not only that, North Korea's got a nuke. Russia's got a shitload of nukes. China's got nukes. Israel's got, allegedly, Israel's got nukes. All these countries have nukes. By the grace of God, we're fine. The two most violent countries in the world, us and Israel, have nuclear weapons. The third most violent country in the world, Russia, has nuclear weapons, and somehow everyone's fine.
North Korea made a rule, though, if we kill their supreme leader, they have to use nukes. It's in the charter now.
Dude, I have to admit, that's kind of a badass rule. It's kind of
I don't hate it. Like, I get where it came from. They watched what happened in Venezuela.
Libya.
They watched what happened in Iran. They're like, all right, you come after ours. We're done. We're just nuking.
If you kill our leader, we'll nuke the shit out of you. I love that.
Yep.
Every country should have that rule. Rational Redhead says, we did not choose anything. We thought we chose America first, and we got Israeli supremacy.
Yep.
These guys ain't lying. All right. This is not going to be good. 600 of you checking out the show right now. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. I don't know if we should do this second Crowder-Fuentes clip, man. We're falling behind.
Maybe we should move on from the Crowder.
I hate that this audience goes, I hate drama, and then we do it, we make money. Like, you don't want this to turn into a fucking drama. I will follow the money. You don't want this to turn into a drama show. I'll talk about the quartering for 7 hours if I make bank on it.
There you go.
You like the kind of content we do. Gift a membership. Steer us in the direction we're going. Los Federales has been doing a thing where, oh no, oh my God. How many? Okay, there's just one new one. Los Federales put my name, image, and likeness up on Grindr.
Okay.
And he's been sending me, whenever he gets chats from men on Grindr, soliciting gay sex.
Oh, boy.
And I have not been pleased with what he's been.
Sounds like you could be if you just take one of the offers.
Well, this is the first profile he made. Aaron, 39, and it's me shotgunning a beer on the evening show. Height, 6'2 3/4, which he's rage baiting me there. I'm 6'3". Weight, 229. I'm 225. Body type, soft. Whatever. In places. Position, face down. Ethnicity, white. Glory holes, daddies, bears, domination. So that's what Los Federales put up on Grindr, and these were the solicitations he got. My chats are in the gold, which makes me think Los Federales chatted this guy up first.
Yeah, it sounds like he sent it first.
It says, I loved your profile. I saw you were from St. Paul. Are you in my area? That's the other guy. Look at how fucking insatiable and non-picky these gays are. It's not like, hey, are we compatible? Or it's just like, hey, are you geographically close to me? It's just butts, dicks and butts as soon as possible. It's indiscriminate.
As much as possible.
You're all going to get sick. Wouldn't that be funny? Like if in 1978, like somebody was like telling all these gay people like, hey, quit having so much sex. You're going to get sick. And they're like, oh, you're just being a Christian. You're lame as fuck. And then AIDS came around. And even though it was terrible, that guy was like, I did warn them.
I told them this would happen.
I told them they would get sick. So I loved your profile. I saw you were from St. Paul. The guy writes, are you in my area? And I wrote, well, Los Federales wrote, I should be careful. With that core, I'll be wherever you want me to be, daddy. This person wrote, can you worship my shaft like you're worshiping that can in your pick? These people are disgusting. And then Los Federales wrote, I'll worship it right down to the base, daddy.
I think he's got some secret needs he's trying to exercise.
That's what I was trying to say. He's the one being gay. He's just being gay with my picture.
Right, he's exercising his demons with your likeness. And again, like, if this is supposed to be about how gay guys are attracted to you, why is he the one making the first moves? Are they liking the profile and he starts the convo? I'm not sure.
You know what Coach Orion told me?
What?
Make him make the first move, Conway. All right.
I've never used Grindr, so I don't know how it works.
This is the next one. And now this was embarrassing. This is where I almost told Los Federales, quit using my name and likeness. Please do something else. This is not okay. Because This person wrote to Los Federales as me and said, are you a giver or a taker? And I said, I'm not here to waste anyone's time. Oh, wrong thing.
You're showing the wrong screen.
Didn't you go to Brown in 07? I didn't know you were part of our team. All right, Los, shut it down. That's what I was screaming yesterday. That's enough. And he wrote, are we writing a novel or are we gonna fuck? Again, this is Los Federales writing this shit. Then we had another guy yesterday write, want to go skiing, which obviously means coke. I love all party favors. Pay for play. My rates are $150 for 30, $250 for 60, MSOG, YMMV, which I don't know what that means. I think that's gay lingo. Los Federales is creeping me out, and this person wrote, I'm down.
I don't understand the lingo, so yeah, I don't know what that offer was, but apparently you've got to take her.
Yeah. So he made a new profile today. It's called
the new profile?
The Gaped Crusader.
Oh.
42 years old, 4'8" sitting. What? Oh, it's you.
Yeah, it's me.
Oh, that's you. You're the 40.
Almost insulting.
You're the Gaped Crusader. You're 42. You're 4'8" sitting. You're 170 pounds. Congratulations. You're sitting. You're Greek, Polish. Chat, dates, casual encounters, pay for play. You're a gape queen, bitch.
I don't know. I don't know that I like people using my likeness like this, putting out false rumors. Now there's a whole bunch of gay guys that are gonna get their hearts broken when they find out. Sorry, dudes, he's straight.
We'll see. We'll see. Throughout the show, Los Federales can give us the updates on what's going on with you, homeboy. Lab Glass gifting 5 memberships. Thank you very much, Lab Glass.
Wanna fuck? Let's fuck.
That helps the old toe out quite a bit. Thank you very much. Now, guys, in the next hour and 15, let's make $100. You know what? In the next hour, let's make $100. Everybody gift a membership. Oh, this means I'm going till 11 now, doesn't it?
It does.
100 members away from 600 on Rumble. Thank you, guys. Very much. Keep it going. $1 from 383 Novocaine says, Bubba is moving out of his studio and into a garage. Bring back any memories. Is that true? SP and I stopped by Bubba's studio when we were in
Florida.
In Clearwater Beach. We went into Tampa and we on our way back to the airport, and he's got a really nice studio. It's got like a basketball court. It's it almost looks like a better version of the Red House. It's got a gate, you know. I don't want him to be moving. Is that true? He's moving out of that thing? Well, that would mean that maybe business is down.
Things ain't going quite so
I hate that. I hate that for Bubba. I want Bubba on the show. I like Bubba. I don't want him to be. Hulk Hogan needs to come back to life and die again so Bubba can stay in the studio. Yeah. Unless real estate prices are so high and he got a really good price for it, then yeah, fuck it. Put a few $100,000 in your pocket and do something else in the garage. Thermodyne Diesel gifting 5 memberships.
Thank you.
Let's go. We have to be more like the Keno Casino.
Whoa, buddy.
Whoa, buddy.
Oh, buddy.
Now, your line, we're going to practice. You're going to be Andy Worski. I'm going to be PPP.
All right.
I need you to say, big support, big support. Can you do that?
Yeah. Thank you very much. Big support. Big support.
All right, here we go. Let's give it a shot. Ready?
All right.
Thermodyne Diesel with 5 subs.
Big support. Big support.
Let's go. There. I think, you know what? We'll get there. We'll add a little to that as time goes on. Bapa Shab says PPP is way thinner than Aaron. This is unrealistic. That hurt my fucking feelings really bad. It's actually incredibly hurtful, and I think you know that.
So mean.
I think you know that. All right, let's let me do something. We gotta check on Jer, right? We gotta see did Jer make it up for his morning show today?
He said he was going to be doing one, so let's see where it's at.
Let's see. The quartering. Nope. Nope. Old Jer didn't make it up for his morning show.
I get it. If you do an afternoon show and you get used to a schedule, it can get pretty hard to get up in the morning and just start doing a new thing.
You know, everyone wants to be the toe until it's time to be the toe.
Until it's time to wake up at the crack ass of dawn.
That's right. And by the way, Karmic's going to learn that lesson tomorrow when we go to war.
Oh.
Any one of my 5 fingers represents the mornings on Rumble. I close my hand, and those mornings become a fist that I can turn against you. Professor Tie-Dye with $1 says not to encourage Los Fed, but there are many worse gay sites he could list you. Chubby chaser type stuff. You might get some attention there. Why would you do that? Why is that? And you're a Lutheran minister guy. You shouldn't know that shit. Well, I guess
feel like he's picking low-hanging fruit with this whole gay website stuff. Go find a site that's doing some real niche kink shit and put him up as an eater.
Would you fucking stop?
With the mashed potatoes.
I'm not trying to encourage more gay fuck sites.
Oh, no, it doesn't have to be anything gay. It's just about food.
I don't think you understand what I was trying to put out there. I think you were trying to. I think you were yes-anding them. I was trying to know, but if you will.
Well, if you go their way, butts will be involved.
I didn't read the bio. He said read the bio for Johnny. All right, here we go. The Gaped Crusader. Looking to have some fun, discover my wild side. Power bottom with mobility issues. You can do whatever you want and handle me. Pay for play. DM me for details. In calls, out calls, locals only. Come, C-U-M, see what it feels like to fuck with no resistance. That's
not really appreciative of painting me as this person. It's mean. It's mean.
It really just kind of makes you a victim.
Yeah.
That whole thing. By the way, someone is saying meme copium cracked the code. Oh, the copper piping thing.
Oh.
Yeah. Copper. Jeremy had some kind of copper piping Craigslist ad that he looked at and people thought it was swinger code. I don't know. Thank you guys very much for the gifted memberships. I appreciate it. 155 away from today. In the next 35 minutes, let's do $50. Big support.
Big support.
There we go. We got it. We got this down. All right, I got one final Crowder-Fuentes clip.
Okay.
It's going to be so hard to cut out because we just did that big interval in between.
Yeah.
But we'll get there.
Going to sandwich the two of them together is going to be difficult.
We'll figure it out. This second one is... Oh, no, you know what? I think I got the same clip twice. I think we're going to be good here. I think we can move on.
And I can't stand the Mitt Romneys and the John McCain.
Oh, no, this is a different one. So this is Crowder trying to sell himself for gay sex. I'm sorry, as a candidate to Nick Fuentes. And Fuentes, let's just say, is a little more than skeptical.
I'm thinking of running for office, and I can't stand the Mitt Romneys and the John McCains of the world. All right.
Well, that's good because John McCain's dead and Mitt Romney's 90. So you don't have to worry about it.
You're fine.
What a dated reference by Crowder. Again, that's because
he's speaking to boomers, and those are the people they remember. That I hated Mitt Romney too, that cunt.
I was much more of a Barry Goldwater man myself. Come on, Crowder.
Now, I understand we live in a two-party system, and we need to have coalitions. We need to have voting blocks.
And I understand what Tim Dillon said. Voting for president is voting for your favorite of two billionaire pedophile options.
Right? I feel like we should have a few more parties in the mix. It might make things better when there's more options.
If we want to win the country. So you have to have all this base that have already voted Republican, conservatives right across the board. And we know boomers, okay, people make fun of them, but they outvote Gen Z by a significant margin.
Oh, there we go. We gotta compliment our boomers. Steven Crowder.
Make fun of them, but they vote.
Defender of the boomer.
Millennials. Okay. So my stance is, let's say it's me. All right.
He stands up and puts his two hands down on the table and spreads his legs apart. And he goes, this is my stance. Oh, that's a good one, Steven.
Shut down the border, mass deportations, build the wall immediately, completely shut down H-1Bs. I'd put a...
Fuck that. I'm not voting for that guy again. I'm falling for that. That's what I'd say. I'd be like, I fell for that one last time.
You lied to me about that before, Steven.
You're going to convert to Judaism and bomb the Middle East. I know how this works. Dude, this is how women become like crazy and become unstable in relationships.
They get gaslit?
I understand it. Like voting for Trump in 2024, I understand why women go crazy. Because like I'm gonna find a good man. He's gonna want to do all the things to take care of my country, and I'm gonna yell at him. Because I've been hurt before. I've been gaslit. So he's going to be like, I'm going to get the economy back under control. I'm going to deport illegals. And I'll just sit here and go, no, you're not. You're just going to listen to the Jews and bomb people. Get away from me. Oh, no. I'm damaged goods.
$500,000 fee on it in case someone's bringing in the next Elon Musk or Nikolai Tesla.
I'm going to change this country and make it better than what it is. No, you're not. You're just going to give billions and trillions to the bankers, you lying cunt. You're going to give away to the healthcare companies. Oh, God, get away from me.
We're going to stop the candidate who's going to bring in the next Elon Musk. Yeah, because their guy is Peter Thiel. Totally different billionaire. Totally different billionaire.
Hey, you know what we should bring in a country that already gives way too much money to fucking billionaires? We should bring in a billionaire.
From El Salvador, for God's sakes. I don't know. Something that wouldn't affect the multi-million-dollar salary. Of course, we'd continue with the Supreme Court. I'd enable states to have more authorities that deals with abortion restrictions, so I don't know how much more I could do that at this point. Tariffs on certainly industries that are taking advantage of us so that they...
I'm against tariffs, and please explain to me how they're taking advantage of us and not just doing business. Because as we saw with Trump's tariffs, we pay for them, and when they get refunded, the companies get all the money.
Yeah, we don't get any of that back, even though we paid the price increases as a result of the tariffs.
So fuck tariffs right in their assholes.
They're reciprocal. I would do my best to onshore jobs by basically going the opposite of directions like NAFTA. I'd punish companies that offshore them, incentivize them to onshore them. I'd have tax cuts across the board, but certainly middle-class families. No more foreign lobbying organizations. And no more blank check to Israel. And, of course, no more money to Ukraine. I would pull us from NATO until everyone meets their payments.
No, you know what? Skip that last part. Just pull us from NATO. The alliance doesn't need to exist anymore.
The Soviet Union's gone.
Dissolve NATO. It's over. The only time Russia ever does anything is when NATO bullies them. So, yeah, let's get rid of NATO. Also, I have a great idea.
What's that?
Instead of I'd cut taxes across the board, billionaires don't need tax cuts anymore. They just pocket it. They don't help the economy with it. They got theirs. Here's what I'm going to do. Your first $50,000 for a single person is federal income tax free. The first $100,000 for families is income tax free. And we're going to go back to 1950s tax rates on people who make $4 million or more. So once you get over $4 million in earnings, we're going to tax it at 90%. We're going to have a lot of write-offs if you hire people and you spend that money instead investing it in middle-class jobs or businesses that provide middle-class jobs as like an angel investor. I'm going to let you write that money off on your taxes. But if you just want to hoard money and pocket it, we're going to take 90% after $4 million. There you go.
You want to subsidize some of my employees' income because I hired them with H-1B visas?
Absolutely not. We're banning H-1B visas. And again, $50,000 for single people, $100,000 for married couples, tax-free, bish. It's going to be a true working class economy, not some weird fucking manipulated democratic commie shit, and not some end stage capitalism, corporate worship, Republican bullshit.
But maybe I think that Iran is a threat.
All right, bye.
Could you vote for me?
Nope.
Well, again, it's like, do you think Iran is a threat?
That's a very realistic candidate. Could you vote for me?
No, it isn't.
Yeah, he's a realistic candidate. He sucks.
He's a realistic candidate made up in your mind. There is no candidate that's like, I want to cut Israel's foreign aid and the foreign aid to other countries, and I want to, call Israel's Action Committee an enemy, not enemy combatant. What's the foreign operator? You're going to do all that? Yeah, no. There's no candidate that does that. Literally, there's no candidate.
Part of my coalition.
Here's the problem.
Shut up, you're Canadian.
You go to war with Iran. What does that mean? You say, well, we'll give them 3 months. It's like, how are we going to win this one? Gas prices are $5-6 a gallon. Strait of Hormuz is closed. Israel is chomping at the bit for us to reignite the war and expand it. It's like, are we getting into another Iraq? Are we invading Iran? Are we nuking
No, I'm
Iran?
asking you all those other things. In other words, no candidate is perfect.
No, Stephen, you're trying to put like a simple boomer option in front of him, and he's going, no, I need to know more. I need to know
more about this issue that you vaguely touched on.
Doing what Steven Crowder's doing is how he got in this position in the first place. Is just, fuck it, we're going to do this thing. And Fuentes is like, no, you need to answer all these questions before we consider doing anything. And if you can't answer them, we're not doing it.
You've bitched about the purity test a lot lately. Let's reduce it.
Is that purity to say I don't want to war with Iran?
I supported the military intervention in Iran. So all those other things.
Steven Crowder's not smart enough to have this conversation. That's the problem.
But he's confident enough to try.
That's a great point. He's confident enough to give it a shot. He's not smart enough to have it.
There's a Democrat who was to the left on all those other things, but was vehemently against.
Because what Crowder wants Fuentes to do is engage with my hypothetical that's very stringent and rigid. And Fuentes is like, no, I'm going to tell you exactly what I want and what I think. No, that's not fair. That's not what I said. I know, but this, I want to have a real conversation.
Iran. Could you vote for me? Could you be a part of my coalition if I want to take back the White House?
See, I don't know what the value of the thought experiment is. A war with Iran is not a purity spiral.
I'm trying to figure out what matters most, because candidates who may magically appear need to know what the purity test is for 2028, because we still don't have a name or description. I'm saying someone like me, I should meet the purity test, except for, you know what? I'll give it 3 months in Iran. But everything else.
Okay.
Would you vote for me?
Then that's assuming, again, that you can bomb Iran and then walk away. We're going to bomb Iran a little bit, but not like, is that what's happening? No, we're stuck.
Could you vote for me?
No, I can't. Okay. I need America first.
Okay.
And America first means we're not at war with Iran and we're not importing 1 million illegals every year.
I got it. That's fair. I understand it. Hey, this is where we have a difference of opinion. It's not.
Wow, that kind of backfired on Steven. It kind of left him.
Oh my God, that. Your piece, that's fair.
Well, I guess. Fuck. Poor guy. He turned into a Hans Taywin sketch at the end there. He's trying to do his little sock puppet, and he can't quite get the mouth to move at the right time.
Son of a bitch.
Fuck. Whistleblower got gifted a membership from Thermodyne Diesels 5. Thank you very much. Keep those memberships going. Oh, no, that's your line. Big support.
Big support.
Roots Calhoun says, I'm going to adopt a black baby and name him Tarif. You know what? Out of all of our listeners, if one was to adopt a black baby, I think Roots would be the most qualified.
Probably.
I would not let Roots anywhere near a white baby.
And let's just both agree, Los Federal is absolutely least qualified.
Least qualified to adopt any child or be around one,
right?
Quite frankly. Roots can only adopt a black kid. Mad Max Mardigan needs a membership. He says, did Aaron say he's looking for a good man? What's Steven Peterson going to think about that? Steven Peterson.
Who's Steven Peterson?
I don't know who Steven Peterson is.
Yeah, I don't. I don't. That name doesn't even sound remote.
I don't want to say it's a dog shit joke because there's always the chance that I'm fucking it up.
The problem is us. Yeah. I got to figure out who that is. Hold on.
Yeah, some people in the chat were saying, you could elect Democrats, gas will be $8. There's literally zero evidence of that. Literally zero evidence. Joey Caravello says maybe he means, Steven Peterson, SP.
Oh.
That's not my fault.
I looked it up. Steven Peterson is a featherweight MMA fighter.
Yeah. I taste, oh God, I have to read this name every month. I taste my own pre-cum becoming a member for 44 months. Says more than a year of listening. Great work, boys. Thank you, buddy.
Thank you.
Hit like, hit subscribe, and hit follow, and keep that goal coming down, kids. We're looking good for now, but we always fuck it up. So I want to stay on top of it. Let's go ahead and score and notch a dub. So I did want to play this. We had this advice for Jeremy of the Quartering because he's apparently in dire financial straits. And it's because when he started making a shitload of money, he spent it He just started spending frivolously and buying things that didn't retain value and weren't investments. And now he's finding himself in some financial difficulty. I think what John Goodman tells Mark Wahlberg in the 2014 film The Gambler is universally good advice for everyone.
For his investment.
Let's take a look.
Indestructible Jap economy shitbox. You put the rest in the...
Stop. By the way, that's Chicky from the Stallone cornball show. Tulsa King. Tulsa
Yeah.
King.
You get up $2.5 million. Any asshole in the world knows what to do. You get a house with a 25-year roof, an indestructible Jap economy shitbox. You put the rest into the system at 3 to 5% to pay your taxes, and that's your base. Get me? That's your fortress of fucking solitude. That puts you for the rest of your life at a level of fuck you. Somebody wants you to do something? Fuck you. Boss pisses you off? Fuck you. Own your house. Have a couple bucks in the bank. Don't drink. That's all I have to say to anybody at any social level. Did your grandfather take risks?
Yes.
I guarantee he did it from a position of fuck you. A wise man's life is based around fuck you. The United States of America is based on fuck you. You're a king? You have an army? Greatest navy in the history of the world? Fuck you, blow me. We'll fuck it up ourselves. Which we have done. Beautiful fuck you position, lost forever. King George III looks like a fucking birthday present. This is the grandson of the 17th richest man in California.
We're going to pretend that that's the quartering.
Okay.
Does he drink?
What he wants is money, because he doesn't know when to say that's it. I'm $2 million ahead. Fuck it. Fuck you. I have a car and a house and a family, and it's all paid for. Fuck you.
I mean, even I did that. Wants to stop by Peter Blossom. I'll have a beer just like anybody else, thank you.
What kind?
Any kind.
I got 37 beers. Don't fucking put it on me.
But he did put it on you, miss.
And if only he would have done that.
Just started from a position of fuck you. Well, just he had to throw a lot into his coffee business. He felt very, very confident about coffee brand coffee.
Can't you just delay your gratification moves until you get the $2.5 million? I mean, that's what I mean. Can't you just live like a poverty-stricken bum for another year or two while you build up this $2 or $3 million bucks? Do you have to get the $2 or $3 million and just fucking piss it away? And by the way, the things you piss it away on, cars, drugs, booze, whatever, it dulls your ambition. So your channel falls apart. Your show falls apart. You stop doing shows. You stop producing the content that people liked. When people start criticizing you, you start attacking them. Instead, what you could do, sit on your fucking ass, do your shows, make your money, and don't spend it.
Sock it away.
You know how you were fine and you were eating and you weren't starving to death before all this took off? Live like that for a little while longer. And then set aside your couple of million and then go fucking bananas with whatever you do after that. But don't raise your monthly budget. Stay where you are because you were happy then and just have your money. But they can't. Mm-hmm. I got to start a coffee company. I got to be a coffee magnet. You don't know shit about coffee or business. You Magic the Gathering playing fucking retard. Yeah.
I gotta keep my $4 million and not pay any taxes on it. Like, wait a minute, that's gonna happen. You're gonna have to pay taxes on that.
Who did that? Is that
what the fiduciary tax obligations will be from that monumental sale? Like,
is that the quarter? Oh, you're talking about Asmongold on that.
Talking about Asmongold, but yeah, same.
I will say this:
where you just don't understand how much money you have, and you just let it flow through.
I will say this: Asmongold is a great example, though, of staying low in your means when you make a shitload of money.
He has that fuck you money scenario.
Yes.
Even when the government comes at him going, hey, you owe us $4 million because of all the money. He's like, oh, shit, I have to write that check, and that sucks. But he's still sitting on however many millions afterwards, so it's not like his world's changed.
In a world full of Nick Recadas and the quarterings, be an Asmongold. All right? Because they always get the last laugh. But yeah, I'm going to start a coffee company. What? Why? What qualifies you to start a coffee company, Jeremy fucking Folgers? There's no reason for you to start a You're not a coffee man. You're a streamer. Stream, bitch. You're a content creator. Create content. Hey, I'm Michael Jordan. I'm a great basketball player. Mind if I start a brewery? Why? Find a brewery that's doing well and invest in it.
Pick them up.
Yeah.
And endorse them. Let them slap your likeness on a bottle and call it the quartering fucking coffee or whatever.
And then they can fail and lose all the money.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let them handle the overhead, and you just take the lean meat portion that you guys agreed on in the beginning and just call it a day.
You could end up like, okay, let's take another example. Patrick Melton, he's fucking crippled now. He's fat. He's 50. His back doesn't work. He's got
As a handicapped person, I take that personal. But okay,
but at least you're doing shows. And now he's been bled dry for the last month and a half, and he's spending with both fists, and he's not getting insurance and things like that. Now you're fucked. It can all go away like that. Be smart. Trucker 18-wheeler with $1 says, behind in chat, but hey, Stephen Trump promised all that stuff.
I think
Stephen, Trump promised all that stuff. That was kind of our point with Steven Crowder. That's why I was saying I feel like the woman who's been broken up with a lot. Where I'm like, no, you don't mean it. I've fallen for this one before. You're going to stick a thumb in my ass and tell me I'm pretty, and I'm going to cry, and you're going to tell me it's good for me. Sorry, we should be doing a show.
Sounds like that's happened before.
We should be doing
a personal experience.
We should be doing a show. Camel Toe gifting a membership. Thank you very much. We're 94 members away from 600.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Oh, I'm sorry. And a membership from Camel Toe.
Big support. Big support.
There we go. Little Lemmy raiding the stream.
Big support. Big support.
What rhymes with keno that means retard? We could be that casino. Adreno Crescino. Crescino. Oh, fuck. I'm just.
Crescino?
You know what happened?
Well, at least you're proving the point.
Here's what happened. Lemmy raided our channel, and I got all nervous, and I fell apart. You know, Lemmy being, you know, kind of friendly with the toe again. It's making me all fluttery on the inside.
I see.
Dager, some of the people coming in from Lemmy's chat. By the way, let's gift them memberships. Let's get them hooked up. The first one, DG3N whatever, just says, you cunt.
Well, thank you.
Balls Deep says, it was my raid, bro. No! It came from Lemmy. Don't you take that away from her, Balls Deep. Lemmy says, crumble before me. Hey, you know what really made me happy? And because Lemmy hates Carl, she'll like this.
What's that?
Carl was on Hughesy's show on Monday, but Carl was not Hughesy's first choice to be his guest that day.
Oh, who was his first choice?
He messaged me first.
Oh, Carl, I'm sorry, buddy. That's got to burn you.
So what happens when you lose to the toe on this little piggy? The more popular streamer becomes in demand. What can I tell you? What can I tell you? So thank you, Lemmy, and thank you. Honky says, for a retarded one, how about Frank Pellegrino Casino? I'm trying to be nice. That's a lie. Why can't Frank Pellegrino get off his fucking ass and help out a little? You know, Chrissy's like, I'm taking care of a kid. Me dad died in the Holly. I got all these problems. That's why I'm such a fucking asshole. Why can't Frank go get a sales job or go work at a Starbucks or something like that and help out a little?
Cover the kid stuff so you can, like, no offense, isn't that kid like 2 now?
2.
Yeah. I understand the whole, like, but I'm the mom. I need to be there for the baby. Like, yeah, but once we get to like 2, you can really decide who the parent is and who the working parent is.
Yeah.
And it doesn't really matter. Either one could step in and do the job.
Frank's got Chrissy convinced. Well, I'm the management. Doing bang up job, buddy. Bang up job.
How's that going?
Frank Pellegrino striking channels and killing his own. Lemmy says, who do you think suggested you to the H-man? Oh, you devious woman, you. Yeah, I told Husey the truth. I'm like, until probation is up and I don't have to worry about what chatters say or what the host says or somebody coming in screaming something retarded that could get me in trouble. Seeing as like 100 people are dedicated to just emailing my officer and going like, he talked about demons. Is that a violation? And they're like, oh, get the fuck out of here.
Do you know what I feel bad for? You're fucking parole.
I feel terrible for her. I feel I've only talked to her twice because I only call every 3 months. I've got 1 or 2 phone calls left. And each time I'm like, I'm sorry you have to deal with that. I really am. But you can go and listen to everything I do. It's totally above board. And she even said, she goes, I'm not going to do that. I've got a lot to do. And I'm like, yeah, no, I'm good. So now next month, so today I have an appointment for one of my last fulfillments of my probation conditions. I have a meeting I have to go to. And I'm going to that today. And if I can get the other meeting, which I'm having a problem scheduling, the resources they give you from the county, imagine this. These people do not answer their phones very much, and they don't return voicemails very dependably.
What the fuck?
So I'm trying to get my last thing scheduled. And if I can get that last thing scheduled this month, then there is a chance that when I call in June, I'm done. It's over.
Nice.
It's finished. Definitely by October. So it'll either be June or October, the next call or the other call, and we'll be all done. And then after that, I promise the H-Man I will go on his show. I think I should do Brennan first. Kevin,
your call.
Kevin's always been very generous with us. So I think I'll do that. And then June or October, it will be over. April Hayhurst says, Lemmy's still a cunt. Tried to steal Aaron from me during the Steel Toe anniversary show. Ha, little did she know we would do that to ourselves. Yeah, bitch. Canuter Valve says, I'm glad I joined this lesbian podcast. I mean, it's not. It's not a lesbian.
I wouldn't mind a Subaru endorsement.
Scousco says, Aaron, you know as soon as your probation is over, you're going to be hit with an HRO. That's totally fine. I understand that. That's totally cool. This is a little more serious, is all. That has more to do with just me. The probationary thing, I can be fucked over by others, and I don't like that part. Balls Deep with a gifted membership. Thank you very, very much. I appreciate that. You guys are doing great. I think in the next 45 minutes, we can do $50. That means every minute, $1. I think we can do that. There's our first one. Veldrain with $1 says Aaron has a negative Minnesota social credit score. I don't know.
After the recent events, what's social credit in Minnesota worth?
Comment removed by moderator is very angry. Guys, stop gifting them memberships. It's making them very pissed off. How do I give back a membership? The stink of bitch on me is really going to throw off my day. Oh, stop pretending you don't love it, you dirty, dirty, dirty fucking whore. April Hayhurst says, Nick took me to the cops to write up a domestic violence report against you. Gino confirmed it. Yeah, I know. And then the cops went, yeah, you're fucking lying. This is all bullshit. I mean, when you got a guy behind you basically twisting your arm going, tell them, fucking say what I told you to say. And notice shortly after he didn't get his way on that, he just kicked her out of the house, kicked her to the curb, sent her on her way to some fucking shack in Wilmer. What a guy. That's not emotionally abusive at all. That's not an abusive thing to do. All right, let's get back into the news. We got a lot of stuff to talk about today. Fire cheap shots, walk away. So this is a fun one. There is an element to this story that this ABC reporter telling you about it is not going to mention that I know from other news reports on it. You tell me if this guy was just pressed for time or if maybe this guy was told. I just want to make sure that I don't have, because I need another. Here we go. Perfect. This one was 3 hours ago, so I didn't have this one yesterday. Nice. Okay, now we're really loaded for bear on this story. So, do you remember Loudoun County, Virginia?
Yeah.
What do you remember? Do you just remember the name, or do you remember specifically why Loudoun County, Virginia?
They were very, very pro-trans stuff, if I remember. They had a couple incidences with people getting like caught going places they shouldn't. Like the whole trans thing, like they tried the experiment, it didn't really work.
So in Loudoun County, there was a girl who was raped by a trans person in the girl's bathroom. And the school tried to cover it up. And the father of the victim came to the school board meeting and just lost his shit and was escorted out by police. It was a terrible look for the school. And ever since, this school district seems to be coming up in the news every 6 months or so, and always over some trans shit. Well, now they're back in the news again. And this guy's going to leave something out of this story. Let's take a look.
Hey everyone, Nick Minock here with 7 News. I want to tell you about a story we just broke on WJLA.com. I learned that a student at Freedom High School in Loudoun County is accused of photographing and videotaping other students underneath the bathroom stalls in school. The principal sent at least 2 emails to the school community about this. And my sources tell me there are more than 40 victims, and this has been going on for more than 3 years. This is a developing story. A lot more is going to come out on this. We'll have all the updates on WJLA.com.
That's interesting. That's a perverted, disgusting, sick story. This has been going on for 3 years. More than 40 students have been affected. Someone is filming students in the bathroom.
Yeah, we should all have a real problem with that student and their behavior. Is there anything that might indicate why the student gravitated toward that behavior? Is there any way we can prevent this in the future?
Well, it does seem as though that the student who had been videotaping and photographing 40 plus students under bathroom stalls as they use the bathrooms at school is transgender. There we go. I mean, they've been doing this for 3 years. Loudoun County has been an absolute embarrassment on this issue for a long time now, and it's just like, when does it?
How does it happen for 3 years with no report?
It makes me wonder if maybe the school was receiving reports on this throughout the course of the 3 years. Nobody was doing anything, and so finally someone had to go to the news.
We don't want to make this. We don't want to make this whole community look bad because of the presence of one member of the community and them also being a bad actor.
Well, we have a little bit. We have an update on this morning in Loudoun County. It's a longer news story. We'll get to a piece of it. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow, and throw a couple of memberships or a couple of bucks our way. We're looking good right now, but we're always terrified that we're going to fall behind because we always do. So, nice little $50 run in the next 20, 30 minutes. We're looking good.
Following new details this morning on disturbing allegations from a Loudoun County high school. For 3 years, dozens of students.
Nice shot, dickhead.
Get the camera swung.
The camera swung in.
Allegations from a Loudoun County high school.
Hey, what are you doing there, buddy? How's it going, pal?
School. For 3 years, dozens of students, more than 40 boys, have allegedly been filmed by another student while using the bathroom at Freedom High School. According to several 7 News sources, administrators knew what was happening and didn't do anything about it.
Yep, we knew it. We knew it. They had to go outside the school because Loudoun County is, it's never the crime, it's the cover-up. Loudoun County still, to this day, after all their fuck-ups, is so terrified of being looked at as the school that is mean to transgender people that they won't even punish someone who's being, like, legitimately creepy.
That's like a serious offense. That's technically, you're a sex offender if you're taking pictures of people in the bathroom.
Yes. And again, it was reported. They were covering it up. And why? Because they're like, oh, man, we're just getting hit with so many transgender type things at this school. It's like, well, maybe if you started addressing them and coming out with them, there would be less. Maybe this is part of the problem, is that you guys don't do shit about it.
Straight Out Live reporter Liana Golden in Loudoun County. So, Liana, what do we know and what have we heard from district leaders?
Well, Adam, good morning. We're live at Chantilly at Freedom High School, where these concerning allegations have been coming from.
Chantilly Lace, she had a fucked up face. Because she's trans. That would be.
Jen Adams' apple hanging down.
I saw her cock and then I wore a frown. Chantilly Lace. Sorry. Stupid fucking song.
For 3 years. 7 News has been trying to get answers directly from LCPS, but we have yet to receive a statement. So
Chantilly lace, she had a man's face.
last night, my colleague Christian Flores showed up at a school board meeting. Take a look at that interaction.
Do you guys actually have a comment on the Freedom incident, on the allegations of the boy recording in the bathroom? We did, but we have.
I sent you information.
That's, ladies and gentlemen, openness and transparency.
I sent you an email.
I wish this school had as much transparency as it did trans issues. That would be nice.
So that was a district spokesperson, and even though he said he'd sent over information, we had not received anything.
I can't believe it. Are you calling that man who's been covering up trans filming in the bathrooms a liar?
Why would you say that?
How dare you?
It's only been 3 years of no action.
Is telling 7 News a transgender student at Freedom High School is accused of filming boys without pants or underwear on in bathroom stalls. Those sources add that there are more than 40 victims over 3 years, but the school did not notify parents until roughly 2 weeks ago, and the principal sent an email. That's a timeline very concerning to LCPS parents.
No, concerning would be if it happened 2 weeks ago. And you just told the parents.
3 years ago is way more than concerning.
3 years. Some of those kids have moved out of their parents' houses by now. I mean, this isn't an oopsie. This was we were really hoping you guys wouldn't find out about this.
It's hard to believe you didn't know about it when you're aware of the victims from 3 years ago.
At what point do we just start seeing parents burning down high schools? Like, really?
I'm amazed we're not there yet.
Not know until just now that the school knew about it. If that's the case, that's really bad. That's, the school protecting the wrong party.
Yeah, and this is only like the third or fourth
Now, 7
time
News
Loudoun
also
done
spoke with an attorney who believes that the district could face legal action from parents under Title IX.
No kidding.
Here's one thing I'll file for a surprise. I didn't anticipate hearing this was happening in the boys' restroom.
That was a little surprising to me, too. I thought it would definitely be some guy identifying as a woman filming women.
Right? It's just, I don't get it. Why, like, as a dude in the boys' restroom, you think the boys would, like, no offense, I just feel like if you did that to me, I'd confront you. Like, I feel like you get people fighting over that. Someone's going to start throwing fists because it's like, hey, what the fuck are you doing?
By the way, Lemmy's Raid got us back up over 637. Thank you very much. Guys, hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. YouTube's lagging a little bit. Rumble's just under where we need it to be. We can get to 700 still today. Just make sure you're hitting thumbs up. Let's talk about our friends at MeWe for a moment. Ever feel like the phone is listening to everything you say? That's because big tech treats every user's life like a corporate paycheck. It's time to stop being the product. Millions are making the move to MeWe, a safe space for communities to share their real opinions. It's time to take back control of the time you spend online. On MeWe, you're not the product. MeWe puts your privacy first. It's the safe space we've been waiting for. No creepy tracking and no manipulated feeds. It's just a place for actual communities to share real opinions and find their tribe without a bot breathing down their neck. If you want to connect with new people and communities, check out MeWe, the safe space where the world meets. Thank you, MeWe. All right, here's what I'm going to do. I have to pee. I'm going to pee. And then in a couple of minutes, Jer is apparently supposed to be going live for his brand new morning show. So
morning quartering.
We can be your source for the morning quartering here on Steel Toe. We would love to be Rumble's official source for the Rumble quartering morning show check-in. We'll do that in a little bit. 1:45 away from today. Do me a favor. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow, gift some memberships, and let's call it our second of 3 wins on the morning shows this week. Johnny, you take over for a second, and I will drain my stupid body.
All right, well, he goes and heads off to the men's room. If we'll throw in on Venmo, Streamlabs, and PayPal and maybe bust out that goal. That'd be really nice if we could knock that out on the morning show. I'd love that. That would be very great. Thank you. I will be live today at 1 p.m. Central Standard Time with Digger, so the two of us will be hanging out again. I really hope Jeremy doesn't do a morning show. Just because it seems like I don't know if that's going to help, buddy. I don't think streaming, it seems like you're getting too into the internet, and I don't think streaming more is going to solve that problem. I don't think getting on there. And are you going to have a morning co-host? You're going to bring Brittany Venti or well, I suppose, I guess it's not too early on the East Coast. You could ask Chrissy Marion, throw a handful of oats her direction. I'm sure she'll come walking right up. That's all you got to do. Maybe a sugar cube. Although we did the sugar cube joke earlier. Whatever. Anyhow, don't latch your carriage to Chrissy Mayer. But if you got to have a morning co-host, I guess you could do worse. So that goes there. We'll be I'm spacing on this shit. So Aaron obviously go to the bathroom. We're going to be back. I don't have stories up for this. Oh. Did I miss him talking about Eileen Wang? I got to find that out now. Did you already talk about Wang?
We talked about that Chinese trader.
Yeah.
I can't believe that's not a bigger story.
You'd think it'd be a huge story. Like a lady's in government working for China, and
She's
her
a mayor,
last name is Wang. There's so much to love here. Why aren't you in it?
I think part of it is Trump's going to China right now, and they don't want to fuck anything up. That would be my guess. 637, checking out the show. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow, and let's rally up. Let's do this thing. All right, we do have an upcoming stream from the quartering. Look at this.
So he's
Crowder versus Nick Fuentes, Candace versus Nick Shirley. Guess what? Both of those things already covered by the toe. The toe is mogging the quartering. Oh my God, look at that ratio, bro. Look at that ratio. That is a bad one.
Well, we're waiting.
23 dislikes, 3 likes. Brutal. We're going to rate him at the end of the show, right?
I mean, we may as well. What's the worst that could happen?
Gotta raid the quartering. Well, we got more viewers than the quartering at the moment. Enjoy that while it lasts.
Maybe we'll pick up a few.
Maybe we'll pick up a couple from the old Jer Bear. All right, hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow, and throw us a couple of bucks. Fair and Balanced says, this is the same county where the trans woman raped another student in the girls' bathroom. We did mention that. Yep. I had to sit in on those school board meetings. They were brutal. This is right outside of D.C. Yeah, no, Loudoun County is the same exact district. It's and it just doesn't learn its fucking lesson. I mean, they're either the dumbest people in the world or this is somehow intentional.
I feel like even just as a member of the trans community, you want to lock down what's going on in Loudoun County because it just looks bad. Like one county is very pro-trans people and they just keep having these issues.
Well, and then when you cover for them like this and then it finally comes out, people are going to go, oh, well, the trans community must have been in on this too, and they're going to hate them more. So it's not like they're doing you a favor.
Right? They're fucking up your gig, man.
We've got a lot of stuff going on. I'm going to open up these 7 o'clock hour stories. While I do, All Care Towing, 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing of St. Cloud. Just went and saw Dave and the crew yesterday. They're doing great. Tim was there, the landlord of the building, so Tim was still hanging around. I told Dave, I go, you got to learn how to tell Tim, hey, you're retired. Go enjoy yourself. All Care Towing, look, same great service, same awesome staff. Use them when you need them. At the very least, put this number in your phone right now so you don't get caught by surprise. 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing of St. Cloud. Stoney's in downtown Rockville. You know, Johnny Cheetos at Stoney's hooked me up with Toby's number from the Filthy Blonde.
Yeah?
In Bach. Or the Dirty Blonde. The Dirty Blonde.
Things moving forward, or you not spoken yet?
They're going to be opening. He was on the show last night. He's going to be opening again on Friday. They were able to get some guys to get to work on that sewer pipe. He got some good news from the insurance companies. Now they just want to get some money out of the state for fucking them over like they did. So they're going to stay in business. They're going to be open again Friday. Thank you to Cheetos for hooking me up with that info. Stoney's in downtown Rockville, Minnesota. The patio's open. Stoney's Garage is open. Thursday is bike nights, and they got live music every weekend. Play some darts, play some pool, grab a couple pizzas and beers with your friends. Stoney's in downtown Rockville, Minnesota, the best biker bar in central Minnesota, right there on Broadway. And Midland Armory in downtown Foley, Minnesota, midlandarmory.com. Our friends at Midland Armory have a great selection of what you need for home defense, self-defense, carry, and they handle the suppressor process from start to finish. That's Midland Armory in downtown Foley, Minnesota, midlandarmory.com. Greg and Stacy want to help you out today, so let them by traveling out to Foley or contacting them via midlandarmory.com. Abolitious gifting a membership. Thank you very much.
In Somalia, killing is negotiation.
There we go. We've got ourselves a membership. Wait. Whoa, buddy, a membership from Abolitious, Johnny.
Big support. Big support.
There we go. $140 away from a win. I say in the next 25 minutes, $40. Let's get ourselves on a way to a win. I'm getting to that point in the show where I feel like, we're heading for another L. It's just not going. I'm waiting for this cunt to be live. He's already late by 5 minutes, Johnny.
I mean, you set up the stream saying you're going to go live at a specific time. How do you not know when you were planning to do that?
How difficult is this really? How difficult is it really? Hey, we got a great solution. You know, a lot of our audience members are being hit hard by gas prices right now.
Yeah, what's the solution?
We have found a solution, and the solution is coming from our great president, Donald Trump. He has found a solution. Now, gas prices have gone up, what, $1.50 a gallon?
At least.
It's a lot.
Some cases, too.
It's a lot of money for people, and it's really harming them at the pump. So Donald Trump decided he would throw everyone a bone and help fix this problem. Now, let's remember, somewhere between $1.50, $2 a gallon, the increase from the war he chose to fight with Iran. Let's see what his great solution is.
Gas prices around the country nationwide averaging $4.50. Here in New York, it is $4.64 a gallon. And when you think about what the removal of that federal tax would mean, it's about 18 cents. So
here you go.
Guys, I'll save you not even 2 dimes. Almost 2 dimes.
You know what? It's perfect because the American people now don't have 2 dimes to rub together.
Yeah.
So even when Trump tries to help, he can't even give them those 2 dimes so they can then have the satisfaction of rubbing them together. And you canceled the penny. So now there are very few denominations we can actually rub together in this economy. Wow. So not only are you going to deplete our tax coffers, remember, we have a $1.7 trillion annual budget deficit.
Yeah. So it's going to get bigger if you take those tax revenues out.
You're going to take tax revenues out of our coffers to give us a difference in gas prices that will mean nothing to the average American. We're talking about $3.60 a tank.
But at least the federal government's not taxing you as hard, right? Right?
But you are, because your government decisions increased it by $2 a gallon. And now your government decision to cut it by 18 cents. Okay, so you've raised it $1.82 a gallon.
And this has nothing to do with the state taxes. What if the state requires some sort of federal funding that they get through the gas tax and ending it cuts that out? States will probably just raise their taxes then. So you could still end up paying that money.
I mean, he's just pulling it out of his ass as he goes, guys. There's no plan.
Everybody's going to get a check. We're
Again, what
writing
you're
checks.
looking at on your screen, those are national numbers, but I want to break it down for the New York audience.
Absolutely.
It's $4.46 a gallon once you strip that out. Now, the other component of this, obviously, is oil. When oil prices go up, they're the biggest reason that gas prices climb. Here in New York, we also pay much higher taxes on gasoline than a lot of the rest of the country. Our New York tax is about 26 cents.
Damn.
So it's even higher than the federal tax.
Oh, so that can make a difference right away.
It could make a difference right away. Obviously needs congressional approval. If Congress approves it, it's great news for drivers.
Why would Congress help this president when he hasn't gone to them about anything Iran related?
Right.
Or tariffs or anything else, or the Doge cuts, or he hasn't done anything to work with this Congress. And he thinks they're going to help him.
He's the executive order president. That's where he does all this stuff.
He's the executive order guy. He legislates through the courtrooms. This is just us getting in too deep, not knowing what to do. There was Owen Schroyer is doing work with James O'Keefe, and they did an O'Keefe media sting operation on. They got some people who worked in the White House, And one of the guys was telling the woman, of course, James O'Keefe did the thing where he got a beautiful girl with big tits to go on a date with one of these dorks, and they just spilled their guts. And she told Owen Schroyer's decoy girl that, Trump doesn't even really make the decisions. There's a level of people below him, like his cabinet and stuff. They go, well, we know what the president would say about this. We know what Trump would want us to do. So we're just going to do that. And then they send down the orders through the White House. So he's like a kept king. He's like he's like King Charles. He's king in name only.
He's like an autopen president who's just asleep at the helm the whole time.
The Lutniks of the world are running the show, if that makes you feel any better.
Actually, it makes me feel way, way worse, but thank you.
Good, it should. FTW Nil with $2 on YouTube. Thank you very much. He says Aaron uses the trans men's room. It's usually they just call that the women's room, but okie dokie if you want to hurt my feelings about it. Thank you to You Need Me More for You Need Me More gifts of membership.
Big support, big support.
Thank you very much. Keep that going, guys. Somebody too with $1 says, cut the federal gas tax or, hear me out, get the fuck out of Iran.
I question which one will have a bigger impact.
Right, yeah, it's going to be a real squeaker. Professor Tie-Dye with $1 says, last night when you had Toby from the Dirty Blonde on, and then you kept whipping him to say his name, and then kept saying Kunta Kinte and not Toby or the Dirty Blonde. It's never happened, guys. He's lying. Absolutely lying to you. I was trying to get him to stop plugging the other bars in the area.
Right? Don't do them a favor. You're the one whose shit pipe just blew. You got to fucking solve your problems, buddy.
Well, I guess one of the guys who owns the other bar, the dog.
Yeah?
What's that one called? The Lucky Dog?
I remember the Dirty Blonde across the street. Where's the Lucky Dog?
It's another one. Either way, it doesn't matter. That guy owns like some kind of construction thing or whatever, and he's helping him out. So he shouted them out. And I'm like, hey, we're trying to help your bar here. Quit fucking helping these other jackoffs. Okay?
Shout out the construction company. Absolutely. But not the other bars.
Exactly. He just went out of his way to be way too nice. 135 away from today. Hey, in the next 20 minutes, could we do $35? I think that would give us a slight shot to knock it out. Hey, guess who's still not live yet?
Jeremy, come on, buddy. What is this now? Like 10 minutes off the pace? Come on.
Oh, wait. I think Chair's live.
All right.
It says live. He's only got 117 downvotes and 33 upvotes. You know what a pro I'm being that I'm just covering this? I haven't clicked the downvote.
Right.
But I'm not going to click the upvote either. Just going to be fair.
What's going on?
Well, so he hasn't shown up yet, but his stream is live.
So he hit go live, but he hasn't started.
He's decided that you guys can fucking wait a little bit. Okay. Over 600 of you checking out the toe. We got more viewers than Jeremy, at least for a little bit. Enjoy that, right?
Mm-hmm.
Hit like, hit subscribe, and hit follow. Let's have ourselves a hell of a day today. Boys and girls. Come on, doesn't he know that everyone's just waiting for him to do a show?
Does he think maybe like holding off is somehow going to like build up the tension and people are going to just throw in support and have a great day and everything because he waited?
I do see some steel toe people in the chat. April Hayhurst says click the like button twice. Some of our should we put the link in the chat for our chat so we can have some fun? Open up 2 windows. And check out both shows.
What's going on over there.
Sam Show says he's got anxiety and drug problems. Oh, yeah, and don't forget the oranges.
What are the oranges for?
I don't know, but I bet it tasted good. Yeah, he's not starting yet. He's nervous. He's choking. Choke, 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 choke. He's been live for 3 minutes. Bigot on Socialist Media over on Jeremy's chat says, what the fuck is this shit?
Right? Every minute you delay now, it's just getting worse for you, Jerry. You got to hit that button. Let's go, buddy.
This retard supposedly has to run a tech channel. They removed that person. Wow, the mods are working. April Hayhurst, libs in total meltdown, total MAGA win. Power Window says Aaron weighs 229 pounds for 2 years now. That's not true. Do not put that in the Quarterings chat.
They don't even know who he is. They'll believe it.
Oh, no, they removed actual steel toe wearer from their chat. I didn't even get to see what Alan Daniels wrote. Alan Daniels, of course, felonious thief who really hates the toe because his criminal record is longer than mine and he can't feel morally superior. Sorry, Alan. Everybody hates you. It's not just me. Huge Quartering fan. Now, this came from Huge Quartering fan, so that's somebody who likes chair. I can't wait. Great topics, though I might have to step out early today. I have a bone density test at 4 p.m. My granddaughter is taking me.
All right, I was going to make a you got boomer audience joke, but that guy literally is a boomer.
I think that's someone trolling. I think that's someone making the same joke you're making. But like Crowder, Jeremy, all these guys, they do. They're basically like copy and paste from Facebook.
Yeah.
Like they got a Facebook boomer audience. Approachable says, I bet this drama will get the goal finished. Yeah, because the fucking Crowder-Fuentes and the Loudoun County, those segments crushed it. I'm not going to listen to people say like, yeah, drama, the word drama came up. Meanwhile, we do the shit like, just do the shit I want. And it's like, well, that's not working either. So why don't I do something that's fun for me?
We've tried all of your suggestions.
Yeah. Why don't, if all else fails, I'm going to have fun, because if I'm having fun, the audience is more likely to have fun. Yeah, they're going to work on that chat. I imagine this guy just put oranges in the chat. I bet you he gets banned pretty soon. Yep, he's gone.
He's gone.
Yep. When does he start? I have to go to a doctor's appointment. It's okay. It's hard getting out of bed, another person says.
Oh, yeah, but I mean, you kind of planned this, and now you're running late. And how did you go live? Somebody had to push a button to go live. You're there to launch the stream, but you're not there to start it?
Hey, guys, do me a favor. Go in Jeremy's chat. I posted it in our chat, and post links to our show. And just let them
are live.
Just let them know these guys get up early in the morning for their audience. They care. Somebody too with $1 says, I don't understand. I left a compliment how I enjoyed the orange video and was muted. Why would someone do that to their audience? I don't understand. I don't understand.
They don't want any mentions of the orange video.
Why would Jeremy do that to you? Oh, somebody gave him $5. Who was it? Vasiled with $5. Hi, Jeremy. I enjoyed your last Crimson Desert stream. Any upcoming gaming streams on the horizon? Oh, that's the one where he was crashing out.
Oh, no.
That's not
on
nice.
Crimson Desert. That's two negatives, because that's just not a good game to do.
I got breaking news. Bigot on Socialist Media was banned from Quartering's chat. We lost another
big support. Wait, wrong one.
Another towboy down. Someone Groiper writing a morning show of the steel toe variety. Hey, there you go.
Thank you.
Thanks, buddy. How was everyone's morning? Yeah, Bigot on Socialist Media is gone. Desert Storm
banning them as fast as they show.
Desert Storm Boomer Groomer. Why are the liberals so upset with this nice young man?
Do you think he launched this stream just as kind of like a honeypot to get all the trolls? Like everyone that comes in to troll him, just to preemptively ban him so he doesn't have to deal with that anymore? I don't know.
That would be
Seems
kind of
silly.
Yeah, that would be kind of
at least makes sense.
Smart move, yeah. Get rid of all the bums. Get rid of all of those nasty, dastardly trolls. Well, he's been live for 7 minutes and he's not doing anything.
That's going to go swimmingly for him.
9/11 Swim in Jeremy's chat says, Steel Toe Morning Show taking shots at Jer makes me sick. Oh, bring it, Toe Boys, bring it. April Hayher says, Bongino shows Matt Palumbo name dropped the Quartering in support. Thank you. This Ghost at Little St. James says, I had a rough morning. Wife caught me watching The Hub last night and I had to sleep on the couch. Professor Tie-Dye, there's a toe boy, says, nice, we're finally live. As a fellow Wisconsinite, I was getting tired of apologizing to other people. Oh no, toe boy down. Ryan the Garbage Man has been banned in the Quartering chat.
What did he do?
I need to know what you did,
Come
Ryan.
on, Ryan. Behave yourself, man.
Got American flags in the chat. Someone unironically wrote Jeremy rocks. Ew. Oh, Los Federales left him $1. I didn't even get to it. Los Federales has been banned. Another toe boy down. The toe boys.
nope.
No, not big support.
Well, it's $1, and it's.
Jer Cuck is fast got taken out by the moderators. Oh, no. Jer, have you been living under a rock? April Hayhurst writes, Melanie Mack brought me closer to Christ. I binge watch her streams. Darkness Rising.
Heaven was real when I saw a whore.
Darkness Rising says, Steel Toe already covered this. Get a new topic. Oh, no, that's not good. Let's
not shit on him yet. He's already got cold feet coming out the door. Let's, guys, I know how you feel, but just keep it on the inside. Let him get some momentum.
T. Duden says toe is 260 pounds. That's just not true. Johnny, tell them that's not true.
I mean, it doesn't seem very true. I've never seen a scale number with you on it, so I don't know.
Link to the Jake in the quartering chat says, toe boys rise up. Ghost at Little St. James says another win for the toe. Stephen 52MS is in the chat. Very nice. So we haven't lost any toe boys for a minute yet. Oh, never mind. There goes Obersauce. Another toe boy down. Toe boy down. Obersauce got taken out. Oh, By Furious Bot got taken out. Dustin a Baggy says Imholt breastfed till he was 11. Oh my God, JM Midnight got taken out. They're rocking them.
Why?
They're taking everybody out. Papa Shab writes in the quartering chat, can't believe all these liberal ass clowns. Papa Shab might be the first toe boy to get banned just by being himself. Yeah, just by being. But I don't think Jeremy likes all the Jew shit. BG Salty writes, by the way, if any of these people are muted in my chat, I'm unmuting them because I don't see them chat very often. BG Salty says, Aaron from Steel Toe says that global warming will make the ice wallow arrive. April Hayhurst writes in the chat in all caps, I hate liberals. I butt fuck geezers says toe gang. Yes. Everyone follow the toe. There's Flash.
He still hasn't launched yet. Come on, buddy. What are you doing?
Oh no, Kyler just got banned in the chat. Another toe boy down. Oh no, we're dropping like flies in the Jer stream.
I want to be able to see Kyler in the chat.
We see Kyler here.
Right. We see Kyler.
Lab Glass, another toe boy, says Ralph Mail sent me this terrific live show. Very good. Boy, we're losing toe boys. Oh, there goes Four Adams Groiper. He was another one. He's gone now. Another toe boy down. We need the toe boys in the quartering chat, guys. We need more grist for the mill. We need more bodies in the chat. Joe Hagachi
to actually go live.
Joe Hagachi says, mass toe unbanning, let's go. For every membership gifted today, I will unban someone on Rumble.
Okay.
For every gifted membership. We're 135 away. We're 8 minutes away from falling behind again.
It's a membership jailbreak.
BG Salty says, I watch on YouTube. That's why you don't see me. Oh, you tricky prick. 610 checking out our show right now. Hit like.
Thank you.
Snoop B says, I paid the steel price. What's banned cannot be banned. I hear you, brother. You pay the steel price around here. He still hasn't gone live. Let's see if we've got, let's make sure we haven't lost any more toe boys in the chat. Conditioner on my D says, so happy this is on, so now I can listen to it while I polish my Corvette. I love the boomer chats. Is Jeremy even live?
Does not seem like it. We haven't found anything on him that's live.
Oh, he's live.
I, unlike a lot of people, give Nick the benefit of the doubt. And
that's good.
I mean, up until right there, basically, it's hard to argue with a lot of things that he's saying it. That he's saying. Like, you have this situation where...
Dude, his slow speech and his hesitation, he's so fucking distracted by that chat. I know because when I try to read shit and talk at the same time, you get that your speed slows down. You're not making points. You're just rambling.
People are upset. Now, I don't think the correct response to this is to weaken Republicans.
Oh, middle of the
They're
road,
already
Jer.
sufficiently weak. And I think the midterms
Middle of the road, Jer. Hey, I know some of my audience likes Nick Fuentes, but I got boomers in my audience who really think Crowder's good. So I agree with Nick here, but I don't agree with Nick here totally, guys. Wow, brave. Tim Pool would be very impressed with the amount of fence pole you fit up your asshole on that one, Jer.
Are a pretty massive I think they're, a pretty massive uphill battle for the midterms, even with all the redistricting that they're doing. And if he's being serious about voting Democrat, I don't see how that aligns with America First.
Holy fuck, this is boring.
Yeah.
Like this is just dry shit you could get on Fox News.
Yeah. Except it's a dude in a hoodie wearing two hats.
So wait.
He's a young boy who really likes his grandpa's.
But like, he doesn't try to be funny. He doesn't say wacky, wild shit or anything. This is all he's doing.
Yeah.
Side of the fact of weakening the candidates. So let's take this to the logical conclusion. They vote in a bunch of Democrats. Okay. How does that make America First candidates win elections? That's my thing. Like, I understand punishing the people you're upset with.
Not only that, but he's also hideous to look at. Like, we're very ugly, but we say silly shit and we do silly things and we have a good time. This is just a really ugly man saying really dry, fence-sitting takes. I don't even know what this is.
If Nick wants to start destroying the America First movement, he should start using his undercover gay stuff to get all those Republicans out of the closet, and that will destroy. Like, have fun with it. Do something.
This makes
Crowder already did the whole like, I've got a straw man for you. How does this fix the problem? Like, so
Right.
You're just recapping that with a still of a gay guy on your screen.
Dude, he's somehow a less edgy Crowder.
But you're much
He's a less
better
edgy Tim Pool.
to just support the candidates that you think are America First.
Vote for the Republican, Goy. Just vote for the fucking Republican if he says the right stuff.
Can't be, because there's just no that does not actually vibe. Name a Democrat that's America First.
Roke on it.
Name a Republican.
I'm not sure.
Yeah, right. Name a Republican.
So that they're less politically viable. And
All right, now we're watching a show. Watch a show. That's where I'll break. He's just watching. Okay. He's doing the same shit Toe's already done. Guys, go in Jer's chat and let him know that Toe has already done what he's doing and was way funnier with it and way, way better. April Hayhurst and Lucky Leon are still surviving in their chat, so we still got Toe Boys.
We still have a few.
Conditioner on my D is still alive in there. Knobs Dog is gone. We lost a Toe Boy in the chat. Knobs Dog got banned. That's too bad. Oh, shit. Well, you know what? Look, we lost a lot of Toe Boys, but there's still quite a few in there. Dorkness Rising, crack a joke and say the N-word. Come on, prove you're loyal. Lucky Leon, I'm just reading Toe Boys here. Don't listen to these bullshit bullies, retard libs in chat. Oh, you son of a bitch.
You turncoat bastard.
You turncoat. Kale says these boys look like they're about to make an erotic film together. Ew, imagine being an unironic quartering fan. Weird. Thank you very much to, where'd it go? Kyler with $5. Kyler says that was fun. Got both my accounts banned over there. Oh, no.
Thank you, Kyler, for being part of the game.
Well, we'll check in with old Jer a little bit later on. We'll see how Jer's show is going. You know, him going live early in the morning it's new to him. So we'll let him get warmed up.
So is he going to keep going live at his regular time too, or is he switching to doing a more like somehow the time zone change will fix his problems?
You're asking me what he's going to do when I don't even think he knows what he's going to do. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it does.
Yeah. All right, guys, we are $1:30 away. It is officially 9:30, and that means we have officially fallen behind for the first time today. There we go. Gift those memberships. Throw in a couple of bucks. Let's see if we can make more money than the quartering this morning. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, and Rumble Rants. Fair and Balanced says he's only got 2 Super Chats so far. The second one asked if his favorite team was the Bulls. Oh, no.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, he hasn't made any money. Maybe I shouldn't aim so low. We've already made more money than the quartering.
Right?
This morning. But let's make more than the quartering. He's got $10 since he started. We've got $5 since he started. Gift some memberships and let's make more than old Jer.
Let's see some big support.
Big
Come
support. I don't have a bell like PPP does.
I have the cowbell. It's just too loud.
Do you think he's buying, like, people always wonder if he's buying views. He's always had like 5,000 or 6,000 people, but he's got 1,100 right now. So he might not be
getting a bump right now because of the drama.
Yeah, I don't think he's buying views right now because his chat's moving okay.
And I'm betting that 1,100 is going to sink pretty fast as he keeps just going into his show and squashing all the trolls. Like, people are just going to get sick of doing it. Like, they came here for a bit, the bit's over. It's
well, you keep getting rid of these awesome toe boys that are in there to give you some support.
Right?
And you're nuking all the toe boys. Unbelievable. I can't believe it. He doesn't. And he doesn't have Chrissy or Melanie Mack with him this morning. Melanie's probably busy saying a morning prayer.
Chrissy's out for her morning jog. What?
You mean like
something like healthy people do,
like running?
Yeah,
yeah. Not
gotta
galloping.
get ready for that thing she's got in Kentucky.
It's not. No, there's not. You mean the Derby? That already happened. Don't be a dick.
Oh. Did she take first place?
She didn't run in the Kentucky Derby. All right. She had you're insensitive.
I hope she didn't break her leg. They'll have to put her down.
You insensitive prick. She has a 2-year-old foal. She's clearly out to stud. Fair and Balanced says his slot time is going to compete with Fox and Friends, which is his boomer crowd's favorite show. Dude, that's
true.
That's actually a solid point. Yeah, he's already under 1,100. Shit. Where's the toe at right now? Oh, we're at 592. We're at about 600. So we're in the what I call the 500 to 1,000 club. He's in the next club above us, old Jer. But he's already in the 1070s. He might be coming down soon. Again, it's the curse of the toe. He started nuking toe boys.
Now it's coming to get you.
No recovering from that. Hey, I got a question for you. We'll move on so maybe we can make a little money here today. You know a little bit. You're a dork, right? You're kind of a nerd.
Yeah, I've been accused.
What's going on with this eBay GameStop thing?
That I don't
You're
know.
fucking useless to me.
Yep.
Okay, then I guess I know a little bit more about it than you do. GameStop has been trying to buy eBay, which, I mean, to me, that's like Kmart trying to buy Montgomery Wards. I don't.
That's like Blockbuster trying to buy Netflix. What are you going to do with that?
Not Netflix. Netflix is viable. This is like two dead things buying each other.
Oh, eBay's completely dead now?
I don't think eBay. Well, no, they're not dead, but like eBay? What year is it?
But nobody's going, like, my point is nobody's going to GameStop for stuff unless they already were planning to. It's not like having an internet site will improve your sales at all.
Well, don't they kind of use it as like, do people, I'm old, you got to remember, but like I'll buy a computer game on Steam once or twice a year, and then I'll go on the PlayStation store if I want to buy Madden, and I'll buy Madden, you know? But like, isn't GameStop, don't they kind of, do they still use it as like their video game pawn shop where they can get some cash?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can bring in your old and your used games. The problem is games are going more and more digital, so physical storefronts are really going to be losing out. The only thing that GameStop has going for them is like when releases come out, like the Nintendo Switch where they accidentally stapled receipts and destroyed a bunch of them, or anytime a collector's game thing comes out. But those stores unilaterally have to plan for getting robbed when they do their midnight releases now, because people figure, oh, there's no cops, there's nobody around, there's just a couple employees. And then after all of the hundreds of people leave, it's just two dudes and a shitload of money. I'm going to go there and hold them up.
Apparently, GameStop offered $56 billion to eBay to buy it out from under them. eBay said no, and now GameStop is talking about going to the shareholders and just buying them out and buying a controlling share in the company. So we could have a hostile takeover, GameStop and eBay, which is like a battle of zombies.
I'm amazed they have $55 billion to throw around.
They're still kicking. And look, in this capitalism world, you're growing or you're dying. And if GameStop can get eBay, well, shit, this is perfect for them. You buy these video games that these people bring into you, you put them up on eBay to sell them.
But I don't think a lot. How many people are like, ooh, I'm really itching for a Nintendo 64 version of Star Fox? Like, that's a lot of this stuff with the old games. It's kind of like people bringing in their garbage or their old VHS tapes. Like, how many people are like, you know what? I really want to watch this movie, but I want it on VHS.
It's enough to make GameStop offer $56 billion or $125 a share. There's obviously an audience for it, or eBay is stopping GameStop accidentally from making a colossal mistake. Hey, we got an update on the steel toe versus quartering money drive.
Yeah, what's up?
Sonomics gifting 5 memberships on YouTube. Thank you very much. Yes, big support.
Oh, bless you, brother, man. Can I love on you? Can I love on you, baby? Can I love on you?
Thank you. Now we're 120 away. Let's see how Jer's doing. We've made $15. He did get a $1 Rumble rant from Clocks that said, Jeremy, we love and appreciate you. Heal and feel better. We will be here.
So it's neck and neck, guys.
All right. So we're at about $15. Jer's at $1. Let's really hammer this thing home. Let's go. We're 120 away from a win for the toe. Let's do it. Fair and Balance says the chat is straight trolling him, all acting like old people while he sits there silent. I don't know if you can do the Jer check-ins. It's the Walking Dead over there, including the host. Let's do it. We'll go check it out. Silver Wolf with $5. We got to keep track. Here, let's put this. I'm going to change the scroll on the bottom. Here. Toe money since 9. What are we at now? 25, because we got Silver Wolf with $5.
Mm-hmm.
So we got $25. Quartering $1. All right. So there's our scroll for today. Let's keep it going. Silver Wolf with $5 says, fuck you, Johnny. Leave my VHS alone, you crippled fuck. You want to fuck? Let's fuck. He wants to have sex with you.
That's really, really weird. Are you trying to bone me or are you trying to defend VHS tapes? I'm going to tell you right now, both bad ideas.
All right. We are 115 away from a steel toe dub. They want us to check in with old Jer.
How's it going?
They're saying it's like The Walking Dead over there. We're not seeing any Rumble rants either. This is nasty.
And then the negative is crossed out and simply says no energy. We have an elderly white principal here in the video. Let's see what the news has to say.
This could work.
The parent hit the
race
principal.
Whoa.
She's knocked to the ground. Police say she noticed young children walking onto the court while the...
What's crazy is there just so happens to be excellent video footage of this. There just so happens to be...
That's crazy.
Crazy take, Jer. Crazy take. Isn't that crazy that there's footage of this?
It's crazy that there's footage of this. And it's also crazy that the mom is so upset about the kids wandering onto the court. Doesn't give a shit about these 3 fuckers that are just standing there.
Hot take by Jeremy, though. In an age where we all have cameras in our pocket, it is fucking crazy that we got a shot of this.
He's standing right in front of a camera.
Oh, so the blacks are faking it. You see, the blacks are faking it, according to Jer.
The game was being played.
You can see the kids are standing on the court while the other kids are playing basketball.
They're 1 foot over the...
ultimately, The real issue here is they could get hurt. And somebody's mom needs,
Actually, Jeremy's about to ban this video because he saw the basketball bouncing around and thought it was an orange. It triggered the shit out of him, and he almost banned the video.
The real problem is these kids should be in school. Like, they shouldn't be banging for a basketball career this early on.
But by the way,
focus on being literate first.
As a big basketball fan, I have to say I trust a guy like Jeremy wholeheartedly to tell me about this sports story. He's going to crush it.
To pay attention to their kids.
Oh, the blacks don't pay attention. I see.
You can see the principal getting up so the little kids didn't get hurt. At least 2 times she pulls the kids back while the game is in play.
Oh, look how aggressively she
What? Who's saying that?
handled those kids. Look how aggressively she ripped those kids off the basketball court.
You just said that part.
Replay it if you're going to repeat yourself.
Plaquemine Police Chief Stephen Angolio said,
Now here you see this woman
as words were
push her,
exchanged, and the mom was having none of it.
The principal sitting in a chair, the ladies walking by.
Okay, how are we not commenting on this guy? Come on, Jer, you're missing gold.
Let's be clear. The teacher had this coming. She did tell that lady, I had to step in because their father wouldn't.
You don't touch my child. Only I touch my child. And then this guy, well, I saw the Negro lady, and she was yelling at the blonde lady, and I'm pretty sure that if I get involved in any way, shape, or form, I end up in trouble somehow. So I just, bystander effect, I just kind of let the black lady go beast mode on the white lady and just kind of kept watching the game.
I kept using a distraction.
I didn't see
my beer.
any fathers around. That's just what
I'll say. We're being racist.
Kids and
Jeremy hates blacks.
One of her friends, and the principal asked her, they keep your kids off the basketball court. It disrupts the whole game.
Yeah.
Jeremy, you think you're racist? Let me tell you something, buddy.
8 weeks from me, you're going to be ready for a commission in the Waffen SS.
A very simple thing to ask. By the way, this just happened up the block from me.
All right, let's go live.
A couple weeks ago, we're going to look at identified as Jamesia Godchow was also charged. Another
damn, that's a big bitch.
What's
Jeremy, you better not talk
this
shit.
Stuff happens.
She'll come over and fuck your wife.
How about this? This is at another basketball game.
Oh, so it's like let's watch black people be violent day on the quartering.
Black student, and just punches him for no reason.
Now do Jews.
Punches him for no reason.
Does he have to say everything twice? Say everything twice?
I think he does.
Is he like
wait for dad, because you can't punish a black kid if you're a white person.
How is he not reacting to any of this? Like a guy just totally fucking Harrison Smith speared a dude, and he's like, black people, right?
They get so uppity.
He is low energy as shit. Let's see if he's beating us in money. Let's see how it's going. Oh, no, sorry, guys. No new Rumble rants for the Jer, but that doesn't mean that our lead went up. Let's see how we're doing.
Yeah, how are we hanging out so far?
Oh, my goodness. Take a look at this. We left off at Silverwolf, right?
Yep.
Lab Glass with $5 says this $5 was earmarked for the quartering, but they banned me. Oh, no.
Thank you, Lab Glass. Big support.
You're doing a good Worski today. Then we've got Lucky Leon, who was one of the Toe Boys banned in Jer's chat, gifting his membership to the Toe and says, suffer Jer. Oh, my goodness. Thank you, Lucky Leon. And then $1 coming in from Veldrain. Says, I gave him $1. I'm a nice guy. So that's 5, 10. Add 11 more to the Toes total. So we're at 36. The quartering is at $1 since 9 a.m.
All right.
I'm not seeing any no Rumble rants for old Jer. Oh, wait. Veldrain gave him $1 and says mornings take some adjusting. This pausing is borderline Mitch McConnell.
No.
Is he always this low energy, or is he nervous about the chat?
Maybe he has issues like me where he has trouble getting going out of first gear in the morning.
All right. You're saying maybe Jeremy has MS?
Or he's taken SSRIs that are having some fucky effects with him.
All right, it's now. So Jeremy's at $2 now. I don't want to cheat him. Steel Toe at 36. I'm not saying we're lighting the world on fire here either, but we're up.
It's anybody's game.
It's anybody's game. We're up 36-2 on the quartering, and we're 105 away from today's goal. So in the next 15 minutes, if we can get into double digits, I'm a happy guy.
We bank that thing out. We blow this competition out of the water, and Jeremy's done.
Jeremy's got another $1. Dark John with $1 says, Jeremy, you're killing it always, bro. The way you stand up for free speech, no matter what, is inspiring. Keep reporting those haters like a true warrior.
He's trolling. I love him. He's trolling.
But hey, that puts quartering at $3.
Yeah, it all counts, whether they mean it or not.
And he is back up over 1,100. So he's got about 500 more than we do. But we've got him where it counts in the money game. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Let's bury the Jerry, as it were. All right, let's see where. Oh, he's still on black people. We're still talking about the blacks.
Two male blacks in a physical fight. Someone possibly asked for a handgun.
Franklin police rushing to the Midwest Orthopedic Performance Center at Ballpark.
Say something funny.
Shots fired. We have reports of shots fired.
Oh my God! Over.
The facility hosting a youth basketball tournament.
Don't be afraid to interrupt the story. It's your show, dog.
They were all scared. Literally 300 kids are running out the building screaming. I can just see kids crying.
8-year-olds.
What are the oranges for? Jesus fucker.
Do you just want to? Do you want to?
Yeah, I mean,
let's just watch the news.
Oh, Mikey Two Milks.
We don't have to.
Mikey Two Milks with $1 for the goal for Jer.
We don't have to.
No, there's a bunch of toe boys in the chat.
Understand.
Link to the
I could literally do probably a 10-hour stream nonstop and just go over videos of like youths getting in fights at basketball.
You mean blacks? Have some fucking balls and say black people. April Hayhurst says N-word. See, our audience has more balls than Jeremy. And Jeremy, all you would do is spend 10 hours in the stream going, this one's weird, and then let the whole news video play.
I mean, you could have stopped at any point to be like, once again, we don't see any parents checking the gas station. Fuck Jesus.
Uh-oh. We got $1 from Trucker 18-Wheeler. He says, how far from the goal are you? $1 from Power Windows says, White Power Wednesday at Stoney's.
Thank you, Power Windows.
That's what, $3 more for Jer?
Yeah, so that puts him up at like 6.
Let's update it, guys. We're only up 36-6. This isn't good. All right.
36 years old from a different state.
Okay, they already said that. Story's almost over, Jer. You got some. Give us some sizzle. Come on, Jer. Sizzle it up. I'm talking on your show more than you are. Give us a little razzle dazzle. Call him a mixed breed.
I mean, I guess maybe you don't allow the entire extended family to
right, that's
attend the
racist.
game.
That's racist.
That could be part of it. I don't know, but this is a culture problem, and until people start acknowledging that, it's not going to get any better. It's not for parents to do better. All right, it's just
they're not there.
It's ridiculous.
It is ridiculous, Johnny. Are you morally outraged by this story?
No, mostly just by the fact that this fence post sitter is so hard in the game, he's shitting toothpicks, and it's just annoying me.
I didn't realize that all I had to do was turn on WISN News, and I could basically watch the quartering. That's good.
Guys, I got an idea for a show. I've just got clip after clip of black people doing shit, and I'm not going to say anything racist. I'm just going to stare blankly at the screen while I play them.
Victor says we should send in the winged hussars. Veldrain with $1 says support Israel, hire an accountant. All right, what do we got?
On the Massey stuff.
Oh, Thomas Massey. I need his take on Thomas Massey. What do you think he thinks? I bet you he thinks Massey is good, but he's also bad.
I saw that he dated some chick.
Holy fuck, I'm going to fall asleep.
That kind of thing.
Dude, your chat's moving. How do you not interact with the chat or interact with the stories? Am I watching you stare at your screen?
He froze. The fuck? Guys, I think he froze. I think he's buffering. I think he's
Massey meltdown. Is there something new with Massey?
Yeah, what are the oranges for? I'll send you a link.
Like, all I saw is that I'm looking
Let
right
me
now.
update the scoreboard because there was another dollar that came in. It's now 36-7. It could be more because I haven't checked ours yet.
I'm not really. Oh, a Chipotle customer jumps counter in meat fight.
Oh, you ready
what
for
kind of customer it is?
Oh, he's being racist again. Boy, the angrier he gets, the more racist he gets.
And it's them. Let's see.
It's fucking Black Wednesday on the quartering.
Dude, play with your chat. Why is Miriam Adelson funding the Massey opposition?
All over
apps.
It's not even trending.
That's a good one.
Is this like a weird thing where people think I'm a huge Massey supporter and they're trying to own me?
No, we just think you're a faggot.
I don't really understand. Massey's not from my state, you know.
$5. Wait a minute. $5 from Devin Diamond says, I didn't do nothing. Trucker 18-wheeler with $1 says, why did I get a membership? All right, that's 6 more for the quartering.
There you go. He's catching up, guys. We need to bump up our side. I'm feeling a little shaken here. We got
all right, 36-13. 36-13. Fair and balanced with $10 says, sorry, Rumble wallet not working right now, but I'm so rude. Great to see you, Johnny. How was your weekend? Every time Jer goes quiet, you boys should start counting to see how long dead air Jer goes. Should we have a dead air Jer counter?
Okay, yeah, sure. I got a phone over here. I got a stopwatch. We
Good.
can make that happen.
Good. Dead air Jer. That's another 10 for the toe. That's 46-13 in favor of the old toe. Let's check Rumble, see how it went.
Big support. Thank you.
Thank you. $1 from Veldrain says, support Israel, hire an accountant. $1 from Trucker says, at least he pays for YouTube Premium. And $1 from You Need Me More says, support Israel, hire an attorney. $95 away from a win for the toe and another $3 to add to our total. 49-13. Steel toe over quartering in day one of our head-to-head battle. You ready for Dead Air Jer?
Yeah, dude. By the way, Jared, Fair and Balanced jumped into our chat, came up with this bit, and it's already 10 times better than anything you've done.
$1 from Dark John to the quartering says, you're unstoppable. Mass reporting to clean up the community is real leadership. Free speech is protecting it from the hypocrites who cry deplatforming while doing it themselves. Is that a troll or is that guy retarded?
I'm pretty sure that's a troll. Otherwise, that is the most retarded thing I've ever heard.
All right, 49-14. We lead the quartering, but he's got 1,180 people watching. We've only got 600, so he could catch up at a moment's notice. You ready to count Dead Air Jer?
Yep, I got the stopwatch ready.
All right.
You know, each new time slot will have its own unique challenges, but that's why I'm trying to stay.
He's talking about the challenges
the 2
of doing
time
the morning
slot
show.
At least even for just a little while, so that we get.
Is he?
You know.
Is he tapping out on the morning show already?
I think he's arguing why it's not going as well. And his argument is like it's a hard adjustment, but I get you. You got to save time for day drinking. Do the morning show.
1 o'clock Eastern time slot doesn't really work.
We're time coping.
So, you know.
It's a time cope.
I don't know if there's don't compete with Crowder. I'm not gonna. The idea would be that
you're competing with the toe.
Live.
You're closer to viewers to me than you are to Crowder, bitch. I'm your huckleberry. I'm kicking your ass right now. 49-14 in dollar bills, Jer. Oh wait, Veldrain with $1 says Dead Air in 5, 4, 3. Start the stopwatch.
Yeah.
Okay, stop it.
3 whole seconds.
3 seconds.
3.17.
Oh, start.
Interrupt morning Timcast. Yeah, it's either before or after Crowder. You know, that would be before or after Crowder. Let's get to this next story.
Next story. Come on, guys. We got to go to the next story. Enough talk about these time slots.
You thought it couldn't get worse with McDonald's, but this story is absolutely.
Oh, it definitely could. It could get worse.
You know, social media. Leading to a firing. Absolutely.
People in the chat writing, McDonald's story, let's go.
I mean, I don't know. If they were doing this kind of stuff before, we weren't seeing it.
Meower in his chat writes, I love McDonald's stories.
Dear Lord.
By the way, I'm going to work hard all week to just get to the story sooner.
Good.
I'm hoping that you'll just remember to leave a like on the video.
Yeah.
Leave a positive comment.
Absolutely.
Down in the comments.
Look, Jeremy, don't ask for too much. All right. Just ask that they hit one of the thumbs. All right. Just positive comment. Let's work our way back to that. Okay.
If you can, leave a like on the video. Revolting McDonald's video shows workers stuff fries in their mouth before then putting them back into a customer's carton. And I have two different...
Hey, Race, Jared.
Oh, two opinions.
He's got two opinions. I bet you they don't conflict with each other.
Probably not going to want to eat at McDonald's for a long time.
Oh, yeah, Jeremy, you look like you're not going to eat at McDonald's for a while.
You're probably not going to want to eat a heck of a lot of Mickey D's for a while.
Don't worry, you'll be too drunk to remember.
Stomach-churning viral video to show...
He's more of a drunken Taco Bell kind of a fella, you know?
He's whatever's open at midnight. Yeah,
he likes a good mushy burrito to wash down all that Fireball whiskey.
The woman says to the camera before placing the fries in her mouth, while a coworker laughs behind her in the kitchen.
I'm outraged.
Street,
Johnny, are you outraged?
Massachusetts.
I'm
according
outraged.
to the
How many times do we have
disgusting
to see
video
this?
obtained by Boston 24.
Guts and wrenches with $5 to Jer says PPP is a fat incel retard. Worski is a known pedo. Both are known flaggots. All of their followers are liquid-brained morons. Hold on a minute. That means that Jer gets another 5.
Another 5. He's closing in on us.
All right.
Guys, we got to go. I'm getting nervous.
We got Steel Toe at 49, Jer at 19 19.
Okay.
For Jer, 49 for the toe. Oh, wait a minute. We got $2 from Trucker 18 Wheeler. He says, I just got banned. That's another 2 for the toe. It's 51 to 19. Steel Toe. There you go. Sorry, I forgot you're doing Warski today. So we're 95 away from a big win for the toe. And I'm going till 11 today because you guys got up over 500 memberships. So thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Very, very much. 95 away. People are saying in the chat, he's time coping. He is. I think he's time coping quite a bit. All right. Oh, we're watching the McDonald's video now. Oh, we also have $2 from Kaloran says, how hung are you on a scale of Kumia to Hambly? $21 for Jer. Guys, we gotta pick it up. We're only $30 ahead of old Jer.
I want to know if Crowder considers him going this early as competing with Crowder, because he was I'm not competing with Louder with Crowder. Like, right. And does Steven even think of you when he launches? My guess is no.
Jeremy's doing that thing where he's like, hey, I don't want Crowder to think I'm competing with him. Don't worry, Jer. He doesn't. You're safe.
I don't even know you.
Here's the sadness of where your show's at. Toe knows you're competing with him. Crowder doesn't. That's where you are on the pecking order, bro.
That's disgusting. Are you kidding me? Yeah. And it's not sanitary.
It's unacceptable.
Police said they received numerous calls, tips.
Yeah, wipe that nose and then rub those boogers in your beard.
With the Board of Health, they're now working to determine whether the food...
By the way,
great take
the story after this in the same video is far grosser.
Grosser.
Oh,
far grosser. And I have to prepare you for it. I'm hoping that they were just filming this for like a meme, you know?
Yeah.
Like they're filming this just for a meme and they didn't actually serve it to customers.
Yeah, me
That's
too.
What I'm hoping.
Me too. That's what I hope.
You know?
I hope they were doing it as a meme.
That's what I would hope is happening here. But
April Hayhurst in his chat writes, no fucking way.
One time, I know there's a Texas Roadhouse in my hometown.
No shit, dude. I love Texas Roadhouse stories.
It was funny because
what happened with the rolls?
I knew the guy's dad.
Oh, no way.
So the guys,
did he fuck your wife?
The story is, and it's true. You could look it up. It's in the newspapers. If you look up,
I'm looking it up. You fucking asshole.
Texas Roadhouse sued.
Okay,
it's true. Not making this up.
I bet you're making it up.
I don't know every detail of it, but basically,
just lie. You're good at it.
The dad sent the steak back or something like that.
Sure.
And he was unhappy with the steak.
That never happens.
It's a Jewish guy.
The cook then put pubes on the steak.
Oh, get it? Like that
reheated
scene
it,
in
put
fucking
Dude, this is from Waiting. This isn't a real story, you cunt. This is from a movie. I swear to God, this is a true story. Yeah, if you're fucking Dane Cook in Waiting.
You sat on your fucking ass for 20 seconds during this story to pause it to tell us a fake story about a different story. What the fuck?
And
Just
then
finish the fry story.
When he walked back to confront the cook, one of the other cooks had his ball sack pulled up under his asshole and showed it to him.
Oh, it's the goat.
This is happening. I mean, it does happen. But
great story, bro.
Yeah, I never.
Meldrain with $1 says this stream can compete with Crowder. Wait, who am I watching? Jer got another buck. He's up to 20.
Oh fuck! Now it's getting closer.
Really, in my life, I worked a lot of food places.
Yeah,
that's not one of the 13 herbs and spices that I'm looking for.
One of the 13 herbs.
Get it? Normally, food isn't flavored with pubes.
Actually, his wife has had 13 herbs, but that's not for today's show.
We spoke with Friday was aware of the video taken at the East Main Street restaurant.
Everybody
I'm
knew.
done with this McDonald's, at least, and I might be done for quite a while with fast food, to be honest with you.
Thank God they have one in Charlton.
That's a problem. That's a safety issue.
The franchise owners told us Friday the actions of these
Jeremy,
individuals
you're
are
supposed to be doing the show, not watching it with us. Come on, buddy.
Well, of course.
Or values. We as an
Dynamite
organization
drop
are conducting
in.
an internal
Dynamite
review
drop in.
and are
Killing it.
proactively working with local authorities and the local health department.
I think it's crazy that people are messing with other people's food.
Oh my God, it's Melanie Mack. Melanie Black.
The franchise owners told us that neither police or the Board of Health found any violations or concerns at this site Friday. Neither police or those owners.
Holy
have given
shit,
us
I
any
feel
update
bad for
about the
everybody
status
watching
of
this
that
show.
employee.
Right?
On scene in Southbridge, I'm Daniel Coates for your local station.
Now
we're just watching the news with Pop at this point.
Yeah.
Video
And
too.
he's
I'm
giving
gonna
you his
guess.
lukewarm takes too.
I'm gonna guess TikTok. But wait, if you already, if you
Wait,
if you,
N Walker with $1 says steel toe sucks. So that's $2 more for Jer's total.
There you go.
I am sorry to say, there is more. Now, obviously, this kid got fired.
Not
It's
more.
probably some
I can't
stupid
handle
kid being a
Jeremy,
kid.
there's been too much excitement in this story. I can't do more.
Special employees if they paid more.
Fries were
No.
Holy shit, we're going into the comments section of the fucking McDonald's story on the New York Post? Jeremy, surely you can think of something.
It's a real shame, Jared, that you don't have your own comment section active right now with actual people giving you maybe their hot takes on the story you just did.
Dude, that What Are the Oranges For video is his entire show.
Yeah.
Hold on.
I'm starting to get pissed.
Gotta load.
Oh,
This
there's
guy.
black people again.
Look at his
There's
hands.
blacks. Look, blacks, guys. This guy makes me look like a liberal.
His hand inside his underwear and scratching himself while working. The incident happened at a McDonald's restaurant in Tennessee. Several customers said they saw a male employee repeatedly place his hand inside his underwear and scratch himself while preparing food.
All right, I'm bored.
Yeah.
Let's see how we're doing. We got to add another $2 to Jer's total, which means Jer's at 23 in the first hour and we're at 51.
Shit.
Oh,
guys, we gotta fucking widen that gap.
Guys, we're only 28 ahead of Jer, and we're 95 away from a win today. God, he is. Wait, dude, if we had 1,200 people watching, I would hope that we do better than $23.
I would think we wouldn't really have like a show goal quite like we have now. Like we have a goal, but we kind of just do the show and it kind of just happens.
This is making me feel a lot better about the goal. I see it could get worse. All right. Well, he's
you know what? You should thank Jeremy. He's really lifting up your spirits.
Yeah,
today.
he really is. Jeremy, you know what? I thank Jeremy from the quartering. It makes me feel like I try too hard doing my show.
You're too hard on yourself.
I put on way too much effort, and I'm way too hard on my lack of success. Because we have now proven in an hour, we have made about double, a little more than double the money that Jeremy made in an hour. Very good.
And he said twice as much as him in about 2 minutes.
All right, hit like, hit subscribe, and hit follow. We're at about 575. Looking to knock out that last 95 for a dub. N. Walker, who gave $1 to Jeremy, says, I'm going to defeat you, you lame fucks. Uh-oh. Scared of this guy. Code D says, did you know he dresses up in a Superman costume and hides in the closet when his wife's boyfriend comes over? The Jew Bowl or the Sky Bowl? Because I'm learning about a lot of the bowls.
Well, he's not hiding so much as that's his viewpoint. Everybody knows he's there.
I guess it doesn't matter. Jeremy gets to dress whatever he wants because Those two are a little distracted with one another.
Yeah. Okay.
He wants to be a big boy and wear his big boy clothes. $3 from Steve Eisner's show to Jeremy because ball scratching in fast food restaurants is totally acceptable in other countries. Fucking morons. Wow, that guy's more fired up than Jer is.
Yeah. He got more excited about that video than the guy presenting it.
All right, guys, we're only $25 ahead of the quartering. We need to get moving. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. It's day one of Jer Bear in the morning. And I don't know. We got to make sure we notch a W. We got to get a victory over Jeremy. All right. He's still just watching fast food videos about fucking black people. Good God. Trump urges Congress to pass bill to prevent corporations from scooping up single-family homes. Oh, here. Let me do my part to be like one of the Crowder conservatives. Ready?
Okay.
Oh, my God. This is going to be so great. I'm so glad we're finally doing this. This is going to be so great for the country.
It is. If it happens.
Can I do the me part now?
Yep.
They're not going to do a cocksucking thing. This is all just bullshit to run on for the midterms. That's all this is. It's like, hey, I know I fucked up your gas. I know I dicked up your economy. I know I've broken every single promise I've made to you during the campaign. But hey, look at this. We can't lose the Congress. I'm just about to stop corporations from buying your homes.
Yeah, the exact same Congress that didn't approve a single Doge cut. They're going to approve this?
I know I've had 2 years to do this already, but hey, you can't vote for the Democrats. I'm about to do this thing. Wow. Imagine falling for this shit.
Well, between ending all of the wars and resetting our economy with the tariffs and the Doge cuts and everything, he's been too busy to get to this problem. I mean, I feel like you're expecting too much out of the guy too fast. It's only been 2 years.
Oh, Jer's starting to catch up. This ain't good.
Uh-oh.
This ain't good. We've got a gifted membership from N. Walker, and we've got Anagram Man with $2 says, quit streaming, you perverted flagging lard ass. You add nothing and everyone hates you. Give up. It's over. Sweep this up, Janny Keck. Now, that's very funny, but you just made our race closer, you dick. Because now Jer's at 33.
So now we need some support over here, like big support to crush the fucking thing, spread the fucking gap.
We need gifted memberships. We need Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, and Rumble Rants because Jer is starting to catch up.
We're Gape Queens. Spread the fucking thing out.
Guys, we need to Gape Queen it up.
Yeah.
Chevy Fan says, didn't the CEO of BlackRock fly to China with Trump? I did hear that, but hold on. BlackRock CEO, Trump, China. U.S. CEOs seek China business gains from Trump-Xi summit. Trump invites Elon Musk, Tim Cook, and Larry Fink and other CEOs to join China trip. Yep, Larry Fink is going to China. Oh, hey, but don't worry. BlackRock going to China means that they're going to stop these big multinational hedge funds and corporations from buying single-family homes. Again, I can't be Crowder. I can't be Jeremy. I can't fall for this stupid shit. I can't listen to my president go, yeah, we're totally going to stop them from buying your houses. And then read the next day, oh, by the way, all the guys who buy your houses are coming with me to China who also buys all of your houses. I'm sorry, but I can only be so retarded.
What? I'm sure all those guys just flew to China with Trump to tell them they really want all this corporate welfare to stop because, oh boy, it's so bad for the country.
That's what they're doing. They're all going to China so that they can go, oh, I'm so full of all the corporate giveaways you've been giving. Guys, we need to figure out a way to stop giving us so much money. It's just, it's out of line, really. It's uncouth. By the way, we got another $1. This one from N. Walker says, Barry Steel Toe. You have no idea how happy that makes me. That Jeremy is now at the point where his target has to be catching up to Steel Toe.
He won't admit it. He's too, I would say proud, but the answer is probably just non-observant.
Main Vein gifting a membership to the Toe. Oh, boy. All right, so Jeremy got $1 added to his total. We get 5 added to ours. 56-34. It's still a little too close to comfort. We're $90 away from a win for the toe, but we got to keep beating Jer and N Walker. N Walker is he's got it out for us now. You want to hang out for another 20 minutes, or are you done?
I can do another 20 minutes.
All right, let's. Oh, the audience is going to love this. You ready for him to turn on me now? We've been having some fun with the quartering.
All right, what are you going to do?
They're going to turn on me hard on this one. I've got a clip from a show that sometimes we show clips from that really makes people angry.
Okay.
You have any idea what that show is?
The View?
It's The View. I got a clip from The View. And it's a great, here, I'll tell you why it's a great clip. I never play a clip from The View and go, wow, these ladies are fucking killing it. It's the ladies getting mad again over something they've been very hypocritical about. This is a left-right universal issue. So Joy Behar and Sonny Hostin, who are two very just really nice people, we're talking about Billy Bob Thornton on Howie Mandel's podcast. And listen, they are not happy that Billy Bob told actors to shut the fuck up about politics. That
seems like the smartest thing I've ever heard an actor say in the last 5 years.
Hey, these View people really like when their actors talk about politics. I mean, have you ever listened to some of the takes on The View? It sounds like they're getting them directly from some dipshit Hollywood actor.
Some asshole who literally is talking about policies and things that don't affect them going, no, I believe it should be this way, but I'm going to move.
By the way, I was just about to go check our chat real quick, and I accidentally went into Jeremy's, and I was panicking for a little bit. I'm like, oh, there's no money in it, and people are saying really mean things. I thought it was ours. Fair and balanced with $10. Thank you very much, Farron. She says, folks have to donate $1 in order for Jer to see it. Otherwise, you get banned. So take the $10 to cover the felting. Steel Toe Army, fight for free speech against the Ren Fair creeper. Thank you very much, Fair and Balanced. Give her a jelly roll.
Hey, how are y'all? Oh, bless you, brother, man. Can I love on you? Can I love on you, baby? Can I love on you?
All right, we're starting to open up a big lead again, Johnny. 66-34. The Toe leads Jer. Oh, wait.
You want to be crowned as the Gape Queen. Keep that fucking thing spread off on both sides. Low on his end, high on ours. Let's fucking go.
Guys, we got to keep being the Gape Queen here. And Walker with another $1 to Jeremy. He says, Barry Steel Toe fuckers. Guys, our channel is under attack.
I love that people watching his show that don't know about our show are just going to see that and go...
are just writing in about Steel Toe. Again, this is a guy who started his show going, hey, no offense to big guys like Crowder, I'm not trying to compete with him. Meanwhile, he finds out he's competing with a show with 600 viewers and losing. A local St. Cloud radio DJ. All right, let's see.
Chat.
Oh, start the clock.
Yeah, it's all
three
very
more.
Weird.
Start the clock. Holy shit, this is a long one.
I know that.
How many was that?
I didn't know that people could bot.
We're at 15.
We're
at 15 seconds.
YouTube, but apparently there was like this really popular stream and had like 3 million people or something like that.
It wasn't yours.
From iShowSpeed, who's like a very, very, very big streamer.
We know.
He came out later and was like, oh, I only had, I don't know, it was still some insane amount, 300,000, 400,000 or something.
Start it. Finish your thought. What the fuck? You just stopped in the middle of your thought. Stop reading the chat. They all hate you.
Have I ever been to Chipotle?
Stop.
I feel
How
like...
much was that?
22.91.
22 seconds so far.
I don't think so.
Did he finish the iShowSpeed story?
No, he didn't.
Start.
Stop reading your chat.
Shut up, Jeremy.
Yeah.
There. Oh, wait, no. Keep it going. That doesn't count.
If you guys enjoy enjoy the show,
what?
Great way to support me is just by being here. leaving a like on the video.
Fuck that.
I don't need any money.
Give us all your money. You do need
Just,
money.
leave a like on the video.
You do need money. What's the standings at right now? You're losing to the toe. You can't lose to the toe.
Oh, bless.
You can't lose to the toe. What's the score right now? 56 to 30. No, it's more than that now, isn't it? Because we got the 10 from Farron.
Yeah.
66 to 35. You're getting killed by the toe, buddy. $80 away from a win for the toe.
Fuck, sell some of your coffee or something. Dude.
Yeah.
Like, make a move. This whole, just thanks for being here.
Don't you have any coffee or something to sell?
That I don't know if that's the one or not. I'm not trying to slander Chipotle. But I feel like
oh, don't you slander Chipotle, you motherfucker.
Having
Chipotle
like
won't
something.
take you fucking around on
Yeah,
that.
you're going to lose that sponsorship deal. You're going to lose they were going to name a burrito after you. They were going to call it the Copper Pipe Cuck. And you're blowing it right now, buddy.
Yeah, they don't wash their lettuce. Yeah, I think that was it. Yeah.
Swing
So now
on
we're
into
just boomers
Chipotle.
Sharing rumors about Chipotle.
Yeah. He's under 1,100 now. He's coming to meet the toe. Holy shit. Start the clock.
No, I started about 5 seconds before you said anything.
Holy shit. Talk. It's a show. Say words to your audience.
All right, let's get these next topics. I've got a lot to talk about today.
Oh,
Today
hey, you
feels
wouldn't
like
know it.
You
Kind
wanna
of slow
start?
news day, though. Am I wrong? It
I got a
feels
lot to
like
talk about today,
it
but I'm
feels like
Oh, we got $1. We got $1 from Veldrain. It's ours. Dude, I think our audience is giving him more money than his.
Yeah, dude, we should actually count some of our, like, any of our audience members should almost count towards us because we're the ones making this happen.
Veldrain with $1 says Bristol Renaissance Fair in Kenosha on July 11th. It's going to be a fun time. Oh, no. He's not allowed to go. Oh, start the clock. We unmuted and he's being silent.
So are we doing a show or are we just watching you affectionately pet your neck?
better than Doom Bongino. Hey, I like Dan, but I can compete as like a non-Doom pill guy.
Oh, he's going to compete with Bongino.
Sharp
Bro,
Tuesday.
you're closer
Yeah.
to me in viewers. We have over 50% of what
Yeah,
you
yeah.
have. You're not close to Bongino. You're trying to avoid becoming the
let's
toe. All right, what's
Short news day, but I'm glad it didn't take the day off. Yeah. Oh yeah, hantavirus. Any minute now. Hantavirus will get us all.
Can you at least have a joke? Could you at least have a charming quip about any of this stuff? All right, we don't have any super chats for him coming in, so we don't need to keep score at the moment. We'll keep him up in the background. I think everybody on our show wants to hear about The View.
Yeah, I think we'd rather hear. I can't believe this, but for the love of God, tell me what's going on with Sonny Host.
Right? Hey, can I do one of these for numero uno since I saw him in the chat? I need to do this for numero uno. Still haven't tried 1775 coffee. Now's your shot. The 1775 starter kit just dropped. Only 1,000 units. You're getting the bold dark roast that hits hard, the smooth medium roast, and the Vitality mushroom coffee for clean energy and laser focus. No crash. All single origin, small batch, toxin-free and mold-free. You're also getting a gold spoon clip because freedom isn't scooped with plastic, a frother strong enough to stir up your coffee and your mother-in-law's opinions, and a black 1775 tumbler. Jeremy hates those. $170 worth of coffee and gear, yours for $99. This is for the ones like numero uno who've been watching 1775 blow up on Rumble, wondering if it's actually worth it. Spoiler, it is. Go to 1775coffee.com/studio and get your starter kit before they're gone. That's 1775coffee.com/studio. Bold beans, clean fuel, and a morning routine that stands for something, just like Rumble does. Thank you, 1775 Coffee. All right, it's $66 to $35. Toe versus quartering. Oh, no!
Oh, what happened?
Oh, no!
Did he close the gap?
Steven 52MS hates the toe. He just gave Jeremy $100.
Oh, fuck, guys. We need a red boy. Let's do this.
One of our own listeners gave Jeremy $100 to make things interesting. Guys, we need to beat Jer. That should not count since it's our own guy. But now he is smoking our ass. Guys, we're losing to the quartering 135 to 66. We need your support. Steven 52MS just held us down and butt fucked us in the throat and in the ass.
And in a weird way, we kind of requested it. So please help us spread that gap. Fucking push them apart.
We did kind of do that to ourselves. Guys, we need a rally. We need everybody to get after it now. This ain't good. Our own audience did this to us. You bastards. Let's go, Toe Boys. Let's go. Let's get it done. All right. Back to apparently Billy Bob Thornton said some shit about actors not talking about politics, which I'm sure we'd probably agree with Billy Bob on. But the ladies on The View, they don't like that. They want to get their news from actors because those are the people we can trust the most.
Landman star Billy Bob Thornton was recently on Howie Mandel's podcast, and he shared his thoughts on politically active celebrities. Take a look.
I'm not really big on like at award shows all of a sudden start talking about saving the Badgers and stuff. It's like you'll get your, like Ricky Gervais said, it's like get your little award and off, you know. Right. I don't know anything about politics. I have no idea. I mean, and the stuff that I believe about it, I don't want to force it down somebody else's throat because I'm not an expert on that.
All right.
You know what? It is interesting because during COVID and stuff, didn't all these actors and actresses say, hey, why don't you just trust the experts and the people who know this stuff?
Yeah.
And now Billy Bob Thornton says that about politics, and now all these postmenopausal broads are going to get their knickers in a twist, as they say. Knickers.
Well, the last thing they want to hear is that they're not an expert.
By the way, I'm totally not panicking at this quartering thing blowing up in our face, so let's go.
Yeah. Well, imagine bragging about how uninformed you are.
Yeah.
You know?
I think he's saying more like I'm not an expert, so my opinion.
No, I don't know anything about politics. You're an American citizen. Don't you want to?
Well, I would say that.
Jesus.
I do think
he's just being humble about his beliefs. Well, now I can understand why they didn't get it.
Right. Again, as someone who's watched what comes out of your guys' mouth, I don't think you guys know anything about politics either. You just really like talking about it.
Literally, all the guy's saying is, look, I don't value what I believe that much. I just, you know.
I don't think so highly of my opinion that I think I should push it on you.
Right.
the civic participation. Our vote is a privilege that so many have died for and fought for, that to be participating in our political structure, you need to inform yourself enough.
So now Billy Bob Thornton hates veterans because he doesn't want to preach to the rest of us about what he believes? Holy shit.
Vote.
And another thing, you dumb blonde cunt, he didn't say anything about not being informed or not voting or not giving a shit about the political process. He simply said he didn't want to tell other people what to think.
I have dark hair, by the way.
Oh,
she's the blonde cunt. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, she's the blonde cunt.
I get confused.
You're the fat cunt.
Oh.
I don't think that every celebrity needs to scream from the mountaintop what their thoughts are, because I'd much rather see them march door to door and recruit people voting.
Oh my God, that's just what we need.
Helping people.
No, but they have an influence. I mean, Springsteen right now and Robert De Niro.
Oh my God, the two remarkably obnoxious people who I love their movies and I love their music, but God.
So it's interesting. The two people you picked, they had very, very staunch liberal opinions. Would you like to talk about other highly political actors, like say
John Voight,
James Woods or John Voight?
Let's do that.
So does, wait a minute, so does John Voight and Kid Rock, okay?
No, they have all
all
right,
of them have the right to speak out.
They do, right?
You're straw manning this. Billy Bob Thornton didn't say they don't have the right to speak out. He said, I'm not an expert. None of these people are experts. We should shut the fuck up about our political opinions and not preach to people. The thing is, these are all people who have been in entertainment who are now preaching to people, so they feel personally attacked and they're being defensive. That's what it is. By the way, nothing has come in to Jer since our guy gave him $100, and nothing has come into us. That fucking sucks, dude. That fucking sucks that our own guy butt fucked us like that. Guys, rally it up. Johnny, I'm going to say goodbye to you. I have to go till 11 today because of the memberships, but I got to do the rally segment now.
All right.
That was a real bummer. Take it easy, buddy. We'll see you on Monday.
Later.
All right, guys, let's fire up the music. We're going to start with the tried and true. We are losing our fight we picked. because Stephen 40 away from Jer. All right, now we got to do our last song. Here we go. Hulk up. We're going till 11 today, so let's not do 2 rally segments. $60 away from a win, and we're getting close to taking our lead back from Jer. So everybody, a couple of bucks. Couple of 5s, couple of 10s, couple of 20s, couple of 5 gifted memberships on Rumble. Bigot on Socialist Media says a red boy would have been good right now. A red boy would be fantastic. Let's go. With a little 8-bit funk for you. Let's go. 135 to 95, $40 from Jer, and 65 from the win. Marble Arms with $5 says, I have no idea what's going on, but here's a $5. 55 from a win for the toe. And now Jer and I are both in the hundreds. We're 35 away from Jer. Let's get it. 55 away from a dub. And 35 away from that dastardly Jer. Red Boys memberships. Let's go ape shit. Not too far away now. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Wins all around, all over the house for the toe. Come on now. Break it down in the next minute and 5 seconds. Oh, man. I'm not seeing anything on Rumble, N. Walker. I can't update his total. I don't see anything other than the 100. It's the only thing in his chat right now. I'm sorry, buddy. I'm not lying. We're only 35 away from the quartering. Yep, the last thing in his Rumble chat is Steven52MS. That's it. Come on, guys. Let's go. Silver Wolf with $100 and a red boy. Fuck you, Jer. Another win for the toe. Oh, baby, no. Coffee cucked by the toe and Silver Wolf dropping in a hundo.
And I just want to say
there it is.
For making it happen. Thank you.
Oh, boy. And now the toe has pulled away from Jer. It is 200 to 135. And you guys are only 45 away from a perfect week. There you go. Nice work, guys. Nice work. Another win for the toe. Reformed Rapscallion says $100, blowjobs on the house. Silverwolf does say I'm banning that guy. Suffer, Jeremy. Suffer. All right, guys, keep up the pressure on old Jer. By the way, how's his like to dislike ratio looking at the moment? 469 dislike, 248 like, and he's about to fall underneath 1,000 people. We're at 528, and we're in overtime. This isn't even our normal time. We're going to raid him after this. We're going to raid him after this. Oh, nope. Get that. Aaron, get that out of there. You don't have a goal anymore, you lying sack of shit. Also, 35 away from perfect. I can't be ripping you guys off. $200 to 135. We got Jeremy. We got him. Let's check in with old Jer. We got another half hour in today's show, and we got no goal, so let's have some fun.
Thank you so much for the Rumble rant. Very large Rumble rant. A Rumble rant I, through no fault of your own, suspect may be a troll or or you will be refunding it, but
No,
thank you.
No, Stephen 52MS is not going to be refunding it. He gave it to you to give you a chance at beating the toe. He was helping you. Thank us, Jeremy. Fucking thank me, bitch. That $100 came in because of me. I helped you, Jeremy, and you won't even say thank you? You're looking a gift horse in the mouth and saying they're going to refund it? Stephen 52MS is a fan of mine who thinks I'm an absolute cunt, and he was doing it to be hilarious. You know what, guys?
PTSD now.
No more fun steel toe helping Jeremy.
Refund it, you know?
He's not going to refund it. Don't be a fucking baby. They're saying he has post-troll stress disorder. Jeremy, talk. You're doing a show. Talk, Jeremy.
Oh, yeah, we got more stuff. And also, I'll have the 2 o'clock show today, too.
Wow, you're working hard.
2 o'clock show today.
I'm doing a 6 p.m. show today.
So, roughly 2 hours after I finished streaming this morning. PTSD brand, PTSD, yeah. I was about to donate too. Yeah, I bet you were.
It wasn't a troll. Stephen 52MS saw that we were kicking the shit out of you, and he wanted to use his power to make me look like a dick, and then Silver Wolf rescued us.
I don't know if anybody's heard anything.
Lucky Leon says, what kind of a troll would send $100? Like, wow, you really trolled Jeremy with that $100. Exactly. That was real. Is real.
Like, hasn't uploaded in a while? Is the last I heard.
Jeremy, you can wrap it up for the day, man. You can be done. It's fine. Take the L to the toe.
Well, people do like the solo dolo shows, the local shows.
Nobody likes these.
And over the summer, there'll be a lot more of them.
Nobody likes these. Stop looking at your phone. This is so rude. Do a show. We're here. Jeremy, we want to be entertained. We're waiting for you. It's 1,000 people wanting you to talk to us. I shouldn't be feeling...
Turns out worshiping an owl demon and casting spells and curses and people have blowback. I mean, I don't know.
Oh, yeah, he's a Christian now, too.
Was that the man with the tricorn hat that fell asleep on your show? Yeah.
$1 from Heather's Forced Cream Pie to Jeremy says, the copper pipes are gone. Come upstairs to clean up my mess. Oh, that person got banned. That was gross.
The View is getting massive backlash after a bizarre segment they did yesterday.
We just did The View.
They said anybody who's having kids under Trump apparently is producing toddler white nationalists.
Nice. That's actually pretty fucking based. Good for those girls. All right, we got to update Jeremy's total. Jeremy just got a little bit. He got another $1. We're in trouble here. Quartering's at 136. We're at 200. Millionaire with $1 says, does it really count if it was basically all toe listeners that were donating? Yeah. He's got to, otherwise we would have beat him like 200-5. It would have been N Walker and that's it. So, yeah, you got to count that one. It's money that came into him. N Walker with $1 says, here's $1. Thank you, N Walker. He's a toe boy now. He came in here like, fuck this guy, and now he's a toe boy because I'm so charming. Millionaire with another $1 says, Jeremy is the reason you need to start selling steel toe butt plugs on the store. We should put today's score in money on a t-shirt and sell it to you guys. 203 to 136 at the moment. N Walker says, I helped you, steel toe, period. That's true. N Walker, I'm not going to be like Jeremy and say, oh, it might be a troll dollar. What am I going to do? N Walker's the man. N Walker's all right. N Walker's going to be here for a while. Oh, we got another $1 for Jer, I think. Oh, no, that was the guy who got banned that we already counted. The forced cream pie. Look at this. Numero uno Josh Denny fan. Jump. Oh, he got banned. I didn't even. Numero uno, I was just about to read what you wrote. Oh, there it is. Why are you advertising 1775 coffee, you coffee cucked faggot? He shouldn't be advertising 1775 coffee. He has coffee brand coffee. You're right, numero uno. Nice call. You can't be doing that. 203 to 137. Steel toe also $35 away from being perfect for the week. You guys are the best. This is fun. Dude, and now Karmic's going to be doing mornings. This is like old school radio shit when we would listen to the other shows and beat the shit out of him and write mean things. Brian says, Jeremy, what are the oranges for? I still see Towboys fucking around in the chat. Locked Towboy writes, Towboys, Towboys, Towboys. Brian got banned. Oh, bye, Brian. Another Towboy down. Towboy down in the Jeremy chat. April Hayhurst is still in there. Styx needs Melanie Mack for the Christianity, too. I don't see any more there's Bulls Deep saying, what's up? Hey, I got my money. Johnny got his money. Bulls Deep and Silverwolf for the win. All right, well, it looks like Jeremy's back to talking about stories now. It looks like, he's just reading about The View. Hey, the Toe actually plays clips of The View.
Fertility treatments.
Look at that. He's ripping reading.
To rattle off a list of cuts to USAID.
This nigga's up there ripping reading. We're up here playing the audio for you. Man, we're even a higher production value than the quartering. This is bad. This is just bad news bears. Really. Fair and Balance says, honestly, Towboys should fuck with him. This is your time slot. He sucks, and now trying to grift off another time slot? Fuck you, Jer. Hey, we got into our 650s, 660s today. Thank you, Lemmy. Jeremy's in that 1,000. He's like in Steel Toe territory. So if you would have said a year ago Steel Toe would be in the neighborhood that Jeremy's in, that would be a win for the Toe. Veldrain with $1 says Jer is old school and closes the stream by reading all the rants. There is almost nothing positive to read. Oh, no. Are we not going to be on when he reads the rants? Damn, dude. Thank you, Veldrain. 204 to 137. We've got, we're up $69 on old Jeremy. Wait a minute, not so fast. Balls Deep with $2 says end birthright citizenship. No anchor babies. All right, Balls Deep giving Jer another $2. It's a $65 game in the next 20 minutes. Keep it up, guys. We'll see what happens.
Picture of this administration.
Oh,
Stop
God,
BSing me.
Okay, he's still doing though. All right. Fair and Balance says, I remember watching people throw money at him during the presidential elections. Now he's begging for ones like a stripper. Yeah, make it fun like I do. Begging can be fun, you guys. Can be a great time. I'm living off the corpse of the quartering today. What the hell is wrong with me? I'm excited for Karmic to start his morning show tomorrow. No bullshit, you guys. I'll play a clip of Karmic X right now, and you tell me that he's not more energetic and more charismatic than Jeremy from the quartering. Stephen 52MS with $200 to the quartering. He says, it's real. Stephen 52MS just told me to go fuck myself. So that puts Jeremy at 339. I'm putting in parentheses 300 from our Stephen 52MS. Stephen 52MS, guys, was not going to let us win this game today, no matter what. So now we are 135 away from the quartering's money because Stephen 52MS was never going to let us win. Oh, boy. Are done in by my own audience, by my own fans, my own listeners. You know what? We won the regulation battle. We won until 10:30. And ultimately, we funded Jeremy today. Thank you guys very much for spreading around the generosity. But you know, if anybody wants to just throw $200 at the toe and just really notch this thing for a dub, we're good. Numero uno, Josh Denny fan says, Aaron can't stay on till the quartering reads all the hate rants. He's got to go upstairs and nurse like Chrissy. No, I do have an appointment today. I got to do my second to last probation thing so I can be done. Lock Towboy says 52MS is the kind of MS that Johnny has. You know, I do kind of have to thank Stephen 52MS a little bit. I don't think we would have gotten a red boy today had he not dropped that one on Jeremy. So that was kind of helpful. All right. We've knocked out all our goals. We've notched a win for the toe. All we can do now is have a moral victory over the quartering if somebody wants to drop 200 in. All right. We talked about this a little bit today. North Korea saying they're going to launch their nukes automatically if Kim Jong-un is killed. I actually respect this a whole lot. Like we've killed Gaddafi and we killed the Ayatollah and we're just whacking leaders left and right, which I grew up and they would always say that killing foreign heads of state was illegal. Like it was against international law. I guess fat lot of good that did because we whacked the Ayatollah day one of those strikes. We killed a bunch of little schoolgirls and the Ayatollah. And then they shut down the Straits of Hormuz. All those people are still dead, and we're paying $5 a gallon for gas. But North Korea responded by saying, if anyone tries to fuck with Kim Jong-un, we're just going to set off all the nukes. I kind of like that. You have to. I mean, if you've got this mad dog of a country, Israel, and you've got this swift banking cartel that has a mercenary army that calls itself the United States of America, you kind of have to deter them in any way you can. And that deterrent would be, look, you fuck with me, I'll just nuke the shit out of all of you. I'll be dead. I don't care. Kind of a smart move by the North Koreans. But I don't think we're not out to kill him. Israel doesn't give a shit about him, so therefore nobody's going to be out there to kill Kim Jong-un. All right, let's go to this last Minnesota story we've got for today. We've got activists rallying at the state capitol this weekend. They want justice for the families that were harmed by ICE. Now, the people I do feel bad for when it comes to the ICE riots, man, I was down there covering those things. I was right in the thick of it. And I'll tell you this, even when I was down there, I felt the Jake Lang stuff even. I felt bad for all the stores. When I was down at the Alex Preddy Memorial, I looked at all these stores that were closed down because all of this, crazy shit was going on. And I felt bad for those people. I felt bad for the people who wanted to sell donuts and have a coffee shop and a sandwich shop and a muffler shop and all these different places. And they're shut down because either ICE is walking through the streets with rifles or you got a bunch of retarded hippies yelling and carrying signs. I mean, I do feel really bad for those people. But if you're talking about the families harmed by ICE in terms of criminal illegals who got deported, no, I'm sorry. You don't get any money for that. Oh my goodness, $5 from Fair and Balance says don't get Steve 52 money, but you're having your listeners fulfill their community service hours helping a future homeless man who already looks homeless. Well, that's a $5 drop for the toe, so we're at 209. Silver Wolf dropping 200. Oh my God.
And I just want to say thank you for making it happen. Thank you.
The toe has taken the lead again. Silver Wolf with $200. And we have jumped ahead of the quartering. Let's fucking go. We are the copper pipe in Jeremy's ass. Veldrain with $1 says, hey, people on Rumble like me. I'm probably getting even more tomorrow. Probably not, Jer. Silver Wolf with $1 says, 7-time VIP, by the way. Atta kid. 411 to 339. We're ahead of the quartering. Chair Bear has been destroyed. Unbelievable support. Thank you very much. Farron says, oh my God, I'm fucking dying. This made my morning. We need a dead air Jer stopwatch. I'm going to put one in the corner for tomorrow. We'll get a dead air Jer stopwatch. Oh my. All right. Let's see what the Hamburglar's up to. Let's see what he's doing here. What is he? He's talking about, more white nationalist shit. He's still on The View? Dude, we did The View for like 5 or 6 minutes because we know it's fucking gay.
Appreciate you, Brad.
Okay.
Still live. Yeah, I'm going to be live. I've got at least one more topic I want to hit, and then we'll be live again at 2.
Okay. Stopwatch.
Wait, Alex Murdaugh's murder conviction overturned. Did you see that?
No, you haven't
What's
shown
going on
us
with this.
I don't know. Could we focus on one thing?
What is going on?
Oh, God, he
this?
almost showed his Craigslist
Alex
accounts.
Murdaugh's murder conviction overturned. Disgraced legal scion faces retrial for killing wife and son after judge's bombshell ruling.
Who gives a shit?
Disgraced legal dynasty here. Alex Murdaugh will be given a new trial for the murder of his
Rip and read. It's Rip and Read Jer, everybody. Great
follow that 'cause I'm not
commentary.
really a true crime guy. I know that it's pretty rare to see, any trials like, you know.
No, I agree. It's fucking
any
crazy.
trials get overturned. Any convictions get overturned.
Stop reading the
and
chat
get
and
retrials.
focus on
That's
what you're
crazy
trying
talk.
to say. That's it? Stopwatch?
Oh, I hate this keyboard.
Oh.
I have this I thought I would really like this new keyboard that has like an Elgato thing baked in as a numeric keypad, but the numeric keypad is like not normal. Like doesn't have all the stuff you would want on it.
That's fucking fascinating. Please tell me more about your keyboard. If you go back to this story, I'm going to be pissed. Tell me about the fucking keyboard. Or talk. Say anything.
Why 2 live streams today? Well, I'm soft launching this
morning show
9 a.m. Eastern time slot.
Yeah, let's go.
Yesterday I missed it completely.
Yep.
Today I was an hour late.
We got N. Walker with $100 for Jer.
For making it happen.
$100 from N. Walker. Hold on a minute. Jeremy is now up 439 to 411. Guys, we are behind by $28. We are behind to Jeremy by $28 after N. Walker jumped in with his $100. Son of a bitch. You guys can do it. It's a nail biter. We got 12 minutes left, but we can beat Jer. We can give Jer an L. He has no idea that he's making all of this money because of the toe, by the way. He has no idea. Guys, that's 6 memberships. 6 memberships, and we can pass Jeremy up. Papa Shab says it's a literal grift off. Yes. It is a grift off. Oh, wait, no, not 20, not 55. I'm sorry. 20 here. Let's do it. 28 away from Jer. There we go. Numero uno Josh Denny fan says, Aaron is like fucking Robin Williams compared to this guy. Holy shit. Joey Caravello's mommy says, Aaron, I got to hand it to you. You're really good at grifting off of suckers. Thank you. Thank you. Ed Rooney says, nobody's ever this excited watching Jeremy. Oh, he doesn't fucking talk. Roots Calhoun just said it in our chat. He says, I'm keyboard. Membership it up. There's $5 from Farron. Oh, wait, no, we did that one. I can't take that one. That we did that. Okay. Oh, and then Steven 52 MS with $200. Guys, we lost. We lost. The smaller channel put up the great fight, but Steven 52 MS just dropped $200 on the quartering. He is now up by $228. Ah, damn. We put up a hell of a fight, but we lost to the quartering with our own audience. Our own audience handed the quartering the W. Oh, man. How about the fact that quartering didn't make a dime on his own, and if it weren't for the toe, he would have made nothing. Numero uno says, Steven gave quartering $500 just to stick it to you. Respect. Is that how it works on the internet? That's respect to me? That Steven gave $500 of his hard-earned money just to stick it to me? That it took that much to win? That's pretty good. I guess that's pretty good. Hey, Silverwolf, you got another 230 on you? You got another $230? Numero Uno says Steel Toe is basically the quartering's biggest sponsor. Yeah, I mean, I feel like today's show should be brought to you by Steel Toe. Veldrain says Steven was going to make sure that Aaron was donation mogged. You know what you got to say about me, though? No matter what we're doing, if I'm doing it, I'm having a great fucking time doing it. I love that we had this much impact on the biggest internet story out there. It's fucking insane. Fair and Balance says, I want to get to know this Steven guy and how much money he's got. Uh-oh, Farron's looking for a man. Farron's looking for a guy. We got Jeff Travers with $50 for the quartering. He says, these are real. We are big dick in the haters. You know what? I feel like I really picked up Jeremy's spirits today. That's unbelievable. Oh, they're trying to make Steven a mod in the quartering chat. You know what else is great about it? Those men now, Steven 52MS has to now, once the adrenaline wears down, has to go, I just helped the quartering. Ugh. Fair and Balance says Aaron should be his AA sponsor, but life coach sponsor. Yeah, I got to be Steven's buddy. N. Walker says humility, Steel Toe. Yep, I lost the fight I picked. I didn't realize that Steven 52MS. Skousko says, is it Chandler? Yeah, I didn't know that Steven 52MS had it out for me that bad. And N. Walker, you stepped up big time too. Silverwolf couldn't quite keep up with Steven 52MS, which means two things. Silverwolf has a life. Silverwolf is smart. Steel Toe fan as a mod says, yeah, if Steven 52MS gets a mod at Jeremy's channel, that means that when we lost this money off, we also got one of our fans implanted as a mod in Jeremy's channel. Numero Uno says Steven is a big donator. He's given Kevin Brennan probably $1,000 for Scarlet appearances. So he gives his money to Scarlet and Jeremy from the quartering. Attaboy. Attaboy, Steven 52NS. Uh-oh, am I logged out of YouTube? It says sign in to chat. What the fuck? There we go. All right, now we're good. Yes, it is me. There we are. Dude, that never happens. Now I'm doing the quartering bit. I'm just tapping on my keys. That never happens that I have to re-sign in. Now I'm doing the account. Shut up. Fuck off, Aaron. Nobody likes you. All right. Thank you guys very much. What a day, huh? What a day. Meme Copium says, Steel Toe really does ruin everything. Jer was 3 months from bankruptcy. Now he's got another month in him. Don't blame me. Blame Steven 52MS. I made great money this morning. I'm very thrilled with myself. It's another win for the Toe. I just lost to Jeremy because Steven 52MS wanted to be a smartass. I still think I win because it was my fans that did it, but I will take the L. I will take the L and be humbled. Aaron has to go ice his pussy after this one. I should have never underestimated the hatred that Steven 52MS has for the Toe. Jeremy is explaining why there's so much dead air. He says, I'm interacting with the chat. Don't do that. That's a terrible idea. That's a dead end. Jeremy, don't interact with the chat. I'm happier with my chat, and I just lost a $1,000 challenge to you. And my chat's a more fun place to be. Packerbacker says, why would Aaron have to ice his pussy? This back and forth game netted him 2 to 3 times the daily goal. Shh. Don't give away my grift, you cunt. Sorry, I meant thank you. I appreciate that. Mean Copium says, I'd rather blame you. That's understandable. It is fun. It is fun. Did somebody drop another 200? Oh, no, they didn't drop another 200 on him. And, honestly, if someone did drop another 200 on us, it would just mean that Jeremy would make another 200. So then people are just going to be more mad at me. That's going to be about it. All right, guys, we're going to get out of here. Thank you very much. What an incredible day we had. We had Jeremy beat until our own fans decided to donate to him. And then on tomorrow, we're getting ready for the big clash, the big showdown, which is the Toe versus Karmic. And I'm going to bury that little fucker. Silver Wolf with $1 says, no, I just spent $500 on ammo. Sorry, it's fine. It's fine. Let Jeremy have a car payment. Take it easy. Numero uno, Josh Denny fan, who, by the way, gave $70 to Johnny yesterday. I have an idea, Numero. Did you hear me out? You know how you said if we had a miss, you would give it to Johnny? Now that we went over by like a couple $100 today, you should demand that Johnny give you $200. Fair and Balanced says Jeremy's going to break his I'm not drinking streak to celebrate tonight. He did have a hell of a day. Do you think he's going to thank me? Do you think he'll send me a, hey, appreciate that. Without you, none of this happens. I don't think I'm going to get the phone call. Obersaw says, be nice to Karmic. He'll cry. Nah, Karmic will be fine. He's a goer. Numero uno says, I'll be sending Johnny an invoice. It'll be fun. All right. I'll be waiting for my thank you from Jeremy. I appreciate you guys. Silver Wolf, everybody was so nice today. Lab Glass. There were dozens and dozens of people chipping into the Toe today, and I appreciate it. Thank you, N. Walker, for becoming a new fan of the Toe and a new member. That was a fun little competition today. I had a good time. I'm sorry to Meme Copium, who I kind of cock-blocked the bankruptcy a little bit, but you know he's going to spend it with both fists. We'll be fine. Hit like, hit subscribe, follow the channel. We'll talk to you guys later.